was the first time I watched and played Dive Kick.
Ah,
Like
it's a great drunk game.
we were having a party, and my transgender friend Paige was just like, "You need to try this game. It's pretty cool." And then we just sat there and watched her play it for like 4 hours or something like that. We were smoking hookah and we got drunk as shit. And yeah,
That's the only way to play. Like, no lie, I'm seriously really bad at dive kick, and I've been asked to go and do things like as the announcer, and I just suck.
that's okay. I totally missed the episode tonight. What happened?
Oh man,
I heard Chris
so
went
much.
home.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching it over here in the West Coast at 10, but I did watch the stream. Don't tell TBS.
Oh damn!
Oh snap! Piracy.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What is this?
Piracy.
A pirate's life for me.
Damn, busy now.
But I can only stay until about 9 o'clock my time, so about an hour, because then I have to head over.
Oh, that's cool.
Who do you go watch it with?
A friend of mine. I don't want to sound like a hipster, but I don't have cable, so I watch it over at a friend's house.
No, as long as you have a TV.
That's okay, Xander.
I have a
question.
TV.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then you're not a hipster, don't worry.
So,
Okay.
Xander, I have a question. I've been asking all the contestants because by the end of the season, I want to do this before we stop posting TV threads. What, like, music is in your unofficial Fat Beats to Fuck to?
Oh, I thought it was just like in general to listen to, but to fuck to.
No,
Uh,
Fat Beats to Fuck to.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
MK
You know
gave
what?
me some examples, and Nicole gave me some examples, and I'm gonna like get on Ableton Live and make King of the Nerds Fat Beat to Fuck to with all the contestants' soundtracks and post it before the finale. Hopefully, if everybody joins, but we'll see.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm really into chiptune, especially Anamanaguchi, and so you can put me down as Anamanaguchi then. Because, I mean,
Alright.
it has a good rhythm. Once you get a rhythm going, that's what it's all about.
That's true, man.
Oh, boy.
I'm actually not going to be on the stream that long. I got a ton of questions from different people. And I kind of put them in two different categories. I put them in like tame, like normal everyday questions, and then I put B-tard questions.
Ah,
And
yeah.
we'll have a good mix of both of them. The one that everybody wanted to ask all the contestants was, do you have a P.O. box? Because people want to send...
I haven't gotten a P.O. box. I haven't felt the need for it yet, but if enough people ask, then I guess I will.
Yeah, because a lot of people want to send people presents, a lot of the contestants.
That sounds like anthrax. No, I'm just
Depending on who you are
yeah.
depending on who you are on this show, I wouldn't necessarily recommend getting a PO box. If your name's like Katie, you'd probably get a dildo.
Yeah.
Oh no, everybody would get dragon dildos. It's for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously.
For sure.
I mean,
Lots of
well, now I
you.
need to get a P.O. box, because this shit's expensive.
They really are.
I bet a month's worth of it would pay for itself.
Yeah.
Just with the gifts you would get.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I never really considered it before, but yeah.
Where is MK? She said she was trying to get you on, and then she's not even here. I'm
Right?
sad.
And I was asking her, like, oh, what should I do? How should I get there? And then she doesn't even show yet, so I don't know what's up with that.
Katie's posting in the thread, but she hasn't joined. Last time she just joined uninvited. It just, she was in. And then she got Brandon.
Ah, yeah. That's a good combination.
Yeah, it was fun. This time I came prepared. Last time it was just super awkward because there wasn't any questions and people were being really slow and just like, they're on Google Hangout and shit. But
It's really noisy typing. Ow.
I'm sorry.
I think MK is like in a public place.
Oh yeah, she watches in a bar.
Oh, nice.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's probably a really good deal because she probably doesn't have to pay for a single drink while she's there.
Exactly.
Right? Good deal.
I mean, they say like some people never have to buy another beer their entire life. I guess she doesn't have to buy a beer as long as the season keeps going.
Right. So for another 3 episodes or whatever it is.
Yeah. I mean, even after elimination, I guess you probably can still be like, oh yeah, see, they refer to me.
Yeah, and I think she's with her friends too, so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, they can back her up.
Yeah.
Apparently I fucked up and I don't have my questions, so yeah.
Oh, shit, I
It's
guess.
cool. We could just talk. What you thinking about?
Why do gay people always ask that?
Because they care.
It's true.
Oh, I did have a question for you because my sister's a lesbian and she learned about it one day and she taught me about it.
Lesbianism?
Learned about it.
Well, no, not. She learned about like certain gay terms of
Okay.
how gay people call themselves. What would you be considered? I can't remember what she called me, but
Well,
my
you know-
roommates were baby bears
Yeah.
because they're
Well,
big and hairy.
Right. Well, there's different terminologies, and actually, like, a nerd has become a thing in the gay community. Because I'm not really here we go. I'm not really a twink, because twinks are like the really
I think
skinny.
she called me a twink, so
Yeah. Like, they look younger than they actually are, and I'm not like a jock, because that's like the really fit guys. Or gym bunnies. I like that's what they're called. And then, there's otters, which are like the fit guys that are still hairy, and then bears, which are like the big hairy guys. So I don't really fit in with any of that, but
Wait, an otter is a thin guy who's hairy?
yeah, like a buff guy who's hairy.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, as opposed to like just big.
What about this little guy? What is this little...
I would call that a bear. Hmm?
Like a bear, smells like a bear.
So what are the neighborhoods like in California? Is there one near you? She lives in Philadelphia, and it was like, it's still my favorite place to go to in Philadelphia. I got to go to the gay bookstore, and it's a whole lot of fun. I love it.
I have to say, like, objectively speaking, the gay neighborhoods are like cleaner and
They
they're
really are.
friendlier, and everybody is nice. I live in Hollywood, and then West Hollywood is a city within itself, and West Hollywood is the gay city. So we call it WeHo for short. It's like a very like gay scene type of thing. So like everybody there is like beautiful, and they're super worked out, and they're all very superficial. And I've been there a few times, and it's a little bit like.
Yeah, in Philadelphia, there's like a good part of the neighborhood, and then like if you go 2 blocks down, it's a really bad part of town, and it's still part of the neighborhood. So she's just like, this is the nice part that we'll go to, but if you go down there, you'll probably get mugged. But
That's where like the rough and tumble gays hang out. They're like, oh, West Side Story, but they actually mean it.
yeah, I've been to West Philly once. I know everybody knows West Philly, and it was like the scariest experience ever. We got flipped off by a 6-year-old.
Did you play some b-ball down by the school?
No, we drove and got back on the highway in like 5 minutes. But
So, someone in the chat asks Xander, what did you think about Chris' mind games on Zach?
Oh, yeah.
It was a bit tough because, like as you saw, I was just kind of standing there, like kind of dumbfounded, because I knew that Chris was playing the game, and I didn't want to interfere with him playing his game. But it was so borderline like bullying to me that I really wanted to step in and say something. So I ended up just standing there like with a dumbfounded look on my face. I'm not too big of a fan on what he did, but everybody was playing the game differently, and that's how he did it. So I mean, I respect that. And it bit him in the ass. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't go too well for him.
Yeah.
the other question I had, because this is, I guess, the first time the Titans of Rigel lost, except for maybe the first challenge, but I wouldn't really consider that losing.
We did. We lost a team member. What happens?
To be fair, and I love Kelsey, she seemed really cool, but you lost dead weight that helped you guys in the long run. If you would have lost Chris, you guys would have been fucked this season.
I think so. Yeah, he stepped into the leadership role very well, and I have a feeling that if he hadn't, then I probably would have been forced to. And I was glad that I was just able to be the creative behind it.
Because the way I was thinking, like from last season, Alana was basically, she was kind of the dead weight, and because they didn't get rid of her right away, I don't know why they didn't give Kelsey a free pass, because that's what they did for Alana, because she got picked last.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it seemed the team kind of got fucked because they lost a strong player, where you see the opposite to where if Alana would have gone home, Lextrafee probably would have been a stronger team because they wouldn't have had her and all that resentment, and then they could have worked stronger as a team. But the big question I had is, like, how, for Season 3, how would you redo the team system so it's not so one team's at an advantage all the time and the other team's at a major disadvantage all the time?
Well, coming into it, I feel like everybody that was there was a strong player in their own right. Everybody had their specialty, and it was a roll of the dice when what challenges came up. Like, we still haven't seen, and at this point in the game, we weren't sure if there was going to be another, like, anthem challenge where it would involve, like, singing and dancing and choreography and type of thing. So in that sense, like, I kind of kept that in my back pocket and kept reminding people, like, you guys need me on your team for that if that shows up. It's all about seeming valuable to your team without being too much of a threat. And with regards to picking the teams, I feel like regardless of who was on what team, it would have been a strong dynamic, and it seems like it's rigged because it's reality TV, but all the competitions were actually that close. And even though some things might have been changed for editing, the results were the same. So, like, we were on the verge, like, we thought we'd have lost every Nerd War, rather. And so I feel like both of them were strong teams. We just had, like, the little bit of an edge that won over for the most part.
Now, Xander, yeah, but I'm glad you answered it like that, because it really does shed some light. Because Nicole basically said the same thing, that all the nerd-offs were really close.
Yeah.
And I understand that. The other question I have, disregarding your talents or abilities that you have, if you could be on any other reality TV show, what would it be and why?
Survivor, because I think that would be so much fun. Like, I would probably starve to death and then complain about how hot it was, but, like, something about, I don't know, the challenge of it, living out in the wilderness and being with people, I don't know, it seems like a lot of fun. Oh, no, wait, Amazing Race!
That'd be
so
fun.
you could go with Nicole, because she wants to be on Amazing Race.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Survivor when I was younger, but then Amazing Race came out, and I actually haven't seen, like, a full season of it, but the concept seems amazing to me, and that would be a ton of fun. That or RuPaul's Drag Race, if I were a drag queen.
That's a good show to be on.
Oh my god, I have so much respect for that show because they're sewing, they're doing makeup, they're acting, they're dancing, like everything they have to be good at, as well as be like comedians and sassy. And it's just so much fun to watch.
Definitely a lot more fun than a lot of the shows that are just like straight up, I don't know. My girlfriend gets me to watch Under the Gun, like the spin-off from Project One Way, and
yeah.
I
make her watch King of the Nerds in return.
I just want to meet a contestant that's just like Man Tracker. That's my favorite reality TV show.
Man Tracker.
Oh, it's the best thing ever. Have you guys seen Man Tracker?
No.
Okay, so this reality TV show, Fat Guy, you should know about it. It's Canadian.
I don't watch things Canadian TV.
It's the only good Canadian show. But anyway,
it's.
Whoa.
It sounds awesome.
I don't know. I don't know if they canceled it or not, but Man Tracker, essentially how it works is you have the Man Tracker, who's this veteran 25-year search and rescue guru based in Canada. He's like part of the council that like takes care of search and rescue. He picks a guide, and then you pick a partner. You get a 2-kilometer head start. You have to go 40 kilometers over 36 hours while he is
Holy
chasing
shit.
you on horseback. He doesn't have a map or a compass. You have a map and a compass, and he tracks you. And
Holy
he's
shit.
got a 20, what is it? An 80, or no, it's a 72% success rate of capturing
Oh, I thought you
prey.
were like talking about the caliber gun that he has.
And he shoots you dead.
No. And the only reason it's like almost legit reality TV is there's no prize at all. Like you just get bragging rights if you win because it's Canadian television. But it's amazing. I think it got canceled. It makes me sad. Basically, the Man Tracker, Terry Grant, was just like, I'm done. I'm like 65 years old, and this is tiresome. And he retired. But it's a great show. I'd love to do it once. It just looks like a lot of fun.
It's, I mean, it sounds like a stressful workout. Like, I don't know if I'd be down for that.
Yeah, it's one of those because it's over the Canadian wilderness, so
Right.
they do it in like the Badlands or Nova Scotia
thank you.
or in the Rockies. Yeah, so it's
Sounds
strenuous
great.
work.
I've been to Winnipeg. Does that count as Canadian?
Oh yeah. They did one. I'm pretty sure they did one. What is that? Alberta or Manitoba? I can't remember. What's Winnipeg?
I'm looking at the episode list right now. I've got a.
Winnipeg is. Oh, wait a sec.
It's above Minnesota. Like, I lived in Wisconsin, and we would just pop up to Canada for whatever.
Yeah, Winnipeg is Manitoba.
For cheap drugs?
Yeah. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
No! Cheap prescriptions.
I have no
Don't
idea.
do that.
This fucking Google.
I was on a. Here's my nerd thing. I was on a band trip going up to Toronto. We were invited to play at like a Toronto festival or something like that.
Nice.
And we went into Toronto at the outbreak of SARS, like when that was a huge thing that was
Fuck.
happening in Toronto. So all of us are sitting there, and our band director's like, "All right, don't touch anything." I was also in Mexico for the outbreak of what was there? Was that swine flu? Yeah, it was swine flu, I think.
Jeez.
Yeah, and so I'm just like following around contagious diseases.
I'm never going on vacation with you.
Yeah, really. Come and start the zombie apocalypse.
Where all have you been, Sander? Nicole said she was the only one who hasn't left North America.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Fat guy, we have like filler spots in here, man. They're like not talking.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see some people, but some of them are.
Xander, I have a question, but first I want to apologize because I have strep throat right now. But how?
You really sound like Ray.
Thanks for Brian and Chris's nerd off. How much was edited? Like, how different was it when you were watching it?
Honestly, like, I can't remember a whole lot. There were questions that, like, both of them got wrong that were edited out. And then...
That makes sense.
But other than that, I think the point totals were the same. And then, yeah, there were just more questions, but everything was, like, condensed down.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. I was surprised because going into like a reality show, I was just as much a skeptic as everybody else, and like I was surprised at how fair everything really was. Because certain people would complain, like I don't know how to say this. They would like throw a bitch fest if like anything was like slightly off or there was a change in the rules that wasn't explained. So everything was thoroughly explained and very, very fair. And yeah, things are edited to make it a little bit more exciting, but like that's just the TV aspect of it. I wouldn't want to watch a boring show either.
Yeah. Do you remember when any of the questions were they missed, like that they both got wrong?
I remember there was an Ender's Game question because I love Ender's Game, and I was a Dune fan too, so I was glad that they put that in there. But they didn't show me helping them to study the Dune. That's fine, whatever.
Aww.
But there was an Ender's Game question. I think it was something along the lines of like, which of these teams was Ender not a part of? Which of these tunes was Ender not a part of? And then, yeah, I don't really remember a whole lot because I have the short-term memory of a goldfish. I've just repressed everything.
So, Katie's in the thread, but not in the Hangout. Does she hate us?
No, she said she has computer problems. So.
I know that she watches it like at a friend's house too, I think, or with her roommates or something like that. I don't know.
I was about to say, like, the way she posts pictures on Twitter and then joins the Hangouts, it's like she never leaves her computer.
Yeah, well, I know that feel.
Somebody said that I'm not asking all the questions that they gave to me, but I'm not thinking of any specific questions that were important.
I see the group chat. Oh, is there a different chat for the...
Yeah, for the chat where the people are at the moment, you have to go on the YouTube link.
I am reading the chat, assholes. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Xander, what was Nicole's wedding like?
I didn't get to go.
Aww.
Yeah, I was one of the only ones that didn't get to go. But I heard it was amazing, and it was Doctor Who themed. And she had like TARDIS blue interspersed throughout her wedding dress.
Damn.
So I think Chris took a bunch of pictures. Chris actually, in his spare time, is a wedding photographer, which is kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
Is Chris gonna join the Hangout? I know MK was bugging him to do it.
Yeah, I think he wanted to, but I think everybody's just trying to figure everything out.
Oh, okay.
So kill Google so hard right now. It's those fuckers. Nothing makes sense, but anyway.
So, Xander, what did Jaywood's hair smell like?
Fuck you.
I would say something like it smelled like the tears of a hobbit.
Not
Do
good
with that
enough.
what you will.
Not good enough.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I ever got really close enough to smell his hair.
I didn't realize until tonight that Jaywitz was the elected, like, fan choice.
Yeah, he was the
Yeah.
people's nerd or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there was discussion on whether that was an advantage or not, because he, like, actually in the competition, he tried to downplay it as much as possible, because he's like, that's just how I got here, but I'm here, and I'm just a nerd. Because I would assume that would put a big target on your back right off the bat.
It's like you didn't go through what we went through to get here.
Yeah, but he, in a sense, went through a little bit more, I think, because he had to like campaign and, you know, make video after video to get people to vote for him. I mean, granted, Jaywitz has a huge army, anyway, but you know, he had to work really hard to get through, and like we all did, but ours was more of meeting with casting people and the producers and stuff.
Yeah, I had a friend who got pretty close. At least he said, to like the last bracket of people who were going to get on the show, and then he got cut.
I mean, all of us had the fear of that because we didn't know. I think it was down to like we knew that we were in the top 20 that were chosen, and then yeah, we were all in our hotel just waiting for that person to come in and say like, "Oh, sorry, you're going home. Like you didn't make it."
Sounds
And
like
it's nerve-wracking.
torturous. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brandon's in the thread.
How long do you have to
Brandon!
like?
Maybe in
someone
a
gave
bit.
him the
I'm
link.
still
He should be
puttering.
joining soon, I guess.
What?
Someone
Oh.
gave him the link to join the Hangout.
Oh.
Well, he said
Oh.
he's still puttering around the lab. I mean,
Like that
people are
stopped
busy,
him the
man.
last time.
Yeah, when it was tornado watch or whatever.
Oh yeah, because he lost power, so he had to go to the lab.
Yeah,
That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
happens.
Hey Ray, question from the thread. I don't know if you answered it. Are you a virgin?
Yeah, I'm pure.
Okay.
It
Thank you.
doesn't matter because you can sleep with Ray and then get another clone of Ray and then repeat.
Okay, Xander, so when you were in the thread like a couple days ago, you said you were a B-tard and you're an old fag. That's correct, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your favorite type of B thread? Ever.
Oh,
Just any.
I don't know. That was so long ago. Like that was when I was in, I want to say like middle school, high school type of
Okay.
thing.
You never
and-
leave B. It's always there. It's always
I mean-
a part of you.
Yeah, it just became like inside jokes with the group of friends that I was with as well. So I never. I was more of a lurker than a poster than anything. And
I
even
feel
now,
like you're the type of person that started like the You Laugh, You Lose Gore edition
Oh!
and just dumped.
we would do You Laugh, You Lose all the time, and we would do that with YouTube videos. Or
It's a pretty
whatever
fun
was.
game.
It was before YouTube even, because we did You Laugh, You Lose with those old G.I. Joe PSAs that they would like dub over, and we called them pork chop sandwiches. That's
I rewatched all those not long ago. They're still pretty damn funny.
yeah, they're solid. Yeah, we would do You Laugh, You Lose. I don't remember.
Were any of you guys around when Cop Chan would post on B? He was like this guy who claimed to be a cop and would like say that he just pulled someone over and ask everyone to like decide what his punishment for them
I
would be.
remember that. I remember it.
It was pretty fun.
Oh my god.
So,
Yeah.
What were you really doing in the bathroom when you were caught?
I answered this in my most recent video. If you want to, you could check out my YouTube channel at Xander Vlogs. Shameless self-promotion. But yeah, so at that stage in the competition, there were 5 guys and 2 girls. And when you're getting ready in the morning, like production will be like, okay, we're leaving at this time. And so it's however late you sleep in, and then you just have to get ready. And for whatever reason, like during that time, we were all like sleeping in at the same time. And then I really had to poop, and all of the guys' stalls were taken. So I was just like, whatever, we're all humans, right? Woohoo! And I went into the girls' room.
Like,
And then-
fuck it, we swing the same way anyway.
Yeah. And then then they brought the camera people in, and they're like, this is a great bit. And so then it turned into a thing.
Oh, wait. Xander, how fun was the go-karts on a scale of 1 to 10?
Can I talk about that yet?
Please.
I mean,
no, you
super
can't.
fun.
Yes, you
You
can!
you can't break your NDA,
Sure.
but you can tell me how fun it was because it looks really fun.
It was amazing. It
It
was
looks really fun.
It was, you know, I don't want to say too much, but like when you're in it and you're so focused on like winning the competition, because it's an individual competition now, and so we didn't know. It was a lot of fun, but it was tough to enjoy it because it was so intense.
That was the one time watching the show where I was like, fuck, I'm so fucking jealous.
I wanted to fly in the broomsticks. Like the Quidditch challenge looked amazing.
Isn't that just kind of like a zip line?
It is, but you're on a broomstick in those amazing robes, so whatever.
And you get to throw exploding little cauldrons, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember a question from the thread earlier because a lot of you get on TV and you do AMAs and whatnot. Do you guys have like
Ooh,
a
whoa. Did you just mix Reddit terminology with
Yeah, don't
4chan?
get too far into Reddit territory.
Get the fuck back to Reddit, man.
Uh-oh.
Lel, top pick.
I gotta call you
brethren.
out on it.
Anyway, Q&As, whatever.
Oh!
Holla!
What's up?
There's my girl!
Hey guys!
Brendan,
Finally got this shit to work. God damn.
Work it.
Okay, we can ask this for Xander and MK. Since you guys do a lot of Q&As, as I should say, do you guys have like a Facebook group or a email where you just talk back and forth so that way all the contestants, you don't let somebody know something that they don't want to be known, you know what I mean?
Kind of, but no.
Nigger.
So,
Wait,
like, do
I'm-
you mean
Like,
do you mean that like we all as contestants? Because we do all keep
Yeah.
in communication.
yeah, like I mean it like that. Like, say somebody asked Xander a question about MK or Nicole, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, they did this," and they were like, "Why the fuck did you tell them that?" And then they freak out, you know?
I don't. I
Oh.
think they're pretty much aware of like everything that goes on. I mean, like we
Yeah.
all have like this like group thing where we all kind of talk to each other, and we all have like our subgroups that we
Well,
talk to each
there is
other.
a conspiracy.
There is. Because, you know, everybody kind of has their respective like domains of social media. Like not everybody really likes Twitter, not everybody likes Reddit, not everybody goes to 4chan. So we kind of all try to keep each other in the loop because we're all in different things.
Right.
I gotta ask you then, how much shit does Nicole get for talking so much?
Talking so much where?
Talking so much.
In general?
Well, because when she's in the Hangouts with us, she reveals, well, I don't think it's NDA breaking, but still she speaks a lot about...
Oh yeah,
what happened
she'll
and stuff.
she'll
Lots of-
answer basically anything. Anything.
She's an
I
open
mean, I
book,
think that's-
man.
I think we're all pretty much aware of like what our NDA says, or like loosely anyway. I don't think any of us like, except maybe like Chris Jackson or maybe Xander knows pretty much what the NDA says. But I don't think like we've all like I was in here last Thursday whenever Nicole was pretty much on the entire time, and I mean like I had no qualms or anything with what she said. So I don't know.
Okay, somebody has a question for MK in the chat. Mary Kate, would you rather marry Bowie and raise an adopted child, or raise Bowie's and your child with an adoptive father?
Whoa.
That's really deep. I'm gonna have to search inside myself. Maybe I'll find Bowie himself. I think. I wouldn't mind raising Bowie and I's child. I mean, unless I got to choose the donor, because if I got to choose the donor who, I would like a really intellectual human being and raise him. I don't know. It's really hard. It's a really hard question. But in the end, I get to fuck Bowie, right? That's like the end.
No matter what.
absolutely.
Is that like okay?
It's not going to be like artificial insemination or something like that.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
then I don't really care.
Well, I
Okay.
think it's a question of like fucking him once or being able to fuck him whenever you want type of thing.
Oh. Well, fuck him whenever I want. Unless it's a grudge fuck. I don't know. I don't really know what I am with
That would
Bowie.
turn into kind of a marry, fuck, kill scenario.
Where Bowie's like all of them? I don't know. Not just the kill. Oh, not the kill. No. I'm sorry, Bowie.
He's
I'm
watching.
gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back.
David Bowie's tweeting me right now.
Okay, Xander.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Why would you do that, Xander? Get to me.
Okay, Xander. Because we have to ask it at least once. Kill, fuck, or marry the Titans of Rigel tonight as they were.
Like before the elimination?
Yeah, before the elimination. So Chris, Brian, and Kayla.
I would. Oh.
If you don't marry Brian, by the way, you're fucking wrong.
I have to marry Brian and fuck Chris and kill Kayla. Sorry, Kayla.
Perfect.
No,
Perfect.
what you
Brandon.
do, you have to kill Brian, not because you hate him,
Oh,
but
crap.
because he would make an awesome
My
rock.
video looks like jizz.
What up, Brandon?
Really?
Xander
You
Moons.
choose black?
Hold on,
Brandon,
I will.
just
I will
black,
have a
that's all.
discussion on what jizz looks like.
No, but seriously, you have to kill Brian because you can make a rug out of him.
Oh,
Just
you
put it
gotta
like-
marry Brian.
I feel like you could make
Brian's
a rug
perfect
out
to
of
marry.
him, like being married to him because of how much he sheds. You just
What
collect
in
the
the hell?
sheddings.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
At
you,
least the soft
TJ?
pillow.
Poor Brandon.
Brandon, you could join and just talk. Like, we know what you look like.
No, just casually. Just bye.
Why is my coworker in the hangout? Fuck
Why are you-
TJ?
I was
Fuck
waving
you,
at Hulk,
TJ.
too, because I feel like Hulk is getting left out.
I know, right?
Quick, tell us things about serial killer, like how many people has he killed for money?
Like 4 that I know of.
Really?
Oh no.
Just 4?
Okay.
Ugh.
So wait, I want to try to put trips to faces. So fat guy is Zek.
Yeah.
No again, no offense. That's just what you
I
think.
call myself fat guy. I mean, I don't give a shit. I know I'm fat.
He fucked
At
up
least I
the
can
stream
lose it.
last week because he accidentally ate his Ethernet cable. He thought it was spaghetti.
Yeah.
And then he
been
spilled
Googling.
it
I
on
think I
himself.
fixed it.
Yeah,
There he is.
Hi, everybody.
I have no idea what's going on, but yeah.
You made it.
I love just the soft Ray coming in. You made it.
I have strep throat. Sorry.
I know, baby.
That sucks.
Oh shit.
Oh, Xander,
Sorry.
somebody also asked a question in the chat. Would you rather fuck Richard Simmons or Gene Simmons?
Gene Simmons. Richard Simmons looks like a potato that was left out too long. And Gene Simmons can do the tongue thing, so.
What tongue thing?
The tongue thing.
Gene Simmons, isn't that he from Kiss? And he's got the.
Yeah.
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 You can do any tongue thing you want.
Somebody asked, did Brian clog the shower drains?
Oh, okay. Hold on, I have a shower story.
Okay.
Can't wait.
And Katie's gonna hate me. Well, kind of. So.
Oh boy. Oh fucking. Here we fucking go.
So I had the pleasure of taking a shower in the stall right after Katie had used it, and her hair is so bright, and when you dye your hair so bright, like it comes out. And so I went into that shower, and it looked like somebody fucking murdered a Muppet. There was just purple everywhere, and I was like, "What happened?" Thank you. No, but seriously. So that's my shower story. Let's see. Brian was my. Here we go. Brian was my shower buddy. We always went in a pair into the shower, and it was like. It was it was in a college, so it was like dorm style shower stalls with shower curtains, and Brian and I, for whatever reason, we woke up like relatively around the same time every time, so we always went as shower buddies. And there were no like cameras or mics or anything, so we couldn't really talk to each other, or we weren't allowed to. So it was just
Nicole
like
and I
this
talked
silent
anyway.
partnership.
Wait, you couldn't talk to each other anywhere there wasn't a microphone?
Yeah.
Well, in the rooms, there were like hidden cameras and microphones everywhere, so it was pretty much any time. The only time was in the bathrooms.
So you couldn't talk to each other while you were in there?
We weren't supposed to.
Nicole and I
shit.
did.
That sounds fucking awkward.
What?
It can get so awkward because you're just like, well, first of all, you're sleepy because you're not getting enough sleep, and then you're just like nodding each other in silence, like, yeah, dude. Time
Just
to
like-
shower.
Nodding knowingly, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like in King of the Hill where there's like, yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hey,
Brandon, how's
Xander.
your night going?
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Brandon, you're here.
Wait, yeah,
Yeah.
I've been here for a little bit.
Well, I had a crisis where I dropped a beer bottle. It went almost everywhere. It was a bad thing, but I found it.
Rookie
again,
mistake.
Mary Kate, how many
You
beers
know-
have you had so far tonight?
So. Not that many.
Are you sure?
I had a
Positive.
question related to that.
Xander knows. Xander knows.
What? What? How many you've
Xander knows
had?
what?
You can tell. Look at my face.
Oh, right. No, she's fine. She's just started.
I knew.
MK, I saw on Twitter you posted a pic of you watching the show. I think it was in a bar or something.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. How many free drinks did you get? Because that's basically like one of the only reason to go there is like, hey, I wasn't that. Give me free drinks.
No. Actually, I don't have cable, so obviously I'm a drinker and I have a bar that I regulate.
Regulate.
Frequent.
Frequent, that's a better word. Frequent. And so I go to this bar a lot, and the bartenders know me really well. And so I was like, I went to them right before the show started, and I was like, so I don't have cable. Can I watch my reality show here? And so we pretty much, so they let me watch King of the Nerds there, and I don't get any free anything. I got a free tequila shot, though.
Wait,
You need to show them your tits.
Yeah.
They see that every day.
I
Come
get
on.
free drinks. I'm not even on this season.
Well,
Brendan knows how to show him his tits.
Exactly. I just
I
showed
know.
his babies.
He does. He owns his karaoke bars. He just busts out his M&M and then he
I'm
goes,
just so jealous. I wish I could have been there.
Remember,
You had three beers.
3 beers because
3.
people kept buying me beers and before I could drink them.
It was
It
so
was
good.
awesome.
It was so good. Because he busted. Because let me tell you guys something. Brandon here is amazing at karaoke. He busts a rhyme
I've
like
seen
no
videos.
one else's business. Like it's amazing.
No, me and that sweater vest dude, the old guy.
Have you been up with him?
Yeah. We go out every once in a while, like.
Fantastic!
Wait, do
He
you
is a
still-
fine, young, older
do you still
man
go to-
in that sweater vest. Like, let me tell you, honey.
No,
You still go to karaoke at the lesbian bar?
Yeah, but that's not where
You
I've
never-
gone with
you
this
didn't
guy.
take me to that one. I mean,
Yeah,
Oh.
no. So Lipstick Lounge is on Thursdays whenever I go usually. 'Cause
Lipstick
they
Lounge?
Have, yeah, I didn't know that it was a lesbian bar until I went. I just did a Google search for like karaoke bar with lots of women, and I was like, this is awesome. And I show up. And like I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of women. Most of them are kind of butch, you know. And then it turns out that it was like a lesbian bar. But then like everybody was so nice, and you know, and I ended up getting into this conversation with this lady there, and she was saying that she was moving to Boston, and so I was like, well, don't move to like East Boston because like I got beaten up there, and like I had gotten mugged outside of my apartment.
Whoa.
But then you know, just because they were robbing me. And then she followed it up with, oh, it's not a very gay-friendly area, and I was like, oh, no. I was like, no, that's not the thing.
No.
And then she was like, oh, well then why are you here? And I was like, because, you know, Google says y'all have good karaoke and there's lots of women here. And then,
Okay, since
But it's okay, you
Vander's
can save
leaving
it.
soon, and I don't want these people to be like, serial killer, you're fucking useless, why don't you ask our questions?
Oh, you're a serial killer. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
a
he's
serial
serial
killer.
killer.
who's
Yeah.
serial killer?
That's me.
Joshua.
hello, serial
any-
killer.
The one that looks like a fucking serial killer.
He looked like you.
Everybody wants to basically explore their sexuality when the gay guy gets in here, but did you guys compare sizes? And I assume they mean the shower story with
Oh, right.
Ryan and you, and then favorite musical.
Those are
Okay.
like two opposite ends of the spectrum.
Right.
Yeah, really. We
Yeah,
never
I
I
compared
compared my
sizes.
penis to everyone.
Yeah. A while back on TV, there was like the King of the Nerds like size chart, and we all cracked up about that. We thought that was pretty funny. But no, we never did anything like that. Get what you expecting. My favorite musical right now, I was in love with Spring Awakening for a really long time. You know, the staples are Wicked and Rent and Les Mis and stuff like that, but I think Spring Awakening is a little bit underappreciated, and it's just really well done.
To answer that question, my favorite musical right now is The Pirate Queen. It's by the same people who did Les Mis, and not a lot of people know that one, but it's fantastic. So good. Ugh, so good.
And Book of Mormon is coming to LA, and I want to get tickets, and I still haven't seen it.
I really want to see that. I've heard it's hilarious.
Me too.
It's pretty good.
You seen
And
it?
Brandon, you're
Yeah,
a
I
huge
saw it
Les
in
Mis fan.
previews.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Oh, did they talk about the special Mormon underwear?
No, they don't really make fun of Mormonism so much. Like, they're pretty respectful, although they do show the special Mormon underwear.
Because I even heard that
Straight up.
like the Mormon Church was still like the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, whatever. They're still like behind the musical. They're okay with everything because it really.
Yeah. So like the musical was basically like the overarching story is just like an examination of religious belief by atheists, because that's who wrote it. Except from like a novel perspective, usually like you see from the perspective of like religious belief is only like harmful to society.
Right.
But like Matt and Trey Parker actually have an opposite opinion in that like it can help like bring fulfillment to people's lives if it's like practiced correctly, and that's what the musical is about. And like even though they believe like these ridiculous things and stuff, like they do end up like making their own lives and other people's lives like better for it. And so I thought it was like actually a pretty cool musical.
Hey Brandon, two questions I've asked all the contestants so far, except you. One is, if you could be on any reality TV show, disregarding any talents you actually have, what would it be and why? Or what would it be and why? And then, what songs are part of your unofficial Fat Beats to fuck to?
So, I actually have several playlists of things.
We're not at all surprised.
Things.
One for every woman.
One album
what
for every
TV
woman.
Show? So as far as TV show, reality TV show, I guess like Robot Wars would have been a really cool one to do, or like Junkyard Wars back in the day when they
Oh
had
yeah.
that would have been the shit. And then as far as Fat Beats to fuck to, let's see.
Inquiring minds.
It depends. It depends on like what kind of mood
Keep
you're
in
going
mind,
for.
that's not spelled with an F. That's spelled with a PH.
Yeah,
That's what I pictured in my
So
mind.
if you're wanting something more smooth and like, I guess more seductive or something, I guess you could break out some like She Wants Revenge.
Really? She wants revenge?
Oh yeah, well, the I'll fucking tear you apart song can
Tear you apart?
Seduction song, yeah.
I guess.
Very fitting.
If you're with somebody who's more into the metal type thing, you could break out some I'm on a Marth or or if you're going for more like classic slow jams type thing, you can't go wrong with Barry White,
I thought you were gonna say Barry Manilow.
Barry Manilow, oh my god. I don't know about that.
See, the reason I asked is,
I mean,
hopefully before the season is up, and if all the contestants answer, I'm going to make a Fats Beat to fuck to King of the Nerds edition on Ableton Live. And it'll be a remix of all the songs that people have picked so far. And
I need some, like, more guidance. What do you mean? Like, who would I be? Like, it's entirely dependent on who you're going to be, with, right? Like...
Yeah, no. Like, okay, MK did, she talked about Arctic Monkeys. Which
MK, you would do, what's that South African band?
D'Antwoord?
Oh my god! Yes! I think You're Freaky It would be a great one.
But I like you a lot.
Especially because it has that rhythmic beat, like...
Fun fact, Brandon and I, whenever we were doing karaoke, we were totally going to do Batty Boom Boom if they had it on karaoke.
Oh my god,
they didn't have it.
Ooh,
and
they didn't have
another
it.
fun fact, when MK and Chris were visiting in Los Angeles, we rode around in Chris's rental car, which was a Ferrari, and we blasted D'Antwoord, and we went like up and down Hollywood Boulevard blasting it.
Holla!
You rented a
You're
Ferrari?
welcome.
Chris Jackson
they gave
did.
it to him. No, he didn't rent a particular Ferrari. That's just what they gave him.
We were all expecting like a minivan because he was supposed to like chauffeur us around and stuff like that and be the soccer
So
mom,
far
and he
away
shows
from
up
the
in this like
minivan.
sports car.
Okay, so basically he came in and was like, yeah, I need to rent a car. And they were like, oh yeah, take the Ferrari. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, straight up. I've
Oh
got
my
plenty in
gosh.
back. It's like, holy shit.
All right, so somebody said that Nicole and Chris are both in the Reddit Fedora Core Hangout.
Yeah, I know Chris is definitely coming in.
Yes!
Fedora Core.
What's
Fedora Core.
I hate that
I
guy.
mean, like, I know there's the Linux distribution, but
No, Fedora Core is the guy that organizes the other hangout, I think.
He's such a
It's
douchebag.
basically the guy. Last week he had like giant fucking goggles with the bow tie, and always the fedora, which is why we call him Fedora Core.
Oh, that guy?
because like, oh, I was thinking you meant like the Linux distribution based off of, you know, Red Hat is
No.
Fedora. Okay, never mind.
Brandon,
Well,
I had
I'm an idiot.
Wait, is it the guy who always seems like he's on sleeping pills?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like
I don't
more
know if he's
autistic
like-
than I am.
You're-
Like, I'm pretty
Sleeping
autistic
pills or just-
looking. He holy
I
No,
know,
he
man.
just talks with like at about half the speed of a normal person.
It's because of that guy, you can't talk about the episode because he lives in Canada, so he hasn't seen it yet. So you're not allowed
Why
to talk
does
about
he
what
host
just
the
happened.
fucking chat
Because he's a
then?
fucking piece of shit.
Ray, chill the
But
fuck
tell me how you
out. Come on.
really feel, Ray.
Sorry, I apologize.
Brandon, I thought of a question at work that was specific only to you, and I think you'll like it. Okay, alright, you, Virgil, and Hendrick on Jeopardy. Who wins and by how much?
Oh, me and Virgil and Hendrick?
Yes.
So I think Hendrick's knowledge base is really, really specific. So I think it'd be down to me and Virgil. I don't know, like, who in that instance. That'd be interesting. That'd be fun. I'd love to go against Virgil.
I would buy cable to watch that Jeopardy episode.
But I'm pretty sure that me and Virgil would knock Hendrick out. Not like any offense to Hendrick. It's just that like his background is really, really specific, and I don't think he has many like I don't think he has interests in broad stuff. Like it's just like
Foraging and berries
and geology. Like
geology.
really into geology.
They're like, oh, I don't know much. And then you go and it's like fucking 30 questions about mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if the categories are geology, rocks, shrooms, and and I'll be like, great.
Did you see there was like controversy about like one guy who was gaming the Jeopardy system by just like going through randomly and picking to find the daily doubles?
Yeah, that's not like controversial. That's how you should play.
Yeah, but
That's
he was
like
getting
the
so much shit
proper-
for
I'm
it.
smart? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then apparently he submitted a video and wanted to be on King of the Nerds. Like he was up for
Oh, really?
being on the show. Yeah.
I think he was kind of too old though.
Oh.
Like I know he has kids and stuff. Like on NPR they were interviewing him and stuff. So I think maybe it was just like a not correct demographic fit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I think the maximum you can be is like 30.
That's
when
what
you're
I've heard.
of age.
Yeah, although
Well,
I mean, like I'm sure they'll make exceptions if someone is like perfect, you know.
Or if he looks younger than 30.
Yeah, yeah.
Some of my friends were talking that it would be an interesting twist on another season to do like older nerds versus younger nerds, and just to have that dynamic.
That'd be funny.
I think it'd be really cool.
That
But
would
then,
be cool.
who would be the older nerds?
But like a new cast, they just cast people that are older.
Yeah,
and then
like
some
50
people
or
that are
60.
younger. Yeah,
Yeah.
because they have nerd-based knowledge of things that we wouldn't, or they lived it rather than us experiencing it later, type of thing.
Yeah, but
It
it's
would be
kind of
fun
like,
to with.
I don't know, because their target audience is like people of our age, not older.
Yeah.
So some people will be like, why the fuck would I care about older people? They pay bills I don't want to pay. It's like,
And
Might as
also
well
like
hold
the
on
people
to
who
my
would
radio.
have time to do this, like at that age, may not be like of the same quality that you're
Right.
wanting.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I actually have to get going pretty soon, but I don't know if there are any more questions in the chat or anything like that. That
I didn't really see any more.
I have to go to my friend's house because I have to watch the
Quit playing games with my heart, asshole.
You jerk.
Someone wants to know who your favorite girl's character is.
Girls?
The show?
I don't know. I have never seen it.
I'm his favorite
Oh,
girl.
presuming because he's gay. Y'all are
Right?
terrible. I'm just kidding.
I don't play into your stereotypes.
Were 10 people being horrible? Holy.
Honey, listen.
This was a question for everybody, actually.
I don't. I
About
don't
girls?
even-
I've never watched the show. I've never even heard of it. What is that?
It's just a bad question, then. It was posted
Please,
in
I
the
hope
thread.
that Brandon answers, like the straight guy here.
Oh yeah. And
Wait.
I've heard of it.
Wait. One last question for Xander. Xander, what would you have done with George Takei if Brian won the laser challenge?
My dick. That's what I
Wait,
would've
oh
done.
my!
Have you seen the video of George Takei?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the GIF on 4chan,
Oh my God!
and I was like, I couldn't
I
believe that was
can't
real.
unsee it. I can't unsee. It's real. It
Yeah.
really. That's
Yeah,
real.
it's Howard
That's
Stern.
unbelievable.
That's
I-
it's.
I can't imagine, like, he had to have gotten so much shit from his publicist, because if
No,
that's on
he got
video...
shit from his fiancée because that was his
Oh, right.
bachelor party thing. Yeah.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh,
it was,
whatever! He's fine.
But
If it was his fucking bachelor party, whatever.
But his fiancée was not cool with that, so you know you gotta.
Yeah,
Be
he's gotta get
open
a
with
stick
that.
out of his ass. Or whatever.
or shove it deeper.
Please
in.
drink to that,
Jesus.
It meant nothing. It's just a hand job. It meant nothing.
Right, and
Blow the guy.
it was on a stage, it looked like, so I'm sure it wasn't to completion, so it doesn't mean anything.
It was
on Howard
the
Stern.
radio. It was on what's his name show?
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Xander. I
Just
can't
never
remember
mind.
if you. I can't remember if you've answered it, but everybody's answered it so far. Blowjobs or hand jobs, and then do you spit or swallow?
During a hand job, you definitely swallow.
Yeah. And is this? I suppose, like, just for me, would that be like giving or receiving? Like, what is the question?
Giving.
Answer both.
Both. Just go with both. I mean, they asked MK. They asked, I think, Nicole.
And MK, you answered this. All right. So.
Oh, please.
Okay.
Why do you think
Ain't
the
nothing
thread
a
started
thing.
with a picture of MK with all caps blowjobs? Because that's what the response was.
Oh, God.
Okay.
It happened.
People just need to appreciate it. It's okay.
Did we already ask Xander about Marry, Kill, Fuck?
For purple team.
Yeah. Okay, we did.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone asked in the thread, that's why I just wanted to bring it up.
Okay. So, in my experience, I don't like to give handjobs because I tire out easily. And sometimes guys last for a long time, and then you're just like, okay, I'm sweaty and I'm not in the mood anymore, and you suck. So it's easier to get a guy to finish when there's mouth action involved. So I would say that. And also receiving, I think that it feels better. I like the combination of the two. You know, like kind of switching it up and alternating.
I like the movie, like, yeah, switching
Yeah,
up.
I'd have to agree with you, Xander, except, like, not with a dude's mouth. So.
Oh, well, you never know.
No, I
Close your eyes,
the
it's all
same.
No, it is.
Brandon,
In the
are you
dark.
trying to tell everyone on TV that you would not make it with Virgil if you could? Because everyone on TV would.
No! No,
What
I
the
mean-
fuck, man?
The funny thing
Hey, Virgil probably already would want to, like, he sends me text messages and things all the time.
Oh, sex
Please go into
Like,
detail.
this is a very
Virgil.
real possibility.
What?
Like,
What kind of text messages does he send you?
Oh, I mean, it depends. Not recently he hasn't, but or like he found me on OkCupid and he sent me a message being like, "I'd fuck you, sexy." Like, oh, Virgil.
oh man.
Oh,
I-
you just
Oh my fucking god.
The
Did you
first
say
time
it would do you relatively?
What?
Relatively?
You mean
No.
relentlessly? What?
Relatively.
Relatively.
Oh,
Relatively.
relative. You gotta think
Virgil.
relatively. Right.
The very first time that I met Virgil in person, the first thing that he says to me is something along the lines of, "Hi, you're very tall and very gay." It's
Amazing.
like, nice to meet you for the first time.
You're very tall and very gay.
Brandon, how do you know if you're straight if you've never tried gay sex? Question from the chat.
Well, I mean, I mean, you don't need to experience something to realize your preference. I mean,
you, though?
Xander,
Don't
hey,
you?
how do you know you're gay if you've never slept with a woman?
But he
You're
has.
saying I haven't.
Oh, you have? Oh,
He
okay,
has.
never mind. You're not. Sorry, I'm a gold star.
Xander has had more sex. Xander has had more sex with females than anyone on TV combined.
Wow.
Yeah. And he's
That's
gay.
not true.
Okay. Oh.
Wait, out of curiosity, what is your female to male ratio?
Well, it's interesting because
Because the ratio is what's interesting, not the absolute number.
if it goes for, well, I don't want to get involved in it because of the other people, but if it goes for the longest long-term relationship I've had, it's still with a girl, and that was 18
Really?
months. And that was in high school, so a relationship, whatever. But with guys, like, I just can't seem to hold the relationship down. And I'm a fucking awesome boyfriend, just for the record.
Aw,
But, yeah, they just never...
lock it down.
Yeah, I think I'm too picky, too. I don't know.
Hollow boy.
Hey, better to be picky and not end up with somebody lame than to end up with somebody lame, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I totally forgot a question that everybody was asking. It was mainly for Katie, but because that's who everyone's obsessed about. But I'm gonna ask it like this because if I just ask people from 4chan, that's just creepy. Say you met someone in like real life, and they're just like, "Hey, I recognize you from King of the Nerds. You're super cute. Whatever. Would you consider going out with me sometimes?" What are the chances of that happening? Like any scenario, put it into your head. Would you or would you not?
I've been there, done that.
Okay, what happened?
It was fun.
Yeah,
Wait,
I would go on a date, but
Yeah.
and it depends on the person where it would lead from there.
And see, like, that's the thing about our society is, like, date and dating are very two different things. And you can date somebody and not be, like, completely sign a contract and you're in a relationship.
Well, the question was, like, date/fuck. So...
It depends on,
Depends on the
like,
person.
how good looking they are, or, you know,
or just
or their personality. Oops, personality is better.
When did it kind of Hufflepuff for you?
Well, it's a little bit of, personality, looks definitely, and ideological compatibility, at least in my, because like I don't think I could, go out with like a neo-Nazi, or they'd have to be like really hot and like really smart and nice, but also a neo-Nazi, and then maybe I'd be like, ah. But
Because the question is, like, would you fuck? Implying like a one-night stand type of thing, and in that case, I don't really care about the personality because I don't have to deal with that.
yeah, I don't really sleep with anybody unless if there's possibility for long-term stuff. Like if it's just a one, I'm not interested.
Pick up it later.
You're into monogamy.
Yeah, well,
Or
I'm kind of too old for that crap at the moment. This is kind of how I feel.
Xander, can you post feet?
For me, I think that the girls do feet because that's what people are interested
they
in.
want your feet. You are a husbando, man. You
Oh,
are, yeah,
well, I'm
you are a
wearing
husbando.
socks. You can see
Husbando.
my sock.
Husbanduru.
Husbando.
What's your favorite pizza?
What's my favorite what?
Pizza.
Oh, that debate. Holy shit. Pizza Hut versus Little Caesars. Which is better?
Little Caesars is my favorite pizza ever.
It's so delicious and piping hot.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't have to say that.
Oh, look who showed up.
Nicole!
How was the Fedora Core out?
It was hot and delicious, like a hot and delicious Little Caesars fucking.
Oh my god!
Isn't it awesome?
Fucking yeah.
It's just awesome.
Here, hold on.
That's Pizza Hut.
It's not Pepsi, but I don't know.
No, that's-
I feel very
Did you
thirsty.
smear it
I
on your
wonder what
body
I'm going
saying
to
I'm
drink.
hot and ready? Hot and ready.
You know what?
Fucking
before
hell.
I left work tonight, I walked into the break room to get my stuff, and there was a hot and
And
ready Little
smeared
Caesars
yourself on some Little
pizza
Caesars.
Yeah.
just
Aw,
sitting
yeah.
on the table, and I was like,
Oh, yeah, boy.
I'm
you
ready.
You like it.
I'm ready.
You dirty, dirty pizza slut, you.
Xander,
Yeah.
I have to ask, are you going to Dragon Con?
Please say yes.
I don't know.
Because I had a costume idea, but I need someone who is like very secure in their sexuality and to do it with
Are
me.
you Frankenfurter?
No, I was thinking the ambiguously gay duo. I
Oh,
thought that
nice.
would be hilarious.
Yes.
I will sew your spandex.
Oh my god.
I mean, I already can make it myself, but
Well,
it's no good if I do it by myself.
If I'm going, you'll be
You
the
do.
first to know.
Okay.
Please.
And I will do
Because I need
that.
a third. I already have 2 costume ideas, but I need a third for the 3rd day.
Oh my god. Just put it in, Gary. Don't shake it. Don't play with it.
Come on, it's hot and ready.
So Brandon and MK, you are both confirmed for Dragon Con.
For sure.
Yes,
This will
for
be my
sure.
6th year in a row.
I'm
I
working
love Dragon Con.
on my costumes now.
It's hard. It's so
Yeah,
far
I mean,
away.
Like, the fuck is Dragon Con?
Dragon Con's in Atlanta every year, and it's like an everyman's con. It's pretty much the coolest con because it's like a 72-hour party. I'm like, is that
Chris Jackson?
Hi, Chris.
What?
Jackson!
Hey, what's up?
Chris fucking
It looks like we
Jackson.
just got
feel
blocked
like
Like
Sorry, guys,
Brandon.
I'm black in time right now, guys. So I got a
Oh,
couple of
man.
moments.
Everybody's
Wait,
coming
Xander's
in.
I feel
here.
like I haven't seen you in a
Xander's
minute.
here.
His chatting blackumen.
Fuck. God damn, Brandon. Love you.
Oh man,
Why
everybody
would
came in and I have
why
to
would you
leave.
go season?
I know. Mary Kay said, "Hey,
Xander,
Chris,
you
come over.
stay."
Xander's leaving," and that's why I came because you were
Yeah.
leaving.
Well, I have to
Xander,
leave.
I got you.
Thank you.
Chris, we left and joined this one for the same reason. So
Yeah.
Because I wanted
These are
them
some
to.
pretty cool
I wanted them
people.
to. I wanted them to know that Xander's about to leave. You need to get over in this chat right now.
So, you're using me.
Quick drink, bitch.
hot and ready, motherfucker.
Xander, don't I
ready.
use you every
Oh,
Monday
man.
anyway?
God, that's the best.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta use that. Be like, hey, baby, I'm hot and ready. Just like a delicious Little Caesars pizza.
Fucking
And
little.
I don't
Take it
cost
far,
$5.
Can you imagine product placement with like really cheesy ads in it, like in porn movies? It's like the guy with a pizza, extra sausage comes in and is like, "Are you ready for a hot and ready Little Caesars pizza?" That'd be mind blowing for me.
Brown chicken,
Not
brown
as funny as
cow.
I thought. Okay.
Wow.
It's funny because Nicole froze for me, and it looks like she's cracking the fuck up.
Yeah.
So everything that you
frozen
say
for me,
is
too.
so funny. For the first time in your life, Xander. I'm just
Oh.
kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding. Shade. Shade.
Throwing shade all day.
Okay, baby.
So, I gotta say, Chris,
Yes.
I'm sorry, Chris Jackson.
Yeah. There it is. How did you
Poor
not
Chris.
know everyone calls me Chris Jackson? How did you not know this, Brandon?
I'm sorry, Chris
I
Jackson.
did not know.
Sorry.
And well, yeah. It's.
What?
I don't know.
Wait, what is going on? What are you gonna ask him? I need to know.
Wait, ask who?
Were you gonna
What?
ask him something? Are you
No,
like?
he was
Oh.
just asking me how I did not know anybody. You're going to Dragon Con, right? Chris?
Yes, I'll be at Dragon Con.
Okay. You need to make a Silverstone costume.
Ooh,
And then
nice.
you'll be the famous Jack Jackson.
Jet Jackson. Close enough.
Oh man, I have
Wait,
to tell
Brian
you.
wants in. Brian wants in.
okay.
Xander, you have to leave.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
kick rid of that. Kick
I'm
that
kidding.
range.
I'm
That's
kidding.
my other account. For some reason, I got kicked out.
Oh, there's two.
There's two
Matt,
Nicole.
That was too me.
Yeah, I know. What?
Get in here, Brian.
I want to see
Brian,
Brian.
get here.
Wait, Brian is
motherfucking
in here?
Brian wants to join.
Yes.
Brian.
You need to get that
Shoulder
hairy
have an
bastard
after-
in
yeah.
here.
I believe in hobbits. I believe in hobbits. I believe in hobbits.
Yay!
No.
Oh, wait. Hey, serial
Chris
killer.
Jackson totally crashed me. But hey, I'm so glad you got in, man.
Yay.
I made a Twitter just to try and get you on the Hangout.
Oh man, I really have to go, but I wish that I could stay so Brian can come in instead of me.
Bye,
Shower buddy,
Xander.
tag out.
We all hate you now.
Bye, Xander.
Enjoy the episode.
Right, I'm gonna be live tweeting on the episode, so if you want to, you can.
I'm
follow me
gonna
on
be
Twitter.
troll tweeting you. I'm just gonna hate speech you all the time.
Okay, bye, girl.
Bye, girl.
Oh my
My
god.
girlfriend.
Bye, Xander.
I'm gonna so much shade.
MK, I didn't ask. What was the drink of choice?
I'm drinking Newcastle Brown Ale tonight.
Fuck yeah.
It is always my go-to whenever I'm not sure what I want. If I don't feeling very adventurous and there's not a really good selection, Brown Castle. Newcastle is always a good choice.
What was there to drink in Nerdvana?
Well, there was a multitude
There is still
of
an
different
IPA.
drinks. So there was not just IPAs there. There was a plethora of choices of beer. Chris, actually, you didn't even talk because you weren't even drinking with me. So fuck you.
It was on camera. It was on camera.
What,
You know
whatever, I drank on camera, bitch, and guess
I
what?
know.
A scale composite interview today. What? Suck it! I don't even fucking care. Okay, so anyway, so there was a multitude of Stone Brewery beers there. There was also, I think, Xander and Brian for some reason wanted to drink gin. Don't know why. Hate gin, but they wanted gin, so there's gin there. There was also Glenfiddich 12 Scotch there. I could taste it. They didn't label it, but I know my Scotches, and I know it was Glenfiddich 12. And so that's what I drank most of the time. There was vodka, which was really shitty vodka, and then
What
there
kind?
was I don't know what kind.
What did
I
you
don't
drink
know
with
my-
Zach that one time?
Was it like Arista shit?
Oh, the Zach shot? Okay. So how did that Zach shot happen? Exactly how the Zach shot happened. I was like, you want to do a shot? He's like, yeah, I'll do a shot with you. So I was like, come into my office. And so I take him over to the counter, and I'm like, what is your pick of choice? And he was like, I've never done it. I don't know. I've never done this before. And I was like, we're going to do tequila because that's my favorite.
Oh, oh,
Never did
damn.
it.
Okay, we should have
Sinister mustaches all around.
You made him
What?
drink it straight without any salt or lime too, didn't
I mean,
you?
I don't need training wheels, bitch. So like,
No. Did you make Zach drink it without those training
You
wheels
don't
though?
need
They
training
didn't have
wheels.
training wheels available, so I was like, well, I guess we're just gonna go balls in. Let's do it.
Balls deep.
Balls deep.
Wow.
Use
Whatever,
a
guys.
slushy
This is
machine
semantic.
as a
Whatever.
chaser.
I mean, I guess you could go balls in, but that would be very
Have you never seen the
uncomfortable.
porn balls in the ass sticking
I
the
mean,
pussy?
unless
Because I mean,
it's,
Yeah, but
it's wide,
It's
then,
like-
then I guess you could go balls in and it would not be uncomfortable. It'd be
that
weird.
makes no sense because you don't want something to squeeze your balls.
Right, you never.
I'm just
hey,
saying, I've seen
different
it.
strokes for different folks. I
Fat
mean,
Man,
I wouldn't
you don't
want
want
that,
something to
but
squeeze your balls.
Sure, somebody out there does.
I'm not a masochist, so I don't know.
but anyway, so yeah, that was a thing. That was a
So
thing that
balls.
happened.
Yeah, balls.
Yeah, balls.
I can't believe you gave a guy that like doesn't know how to drink liquor like tequila.
Tequila?
I can.
No. Okay, so
Good
like
tequila, no
tequila
problem.
is good because it has like a flavor to it, and it's a good flavor. I mean, like if you just imagine yourself, like I was giving someone tequila advice in the T chat thing. I don't even know what it's called. That you just have to imagine yourself as Superman, and tequila is your yellow sun, and it gives you power and awesomeness, and it just you get it. It's good.
And then 3 hours later, it blows your asshole up.
Brian,
There's nothing wrong with tequila shits. It's very satisfying to wreck a toilet, okay?
Too many people drink
Hey, Brian.
shitty tequila,
Brian.
and that's the
Pilot
problem.
Pilot that, Brandon.
If you drink Cuervo, of course you're gonna
Burrito.
feel like crap because you're drinking this bullshit liquor. You gotta step up your liquor game, son.
We discussed
Hey,
To
hi,
be fair,
Brian.
Yeah, you
Oh,
came in
cool.
when I was living at my old house with my
Surprise!
roommate,
Hi, Brian.
we made a still, and we made some pretty amazing moonshine. It was 151 proof. It was fantastic. It would burn all the way down. Best stuff ever. Moonshine's the best.
Moonshine is really good.
Everybody.
I've only really had moonshine whenever I go out to my SCA events, and it's in 2 weeks I'm gonna have really good moonshine. And the best moonshine I've ever had was pineapple infused moonshine. Oh, it's fucking good, man. That shit.
I don't know that pineapple infused moonshine is period accurate for SCA. Okay.
I'm just SCA is all about medieval keggers, man. I don't know if you know this.
Hey, it is anachronism, right? So who gives a crap? How you
Okay.
doing, Brian?
Oh God, the laugh track. How much? What? Yeah.
I said,
I'm
how
doing.
are you doing?
Mr. Winner.
Mr. Winner, screw you, Mary Kay. That's how it is.
Team Chris. I've been Team Chris all day. Chris
You wear your
Yeah.
Team Chris shirt.
I was wearing more, work appropriate.
I took it off.
Oh God.
Brian's got him
Team
his Team
Chris.
Chris shirt. Yes.
I have
Yes.
mine on, but I spilled
I
beer
know
on
who
mine.
I know who I was rooting for.
Brian,
Oh.
my friend who I've told you is our in-town hobbit. I was like, I'm Team Chris, and he's like, I'm so conflicted. Apparently, I'm supposed to vote for my hobbit bro, but you're Team Chris over here. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, Team Chris all the way, or you're dead to me.
No,
And he's no.
I'm conflicted too. I just yeah, you can't. No, it was good. I liked your little I liked our little final moment together there, Chris. It was
Oh,
good.
it was good. I like that.
in.
too.
Don't let Zach win, okay? Keep that in.
Anyone but
in.
Joffrey.
Yeah. So glad they kept that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be later when I feel like it. I'll tweet your notes, but I might as well mention it here. Have you mentioned this yet, Chris?
No, I don't know where my journal is, so I gotta find it first.
What?
No, I don't. I lost it somewhere in my apartment, so I don't know where it is.
Chris Jackson.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
Chris was keeping this strategy guide that from day one that he was writing himself about his observations and what to do, what to whom, and
That's awesome.
Chris is freaking insightful. And anyway, he let us all see it later, and he's gonna hopefully make it available at some point in the future. But what he did also is before the Nerd Off, he in the event that he lost, he wrote out instructions to me and to Xander and to Kayla all separately, giving us each personalized instructions on how to win in the event that he loses.
Awesome.
And so what he has here, and I'll tweet the image of this later, but he says, Brian, to win this game, 1, you must take me out as soon as possible. 2, be wary of the Jack/Zach/Xander team. 3, wait, what does it say? 3. 3, think like me, which means think of all possibilities. 4, trust Kayla. 5, do not forget your fallen comrades. Chris Jackson.
Aw, that's so sweet. I don't remember writing any of that, so.
Hashtag Chris Jackson.
It wasn't actually
Texas
written
Justin.
by him.
Turns out Chris didn't write it. It was part of the Jack Zach Xander team.
It was written by Virgil, and he gave every contestant one of those notes
Oh,
with
God.
specialized instructions.
Virgil would.
He really would. What's he
made-
doing
he
in
made it-
Iceland?
He made those notes all relative to our strengths.
Exactly. I think he gave his conference speech in Iceland.
Admit it, he was there solely to look at that penis museum.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Penis Museum.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
actually where he was when he was sexting with Brandon.
I see, by the way, apparently someone says on chat that Ray says I'm 10 out of 10, so that's pretty awesome. But do I beat Jaywitz?
Oh, what does his hair smell like? No one's given us an answer.
I'm 5'4". Do you think I know?
Okay.
Hey, they never said which hair.
Yeah.
Oh!
It seems like Brandon's holding out information on us.
No, I don't.
If you can't tell, by the way, I
if
totally.
If I was gonna blow a dude, it definitely wouldn't be Jaywitz. No offense to Jaywitz.
Follow-up question.
So who would it be?
I don't know. Like if I had to.
If you had to, no, if you want to.
Maybe like, man, I don't know.
Well, it has to be a man, yes. Would it be someone in this chat?
No. Probably like Benedict Cumberbatch or something. Because think of all of the jokes you could be. You could be like, oh man, you just
Cumberbatch.
blew your Cumberbatch, or something. No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually no. Easy answer, Virgil. That'd probably be better because we're buddies. So I guess it'd be like slightly less gay. I don't know.
Blowjobs do exist. Choo choo.
What?
Have you seen that copy pasta, the bro job?
Oh yeah, I have. Oh my god.
They exist.
He was like, we were just joking around, and then all of a sudden I started stroking his dick, and he thought it was
But he was
hilarious.
so totally pranked. I mean,
Man, yeah, I pranked him good.
I know, right?
No.
Okay, Brian and Chris, there was a couple questions we've asked all the contestants, and I'm going to ask you guys because if not, TV's going to hate me. But
you want to see my feet?
No. This isn't that.
I got
hair on them.
They're hobbit feet.
Please stop. First off, that I can remember, do you guys have a P.O. box because 4chan wants to send you presents?
AKA Dragon Dildos.
They could be Dragon
Dildos. P.O. box. No, you can send.
Including but not limited to Dragon Dildos.
Give Mary Kate anything you want to send me, okay? Just give it to Mary Kate and she'll give it to me.
Oh, will I give it to you?
You gotta pee in my bed sometime, right?
That's right, I do.
MK might just keep all the dildos for herself, but
I might.
I don't have a PO box. I
wasn't lying when I was
understand
at work and saw that Arctic Monkey CDs, and I'm like, I should buy this and mail it to MK.
Well, I mean, I get shit sent to my department all the time. I don't see why I couldn't get the dress out because I mean I'm there every day. So.
Okay, and then
that's a good point.
Okay, and then there was two more questions that I can think off the top of my head. If you could be on another reality TV show, disregarding
Amazing Race.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, Chris.
In a heartbeat.
I said that too. You and I. Let's do this.
Xander said the same thing. So
we can do a three. Well, okay. Well, I'm not gonna say. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't even know reality shows. That's a hard one for me.
Hey, Brian, they've got one that's called Most Extreme Librarian.
Oh well,
Never
power shelving.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not a reality show, but Jeopardy totally, because frickin' Trebek. I've totally always wanted to be on Jeopardy.
That's a game show. I consider
pre or
that a
post
reality
mustache.
TV.
Wait, are you talking about Nate Dern? Because I know Nate Dern.
He knows Nate Dern.
Is that a good no or a bad no?
He has
That's a good no.
That's good.
No, I think it's a sexual no.
Well, Yeah, maybe. I know his sister better actually. They're fantastic.
Oh!
Apparently his sister likes the hobby.
Do I spy a Wincest menage a trois? No.
The last question I had, and I've asked every contestant this because when I find out, I'm going to make it. But what is in your unofficial Fat Beats to Fuck To playlist? Because when I get it all, I'm going to make Fat Beats to Fuck To King of the Nerds edition.
King of the Nerds edition. Oh gosh.
Hopefully before the end of the season.
Probably gonna be something like. Well, Daft Punk's got to make an appearance.
Kanye West workout plan.
Yes!
Hell yeah!
Yes! That is so good! Oh! I am ashamed that I did not think of that.
How did no one think of that? Seriously, is it because I'm the only black contestant? Is I'm the out of that one?
You've had different life experiences.
That's why you got the only who's your favorite black contestant question.
Oh my god. That was
Only
the
one
best.
was linked. Fucking taking the hobbits to icing.
Oh, what about Fuck Her Gently by Tenacious D?
Ooh.
Good choice.
That's a good story.
I sang that at karaoke on Valentine's Day.
What were the other songs you sang, Brandon?
What?
That song has a
What were the
very
other
good climax. Now that I think about it.
I sang a lot of them. Like, what was some other? I tried to do as the most inappropriate songs I could for.
And they were good.
Dude,
I can't
I have
remember
the
which
perfect
one it
song
was.
for that.
What was? I don't remember all of them.
Song ever? Like it's Blink 182. I want to fuck a dog in the ass.
Oh God.
It's the best one.
So someone seems to be asking if I browse 4chan, which is to say that I've totally been lurking on your KOTN threads, but I don't really know. I mean, and I've picked up on all the culture, at least as far as I see there. But as far as I have before this, no.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, someone asked in the thread, Brian, why did you have a escort with you when you went?
So for Robot Dodgeball, they gave
us outfits.
Yeah, but Katie was no longer on our team, so they still gave us her skort for that challenge. And I think Brian was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna wear the skort, and we decided to reuse it for this particular episode.
I think Brian's frozen, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought I'd finish his story for him.
So here's a question that y'all may not have discussed, and it may be too personal to answer for some people, but did any people or anyone subscribe to any mainline religion on either of these seasons?
I'm an atheist, so no.
I don't think anyone did publicly, no. Not that I know of.
I kind of figured. I just was kind of curious.
I think it's safe to assume that if you did and you entered that house knowing all the degrees going around, specifically science-heavy degrees, that's just don't say shit. Because, I mean, you don't want that debate to happen. Not if you're trying to get to know
Well, and that's not really the place for it either. Nirvana is really not a place for religion. Religion is a personal matter, and I don't think it's...
I don't know. Church of Joffrey made a few appearances, unfortunately.
That's so... Yay, Nap! Let's not even talk about bullshit.
No,
I don't even want to talk about it.
I wish I had never read that.
But I mean, I think for reality,
Brandon, craters of the moon. All I'm gonna fucking say.
No. First of all, MK, that is, I don't want to get stabbed, so that's anonymous.
You just showed it to me, man. I wasn't saying that you wrote it. Did you write that?
Anyway, so,
So did you guys? So what kind of potatoes are these?
Yeah,
those are amazing potatoes. Absolutely amazing potatoes.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, MK, did you hear about those Red Sox?
I heard they turned pink in the wash. Are you talking about how they won the World Series? They could have won the World Series. It really depends on which angle you're going in. Hey, yo.
Oh, okay.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome
No,
back.
Did I
so
go
like,
back in time?
on the religion thing, in season 1, like, we actually got drunk and had, like, a very interesting discussion. Like, turns out some people had, like, some beliefs that were very interesting, actually, and stuff. So there was some cool, like,
Friendly discussion?
talking. Yeah.
Was it Hendrik, Brandon?
I don't know what Hendrik believes because he was gone so fast.
Yeah.
No, but like Ivan has a whole bunch of like very interesting like I guess metaphysical beliefs, and Alana is a Wiccan, I think.
That makes sense.
And then like
Ivan just thinks that he's a dragon. Right?
Mushige seems to follow a lot of like Zen Buddhist like philosophy, although she doesn't have any like set religious beliefs, and like yeah. So and then like Virgil is very adamantly atheist. And
He's like
I think
Celeste, atheist.
I think Celeste had mentioned she was Catholic, and yeah. So like there's.
Again, it's a personal matter. Like, I talk to a lot of
Yeah.
people about personal beliefs, and like I find it very fascinating for people's motivations in life. And I like to talk about religion and spirituality and everything with people. And I do think that I do subscribe to the thought that religion and spirituality is a very private matter. And as long as you keep it out of my bed, my government, and my school system, I don't have a fucking problem with it.
Clink, drink, sister.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so question, because I know you guys all saw it, and I don't know if this will be covered under the NDA, but how did it feel with all the spoilers of the entire season? Did it piss you off, or were you just like, what the hell, TBS?
The thing is about that is that 5x5 is the production company, and then there's TBS. They both are very bad about communicating with one another, so I think that's where we have the most disconnect there, and that's why we have so much spoilers from like what you guys see, because like I don't think this is an NDA at all. I mean, it's just the fact of the matter. You know, there's just lack of communication there. Everyone else can fix it for me.
But you guys, like, okay, sure, like, there's spoilers of the sort, but if you're really looking for them, you'll find them. If you care that much, nobody actually cares.
But it was one of those things, like, I knew every episode who was going home, and I was just like, well, I mean, I'm watching it because I enjoy it, but not watching it for the suspense. You know, so that part kind of sucked.
Basically, just watch it. What will Zach do today?
Hoping your waifu or husbando doesn't go home today, but knowing they will, and then cowering and crying. Brian, how does it feel that you're a husbando on TV?
Who, me? Am I?
Yes. At least you're
it's flattering. Well, I'm honored. I don't know.
It's all that hair, Brian.
Is that how it? Well, yeah. I just saw. Apparently, before I came on here, Xander was here.
Yeah, he was. He hated that he missed you.
Speaking of like husbando material, or husbando.
Husbando.
Yeah. So yeah, a question that I saw a lot in the thread. It's not really. Well, it's kind of retarded, but Sammy posted it in the chat of the Hangout. Who would you think would be good candidates for King of the Nerds Season 3 from the people hanging in the Hangout right now that aren't contestants?
Well, for me, I have no idea. Like, I don't know. It's like the ability to be able to predict what a nerd off is would make you very strong in the competition, because we were completely lost the entire time that we were there. And the fact that you can survive in a nerd off without having to know anything about that nerd off kind of makes it an interesting when it comes to
bullshit.
strategy. So yeah, I know. So I mean,
It's unfortunate because so much every nerd off has a luck factor,
yes.
and that luck factor will either completely screw you over, or in some cases, yeah, you can go through without knowing anything and be fine.
Holla.
And some of the nerd offs made absolutely no fucking sense to the nerd war. Like, it was totally unrelated at all. Especially the zombie one. I was like...
Zombie one didn't make any sense.
The way that I actually thought about that one, there are two possible ways you could interpret that. Is that either that episode was engineering week, so you have robotics and then you have structural engineering, or it's apocalypse week and you have robot apocalypse and zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, I mean, that's really stretching it, but I can
Or
see it.
we had two ideas and we combined them because they didn't fit in any other week.
Why, Brenda?
I just totally think that week was shit. That's just a totally unbiased opinion, naturally. But that was a shit week.
That was my least favorite episode.
Me too, Brandon.
Wait, but did
Gee, I don't know why.
I think that was. I think Kerplunk was Genevieve's nerd off. I think that's the one that she submitted.
Oh no! Didn't she do Robot Dodgeball too?
She did Robot Dodgeball, yeah.
But
Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense.
So my reasons for not liking it were because I think it could have been better done. Although I don't think that given certain constraints that I can't go into, that unfortunately it had to be the way that it was. So that's the problem.
I think what Brandon's trying to say is that if he had been there as a zombie, it would have been like...
No. I'm not talking about the zombie. I'm talking about
I know.
I think what he's trying to say, to sum it up in one succinct word, would be Hodor.
Sure thing. Yes.
Hodor.
Brian, question from the chat, because we found out from Xander. How was it being Xander's shower buddy?
Oh yeah, you guys were shower buddies.
We
know.
It was good.
Really
we like had a system. We would just get up in the morning and we'd be like, all right, is it that time? It's that time. You know? And,
oh man! And y'all couldn't
boys.
speak. You just had to like shh. And then,
no
and
words,
then just
Xander.
stare at each other while you just kind of lather up that rug carpet on your chest. And
we all got to get a glimpse of with your low B-neck.
Yeah, you didn't get to see that in real life.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
But
Brian can go around naked and you wouldn't know.
I tweeted that somebody asked me on Twitter earlier today, was like, hey, when are we going to see you shirtless? And I was like, I have been shirtless a lot. You just haven't noticed. But
you just dyed it purple.
There was actually one morning that I forgot my shampoo, so I had to borrow Xander's. Or maybe.
Oh, I bet you it was a special moment, huh?
It was pretty hot, pretty touching.
Let me pass to the soap.
The chat wants to know if you can get Mindy in here.
Okay.
I don't think any of us really talked to Mindy. She's like we got to talk to her a little bit at after the show wrapped and at the premiere, but we never really got to talk to her afterwards.
Like we could try to contact her. I don't know what that would do. Necessarily.
I don't think I actually had like what I like to call, whenever I connect with somebody, I like to call it a bro moment. And if I haven't had a bro moment with Mindy, so unfortunately, that is a very unfortunate fact. However, if I had a bro moment with her, I'd definitely try, but unfortunately, I think it'd be a moot point.
And Anon wants Brandon to do dubstep.
Sorry.
I think Brandon would be great at dubstep.
What do you mean? I don't like dubstep. They showed me doing that on season 1, and they cut out the part where I was talking shit about dubstep. I was like, dubstep sucks as a genre. All it is a bunch of noise. In fact, I could probably do a dubstep song right now with zero effort. And then like Danielle was like, go ahead. And then I did. and then they like cut out all the preceding part, and it just had me doing that, like as if I love dubstep or something.
Don't you
I was
like when they do that?
no.
It's hilarious when they do
listening to
that.
You've lost so much respect in like 5 seconds, man.
Oh, come
I
on.
mean, I'm
Brandon,
sorry.
Brandon, you know that whenever you come to Dragon Con, that you're going to be going to dance parties with, like, us, and we're going to be going to dance to some dubstep. So,
You know,
Yeah, well, y'all can do that while I get wasted and go.
well,
do
you'll be
karaoke
wasted
someplace.
while you
Brandon.
come and dance with us.
The easiest way to get over
dance.
dubstep,
Yeah.
no, the easiest way to get over dubstep is to actually run the room that those dances are in, and for like 5 or 6 hours, it's just blasting into your ears. It
there's
doesn't
better
exist anymore.
EDM.
It really doesn't.
There's
I
better
like
electronic music than dubstep. There just
But I
is.
mean,
Like trance. I love trance. That's
Or, I mean, you can do it
There's
the
good
illegal
dubstep and
way,
there's
and I'll
bad
get you
dubstep.
some MDMA, and you can take like 2 hits, and then boom, you'll love dubstep
Holla
I
forever.
know what you're talking about.
Dubstep is just like a bunch of. At first, it's like smooth, like na-na-na-na-na-na, and then you have a drop, and it's just like.
The drop is so fucking awesome, though. Depending on the actual song,
And
like
then,
sometimes the
like-
drop is fucking amazing. I mean,
and
if you guys
then-
heard the Pokemon, like the theme song dubstep version, that
No.
drop is fucking amazing. I don't even fucking care who you are.
So
They
they'll
don't
have
listen
a
to that
drop,
shit.
and then
Brandon,
they'll have
so
some
good.
random
Brandon, we
sample.
should get to the root of this. Like, what kind of dubstep artist have you listened to? If you've listened to Skrillex, it's awful. So, I mean, I could understand
Skrillex
that.
is awful. In fact, it's just like a bunch of and then like every once in a while they'll be like, you know, somebody shut the front door, and then like, and like it's
I want Brandon dubstep. That's what I want in my life.
Oh my God.
bad.
Somebody shut the front door.
But really
Brandon-
though, how do you dance to electric razors? I don't get it. 'Cause that's basically
You're
dubstep.
on some pretty heavy drugs, and you've got a lot of amphetamines pumping through your veins, and boom, you're dancing to it. Like that. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
well,
Wouldn't
I
appreciate
would
next
not
to
do
anything.
any of those. The booze is my thing. I'd probably do weed if it was, you know, legal. I just don't want to like get fired.
That's fair.
So,
Well, move to Colorado, Brandon.
yeah, well, I mean, so like doing
I mean
like
federal.
medical research, I have access to, you know, controlled substances, so they could theoretically do
Oh,
a random
jeez.
test. No, not for me. That's
Even if it's legal for
No.
recreational use, it doesn't mean your boss still wants you to use it, and they can still drug test you and fire you.
right.
Yeah, technically,
and I
if it's not
kinda
on a federal
like my
level, and the
career.
company is,
Yeah,
that could be company policy.
Yeah. Well, and if you,
Well, I
especially
mean,
if,
not
if you
really
have a security
company,
clearance or something,
university.
which I don't know that you do.
Plus, weed
No.
is kind of overrated. I'm just gonna say it right here. I mean, it's kind of overrated.
I like
don't know, it could be
booze.
fun.
Booze is nice.
Do you actually like booze? I don't believe you.
Yes. Oh, come on.
The
I
last
can vouch for Brandon. I've been there.
I make a
He likes the
joke.
booze. He likes the booze.
The booze.
MK.
I also like the boobs,
The
but small ones.
itty bitty titty committee.
Yes,
Holla.
the chairman of the itty bitty titty committee. No.
Wow.
Brandon,
Yeah.
when are you gonna give me Hendrick's email address so I can get him in the Hangout next week?
I don't think he'd appreciate me giving out his email address. Sorry.
Well, why don't you just email him and get him in the Hangout?
I could email him, but it's highly unlikely that he would.
Why does he hate the internet? Why does he hate everyone? Like,
He doesn't hate everyone. He's a little bit of a recluse.
oh, there was a question that I remembered. And this is kind of for Brian and Chris because they got kind of far. Was it like, are you introverted or extroverted? So like, as people are getting eliminated, was it stressful or was it kind of relaxing that yay, there's less people in the house?
It was never relaxing. Just saying. For me
Yeah.
personally, it was never relaxing being in the house.
Well, I mean, we probably got we as a team probably got to relax a little more than the other team.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Titans.
Just a little
Fuck you,
bit.
But
Titans.
Yeah, it was
Fuck you,
great,
Titans.
Mary Kate. It was great, Mary Kate. Yeah,
Wait,
no, it's fine.
Xander
That
was just-
masturbated in the showers?
Fuck all you.
What?
Xander did mention that while posting on.
Yes, he did.
There you go.
What?
But as far as the people leaving and whatnot, I mean it was of course like certain people are leaving and certain others are not leaving and but it and I'm pretty on the border between introvert and extrovert actually. I think historically I've been more introverted, but I've grown more extroverted, and especially if someone who you like leaves, and it's the kind of thing where you want to like talk to them immediately about the fact that they left, and yet you clearly can't do that. It's tough.
There was a question in the thread asking what everyone's Myers-Briggs personality type is.
INTJ master race.
Hey, that's the same as me.
I'm INTJ also, although like I said, I can be borderline IE.
Oh, really? I'm more borderline JP.
Oh, I'm a J. Although I try not to act that way sometimes.
I'm mostly J, but can be P. But definitely INT.
Brian, I have a question for you because I want to see if I can make you do a rant like Brandon will do sometimes. Since you're in a librarian degree, technically, what is it called again? It's science of librarian or something like that.
It's generally called library science. It's actually called just information here, but whatever.
Because I have two different questions. Because I actually met a librarian on a train once. She had a PhD in it, and she was she was going to DC for a convention. So do you go to any of those conventions? She said she had just gone to Tokyo. And I was like, holy shit, librarians do this.
Yeah, I haven't personally gone to any conventions yet. I mean, I've been interested in libraries for a while, but I just started the program actually right after we finished filming, so I haven't been in it that long. I did another master's in history, and I did go to some British history conventions. But yeah, there's definitely big conventions and networking and all that stuff. I mean, it's all tied up with the same academic circuits that if you're a grad student in many fields, you end up doing.
And what's the difference between, or which is better, Dewey Decimal or Library of Congress? Library system.
Well, they both have their problems, but Library of Congress, I think, is definitely superior. Part of that is just because that's what I was used to more. At University of Illinois right now, they use Dewey, and it's crazy. But Dewey's just like you can go. You just keep adding numbers. You get these call numbers that are like so long, and they try to like. And it's also based on like the 8 character classifications that crazy old Melville Dewey made up in like the 1880s, and so you get things like philosophy and psychology are the same thing, and you get like a lot of classification numbers devoted to Christianity and like 1 for everything else, and so it's very weird and biased. And Library of Congress is just a little bit more expandable.
Okay, Brian, there's a question in the thread. It may not be appropriate, but whatever. We're on 4chan. What did Katie's hair smell like when you hugged her?
Smelled like purple.
Like,
there we go.
Like winning,
also,
I guess?
As far as like what's it called? Inappropriate questions on 4chan go? That's not.
Yeah, that's not.
That's tame as hell. What are you talking about?
I know what you've been saying about me and Katie.
What? Who? Me or Brandon?
Anon.
I haven't said anything
Anon.
about anyone.
Brian, someone wants to know what you think about the Voynich manuscript.
I have seen the Voynich manuscript. It's freaking awesome, and it is. I mean, they just had the news about the guy who cracked a few words on it, and it's cool. It's like but there still has to be mystery in the world, but there's still a long way to go, and like I don't know if you've seen like pictures of, but it's not only bizarre in that it's like this weird language, but there's just like random bad drawings of naked women all over it, and it really is nuts. And what a perfect name too. Like it's named after the book dealer who owned it in the early 20th century, like I think George Voynich, but it just sounds like secret and intimate, like Russian.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the Voynich manuscript. Yes. Anyway.
We can download a PDF of it. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, let's get a little bit better with 4chan. Chris and Brian, who are your favorite porn stars?
Nice.
I don't have a favorite porn star.
Oh, come on, everybody does. or strong preference.
Okay, what's your favorite type of porn? Let's ask it like that.
Can I say black on black? Is that allowed?
Yeah,
Am I allowed to
that's
say black on black porn.
No, your response should have been like, I like my porn like I like my crime.
Wow.
And now I'm going to burn in hell. I'm sorry about that.
That's a suitable 4chan response.
And what are your favorite? This is for anybody. Favorite hentai.
I can't say favorite hentai, but what I can say is I remember when I was like, I don't know, 13, 12, around that age, I remember getting, really into, the role-playing games, and, I think it was Xenogears in particular, which a number of us, like Nicole and Jack in particular, I remember talking about Xenogears with and how awesome it was. Anyway, I was really into video game music and Xenogears, and it was awesome. And I was Googling around and searching for I don't even think it was fucking Google back then, but anyway, found like the anime websites that have the video game music, and then boom, it's hentai, and I'm like, what is this? That's 13-year-old Brian or whatever.
And then you were like, well.
And then I was hooked. I don't know.
Just for people on 4chan, I'm not asking questions that are like in the bios on TBS. Quick Google search, do it.
Brian, what is your last name?
What's my last name? Davidson.
No, I was being facetious.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Although it's freaking annoying because my dad and I have both had this problem our whole lives because for some reason people see Davidson and they want to call us David, and that's not our name. Like people who I have relatively long-standing relations with, like, will email me and say, "Hi, David."
That's really stupid.
This isn't a
Swedish, fucking Magnus Magnuson. What the fuck?
This isn't a question, but Anon said, "Yo, tell Brandon that he's a real faggot. Fuck you, Brandon. Where's Hendrik?"
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Where's Virgil? Can we get Virgil next week?
Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Yeah, I know. I like Hendrik too, but sorry, I'm not Hendrik. Go eat a bag of dicks.
A whole bag.
So, Chris, do you get on 4chan?
No, I don't get on 4chan. I'm very boring, sorry.
We're trying to get him there.
We heard that you like to troll a lot, and we saw some of the shit on Reddit, and it was pretty funny. I laughed pretty hard at some of those responses. I was like, he is such a troll in real life.
Chris Jackson is a pro at some trolling now. Let's just look at tonight's episode and how amazing at mind games
I haven't seen it yet. I was at work. I'm going to have to wait on the stream.
Listen,
Yeah.
man, Chris Jackson and his mind games are motherfucking amazing.
I just love the part they showed where they made their laser maze in a hallway, and you're like, "Yo, can we use your
Yes.
No, that was
pretty damn good.
Like, well, we could just they could have shown more of that. Like, it was like, well, we're just gonna go to the
Chris, you
fridge.
should have pulled the race card on him. That would have been amazing. Be like, what?
Not allowed in your hallway?
What? Are only whites allowed in this hallway?
And then just like black and tie.
Whenever he says y'all can't be here, you'll be like, what do you mean y'all? Are you talking about
What do you mean, you people?
You mean y'all as in black
Imagine how
people?
Zach would have reacted.
Y'all ain't welcome around these parts. We don't take kindly to people like you.
I'm gonna shut this down my way on.
Be like, yes, sir.
What do you think
That
Zach
would
would
have been great.
Because he wouldn't. He'd just be like,
Yeah, exactly.
What would
That's exactly
you?
how it'd
What do
be.
you say to that?
Well, no, he would get very defensive and
Yeah,
just be
but
like,
you realize
I don't know why you're bringing that up. You're like implying that I'm racist and I'm not. I'm not
He's like, I'm not racist, but you're a bully, and that's why I don't like you, because you're a bully. So stop being a bully, Chris, is what he would have said.
By the way, Brian, that was fantastic. That was a very good little
impersonation.
Well,
Yeah,
except
that
I can't get my voice to go any higher, but you know.
It's still very good. I saw
I
what
can't
you
use that all the way next thing you're gonna tell me I can't ride a horse. Come on. Oh, someone's in. King Lion.
King Lion.
I don't know who that is.
The Lion King.
Long live the king.
Sabaya.
I just want wait. Somebody posted.
It's not
on
over
4chan,
until it's over.
I just want Chris to hear that we appreciate him getting Zach all ass blasted. So they're happy.
I enjoyed that too, Chris.
Okay, a lot of people on Twitter are like, Chris, you're being mean to Zach. That's not cool. Stop being a douche, Chris. Trust
Chris,
me,
I
Zach
got the same
deserved
fucking
it.
thing. I got the same
Zach
thing in my
deserved every little bit
Yes.
that I sent to him. Okay.
Yes.
Just so everyone knows, and clearing the air out, he deserved all of it.
Holla holla.
I mean, still, it's not fun. It's not like cool to just abuse the mentally challenged. I mean, it's just not cool,
I
bro.
wouldn't say that he's challenged.
Well, he has a challenge.
He's not challenged. He needs professional help, but he's not challenged. He just needs to recognize that he needs fucking help from a professional.
Fair enough.
But
yeah.
no.
Oh, I have a question because it was in the thread a couple days ago. MK, you said the NDA is what, 2 years?
I think that's how long it is, right?
Yeah, it's only 2 years, yes.
Brandon, was it the same for season 1?
I think so. I have it filed away. I haven't looked at it recently.
Because I'm sure some Anon have questioned about season 1 when the NDA expires this year. It should expire.
Didn't any of you say some stuff expires 1 year after the last episode airs, something like that? I don't really know.
Yeah, or something. I don't remember exactly what question did you want answered?
I don't know. I'm not really thinking of any specifically, but if I had the time, I probably could.
There's really not much that hasn't been discussed, I don't think, with respect to that. Or at least nothing interesting.
I want to try to just ask. Please ask him about Kelsey being Aspie. We all love her, but I just want to know.
What TV shows that are currently airing do you guys watch?
Right now, I'm a big Person of Interest fan. I love that show. It's amazing. And then I watch a whole bunch of different stuff, though. So.
Yeah, I just wanted what are your favorites that are currently on the air?
Right now, Top Gear's on, which is awesome. I love
Top
the
Gear!
British
Yes!
Top Gear. I'm a big fan of How I Met Your Mother, but not this season. This season has been a little bit weird with just the one wedding as the entire season. New Girl, I'm a big fan of that. Even though I'm a guy, I don't care. New Girl's great.
Well, short hair don't care, Chris Jackson.
Yeah, short hair don't care, black hair don't care, whatever.
Yeah.
I've heard of all these shows. They all sound good. I don't have a TV.
I don't have a TV either.
I don't have a TV, and I still watch it.
Well, yeah.
I have been watching Opposite Worlds,
I have no idea
I've
what that
been
is.
no. You guys, okay? So being on a reality TV competition show and
Was
then
that
watching
Survivor?
a reality competition show, it's been very fascinating watching it. And from this vantage point, because you get to really analyze what they're doing. I don't know. It's just been very fascinating to me, and that's one reason why I'm watching Opposite Worlds right now on Sci-Fi. It's really shitty television. It's really shittily edited, but however, I'm enjoying the fuck out of it because I'm analyzing everyone's oh, the producers are totally telling them to do this. That's obviously what's going on. So I don't know.
What types of nerds that have not yet been featured on the show do you think will be on there next season?
Hispanic nerds. They need Hispanic nerds.
Yes.
Well,
Hispanic.
Wait,
I
aren't
actually am.
Brandon?
Well, I was
What?
thinking
Aren't you
more-
originally from Texas?
I'm from Texas, yeah, but I'm ethnically Puerto Rican.
Oh wait, okay, so I guess that counts.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I was talking more like people who are nerds about certain things, not about.
Oh, I know. I knew exactly what you meant. I just wanted to
Okay.
say that. Sorry.
So,
What about a furry?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Oh,
That would be really interesting, actually.
Did you guys? Did
was
you
it
guys see
Kayla?
the?
I mean, not Kayla. One of the K's. Not Katie. Not Kayla.
Kelsey.
Kelsey she likes that furry fandom stuff, right?
But she didn't talk about it though, Brandon.
Oh.
That's the point. Like she wasn't like that's not. I mean, I think she's interested
Well-
in the fandom, but I don't think that's what her like.
Yeah, I don't think she
shtick is.
dresses
I was
up
gonna
and
say,
stuff as furry.
Did you see, the cartoon of Josh? Because that looks like a furry.
It does look
Yeah,
like
it
a furry.
does.
Poor
It
Josh,
does.
man.
There's a picture in the thread right now
Oh.
of you, Brian, with like furry ears on.
Oh, the cat.
Those-
The cat.
those
Yeah, I love
videos,
those.
man. Those are hilarious.
But yeah, as far as like other types of nerds,
Have they missed anything, really?
well, they haven't had well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Gosh.
I think I'm trying to think what all they've left out. I think like a very hardcore costumer, like that's their thing, or maybe a hardcore comic book person, because I know like Genevieve and Alana said that they were hardcore comic book, but there's not been somebody who has been like both. Like, because for me,
That's
okay,
like
so
their thing.
let me get up on my little soapbox of a comic book person. I'm a big comic book person, but that's not really like my shtick. But a person who's like big into comic books doesn't just look at the Marvel, DC. They look at what's going on at the time. So they like Marvel, they like DC, they also like the indie shit. So like we need somebody who's like a broad spectrum of comic book stuff. So I think if we had like a really hardcore comic book nerd would be really interesting, because I love comic book people and I love to talk to them and I think they're really interesting. But whether that's good TV, I wouldn't know. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we haven't actually had a straight up like programmer computer nerd, have we? I mean,
that's true.
Virgil.
Virgil
Virgil by
basically
far.
counts. Well, but Virgil was also like the sciencey whatever guy.
He was in the neuroscience department at Caltech, but he was entirely computer science. Like he didn't do anything with brains. Like he was just doing computational modeling. Like that's what he does.
Okay. I'll buy that.
So all he does is computer stuff. He never touched anything living.
All right, so before I look like a massive attention whore, which I'm not trying to be, even though I'm a trip bag, but since I don't want to get off here, I hold my snake every night. That's so sexual, but here she is. Mainly because I just got her like a month ago, and I'm trying to get her used to my scent, and she's still really skittish, so this is what I do every night before I get off work. I just have my snake sit here, and she just relaxes.
So this
Pretty
is why you
much.
want to talk to Henrik.
Yes, but he's got a ball python, so I respect him a little bit less, because ball pythons are fucking stupid. They really are. They're awful. I mean, they're snakes, but I mean, they don't do anything. They're not hard to handle. They just wrap up in a ball, and that's all they do. But, yeah.
Oh, Brian, someone in the chat is asking, I'm just going to read straight up. For fuck's sake, someone asked Brian to recommend a good fiction series for me to pick up next time I go to the library. God damn.
Oh, no. See, I fear questions like that because I'm totally a nonfiction person. But
nice.
But thinking in general, I mean, jeez.
Just go nonfiction too. I mean, the guy, if you can't answer fiction.
Well, Well, here's one actually that I think I've read one of these and it was good, but so I can't personally vouch for it. But I've heard good things about Harry Turtledove, who does alternate history. I don't know if anyone's familiar with him, but he has a lot of books that are they're all based, I think, from the same point of divergence in the Civil War, where like some messenger fails to deliver a letter, and as a result, the South wins the war, and it changes everything. And so there's all these different, things set up to the present day in this alternate history world. And then also there's aliens, I think. I don't know. So Harry Turtledove, look him up.
What?
Nothing.
No, come on.
Nothing.
So I'm taking this dull moment to put MK on the spot and say happy birthday, girl.
Thank you, girl.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, MK.
You know.
You know, 2 days. I just learned today actually that 2 days ago was Jack's birthday.
Was it really Jack's?
Yeah.
What?
He never
Why
mentioned
didn't Anthony say happy birthday to Jack? I just
I
don't
know.
know.
Anthony said happy birthday to
just
Shot
don't
Girl,
know.
who he put shots up for. All I'm saying, Shot Girl.
That's very
Shot
weird,
girl.
Mary Kate.
I know. Totally would have. Whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Someone in the thread wanted to know about boner etiquette.
What do you mean boner
I think I
etiquette?
talked about boner etiquette on one thread. So I'm gonna go pee while you guys all.
What do you mean by boner etiquette? You mean like how to hide your boner, or like
Tetris pillow.
when it's appropriate to show said boner?
No, Brandon. Okay, say you're cuddling with your honey and like boner just comes out of fucking nowhere.
Then
how is
good
she
for
going to
you.
react? No, like what is the etiquette to react? Do you ignore it? Do you go, what the fuck, dude?
Look, if you're on like cuddling terms with said person, then like she should be cool with that. Because that's what happens when you get close. Like
Oh, Brandon. So you're saying like she was just asking for it, like?
No.
Wow.
No. I'm just saying that like.
What is rape
at least in my opinion, like, if I were to be cuddling with someone and getting all physically close with them, then we are already on terms where like me poking her with my erection is like all good to go.
So you're saying
Like-
before you cuddle someone, you have to fuck them?
No, not necessarily, but like you're in.
You have to understand that is going to be a possibility if you're.
Yeah. So
It's a
like,
compliment,
at least with me, there's not anything, no such thing as like innocent cuddling, and like, so like, but this is like explicitly stated like beforehand. Like, there's never gonna be a position where it's gonna be inappropriate because you put yourself in the position where it won't ever be inappropriate, and then it's all good to go. And why worry about it? It's all good.
There's also you have to consider the types of pants you have. Like that'll tell you what you do. Guys,
What?
if you have jeans, you're gonna act differently than if you have sweatpants. It's kind of like the strippers clubs.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're cuddling up, then you might as well be comfortable, right? Like, why would you be wearing jeans and stuff?
To be fair, Brandon, that's exactly the arrangement that I have with Bacon.
Hey, there you go. Oh man, I wrote a Bacon fanfic.
Oh boy.
With Katie.
Oh,
I never released it because it's kind of bad.
Wait, you mean you wrote it with Katie, or it's
No, it's a Katie/Bacon fanfic.
What do you want to do to Katie with Bacon?
Oh no, I mean
Like-
it's just her and Bacon.
Enjoying a breakfast. One eating each other out. I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, it wasn't much. I just it was a paragraph. I sent it to her. She thought it was funny, but it wasn't good enough to post, in my opinion. There's better things to write. I think my crowning achievement was the Little Caesars. I don't think I can do better than that. Like,
Yeah, I forgot, but I was over at Jack's house to watch, and we had Little Caesars because Jack was like, I'm gonna order Little Caesars.
Oh
and
my
I ordered it to
God.
pick up. But and I was like, Jack, you have to read that to like all of your friends who were there, and but then we didn't. The end.
Why
But he
is
should've.
Brandon so lewd? That's from the chat.
I'm not being lewd.
I guess they assume you are. What are you doing?
I'm not being lewd. I mean, like, y'all asked about erections and cuddling, and I answered honestly. I don't think that's lewd.
That's fair.
Like,
Sorry,
you're
people are
repressed?
bitching that we skip questions, but I mean, most questions are fucking retarded. Yeah. Someone asked if any of you guys own firearms.
I do not, even though I live in Texas. Sorry.
You live in Texas? That's
I-
awesome.
I have at one point. I don't currently because part of my lease is that I don't own weapons, like, because I live underneath my landlord. But
Part of my lease says I'm not supposed to have animals, and
Whoa.
here it is.
Sorry,
But-
I'm respectful of the terms that I signed.
A snake is not an animal.
You're in America.
Oh,
Get a gun.
don't have this
I
argument.
mean, I don't need. I do enjoy target shooting. Whenever I go home, like I got a buddy of mine who's a police officer, and we go out to the range, get to shoot his rifles and stuff. It's fun. I like.
Target shooting's fun.
I don't own a firearm, although it is absolutely true what I said on TV today that previous to this anyway, the only like target shooting I'd ever done was clay pigeons where I went 0 for 80.
I got banned from competing in the competitions. Like both my parents were cops at one point. I was banned from the cop shooting competitions when I was 12 because I was beating everybody. So yeah.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
I haven't shot in a few years now, which is depressing. But when I did shoot, it was hard to find someone that could actually beat me.
Well, that's kind of retarded, though. Excluding people who are just too good in a competition. It's like, what's the fucking point?
Well, the funny thing is the competition I did most was trap shooting, and how it always worked. And this was still let me back up a little bit. At the police force my parents worked at, they had something for children of the police officers called Gun Club, and you could literally join Gun Club starting at 10 years old, and you go through tons and tons of classes that talk about gun safety, and that's the first thing you learn. You have to take a fuck ton of tests just so you can hold a firearm. And you start off just with small, 22 or if you're lucky caliber rifles, and you kind of work your way up from there. And when I ended, I was pretty much primarily shotgun with semi-autos on occasion, but the first time I shot a .44, I kind of freaked out when I saw the fire. It was pretty awesome. But anyway, so every month during good months, we'd actually go trap shooting at a semi-local range. And as it worked every time, there'd always be a new guy there that had no idea that all these kids that were coming in could actually shoot. And our range master would always find that one guy and go, "Hey, I got a bet. See that girl over there? She can kick your ass at a game of trap shooting." And every time the people are like, "No, that's no fucking way," and whatnot. And they'd play, the range master would have me play it up like I had no idea what I was doing, and I don't think I ever, actually no, I might have lost once. But that's because I sneezed as I shot and didn't work so well. But, yeah. So we always got free lunch anytime we went there. Because nobody could
She
beat
really didn't get banned for beating everyone. She got banned because she accidentally shot someone while sneezing.
Something like that. Actually, the funny thing is, I do have a scar under my right breast from when I had a bullet casing actually fall into my bra. That was very painful. Yeah. Thankfully I didn't have any more rounds in the gun, and I freaked out, dropped the gun. The range master is screaming, like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "There's a casing in my bra, and it fucking hurts!" And he just starts laughing. You asshole.
since we're from 4chan, we don't necessarily believe you, so you may have to post pics with a timestamp too. Fair enough.
There's my response.
Someone asked a good question in the chat on YouTube. Which guest judge would you have loved to see on King of the Nerds?
Joss Whedon.
Joss Whedon.
Joss Whedon.
And,
Joss Whedon.
Yeah, that's well,
We
and actually
talked about it a lot on the show.
talked about it, and when they actually announced when we were doing the LARPing challenge, if not Joss Whedon, I was convinced Felicia Day would be there.
Oh yeah, we all thought Felicia Day would.
Yeah. None of I think we all guessed Yaya Han was definitely going to be there.
Yeah.
But we did not guess, of course, Kevin Sorbo. That was a random one. But like, I think we all were expecting like Felicia Day or like Will Whedon or.
Oh, Will Whedon would have been
Yeah, Will
awesome.
Whedon would be great.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I was just hoping to meet my childhood idol of Bill Nye, so.
Man, that was so.
And you
Well, I wish we'd actually
Sorry
gotten to
about
meet
that.
them.
Okay, I'm so
Sorry.
glad they didn't show. I was crying when I found out what the reward was. Like, I actually had tears coming out of my eyes when they said that. I was like, no.
Girl, you and me both. In my private interview, whenever like they were like, "So you lost the nerd war," and I was like, "Well, fuck." I mean, I started crying, and I was like, "My child idol of mine. I'm an aerospace engineer. I don't get to fucking meet." You know, so it was really embarrassing. I'm glad they didn't
He
show
knows
it.
why. Like, he's one of the reasons I'm in science today, and I could tell they were like pushing my buttons.
Yes.
Try to have me to try to get me to have like a stupid Kevin Smith moment. I'm like, no, I respect the fuck out of that man. I know he hated our fucking volcano, and that means
Because it's Lord of the Rings and he hates Lord of the Rings. How are we supposed to fucking know that? Like, how are we supposed to know that he hates fucking
Wait,
Tolkien?
Bill Nye hates Lord of the Rings?
Oh, he hates it so
Lord of the
much.
Rings.
Why?
He hates it
He
so
What
much.
the fuck?
it's like he didn't get the point of why we did Lord of the Rings. Like, we chose it because from a lot of people, science is kind of intimidating. Or like science, engineering, any of that business. Not everybody's gonna be like, oh, yay, woo, science engineering. So we took a subject that a lot of people would know and kind of melded it into real world science. Thus,
We had like
the
all
fucking
this like interway, like we're trying to like appeal to every part of the audience, and then Bill Nye is just like, I hate Tolkien, and we're just like, well, fuck, god damn.
Where does he
And
live? I
by
want
the way, you know, I have a huge hard-on for super volcanoes, so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
which by the way, what
that
did the
was-
Titans have?
it's
A fucking super volcano.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
okay,
welcome, Mary
so
You're welcome, Mary Kay.
y'all should have known that he was into super volcano. Like, he
I didn't know
talks
that
about that all the time.
If we knew that it was gonna be the judge, then fuck yeah, we'd look up what the fuck Bill Nye likes.
and like at one point he asked us like, what's the atomic number of this element? I was like, oh, it's this. Didn't even fucking hear me. Like,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh, well, in defense, memorization is meh.
Yeah, but I was
But-
the only one that thought it was, and he didn't fucking hear
We
me.
had so much
He pulled a
science.
John Cena on me.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
fucking-
not cool.
ugh.
Oh, I have to ask because it's been posted in the threads like every week. Does the periodic table puzzle get finished?
No.
No, because I was
What?
alone. That's why.
Why
We are too
I was
fucking
the only
busy,
fucking
man.
one working on that thing, I think.
You
Unless
know,
somebody
you
else
could have
was
just
working
like taken it apart and put it back together.
No.
Yeah,
because
if
it's
we
fun.
We
cared
didn't
about
have
actually
enough.
completing
We didn't have
it.
enough time. 'Cause
Although
We
I-
cared about
well,
completing it
the sleeping
instead of playing
situation.
Dominion. Like, who
Yeah.
would have wanted to work on the periodic table instead of play Dominion?
Dominion's fun.
Dominion was fun.
Right?
Although it
Dominion is
depends
a
on
fucking
which
lot of
it depends
fun.
on which card sets, because there are some like really
You're
broken
right. You're right.
strategies.
See, and all they had was the base set there, so the base
Oh,
set really isn't that
so you
fun.
just destroy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, there was a lot of like, there was also what's it called? Arcade. Fuck. What is it called?
Penny Arcade?
Penny Arcade. Yes,
Oh,
the Penny
geez.
Arcade card game. It's fun. It's a fun card game. Like
Yeah.
touch wieners and shit. Like that's funny. That's fun shit. Like it's a fun card game.
There was Power Grid, which some people I know saw in the Between Two Nerds video. Which, by the way, so excited about that. But
So excited.
But we got to play Power Grid a little bit. I mean, Power Grid's awesome.
It took
I
forever to actually
it's-
start playing
it's-
that game.
Well, and I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, I think I was the only one who actually was really familiar with Power Grid. Maybe
yes,
somebody
you were
else.
the only one. No, you were
But
the
so,
only one.
like trying to teach people and play it and like get pulled for random interviews, like it was hard to play. But it's a good game.
I've run out of questions.
Ask MK how blasted she is at the moment. MK, how blasted are you at the moment?
I'm actually just tipsy, so fuck all of you people.
Oh god, she drank like 3 beers. I can't handle that. She must be blasted too.
Yeah, no, she can take a lot more than that. We were boozing it up. I have not met a female who can go drink for drink with me, and except now, like this one.
I have.
Thank
They
you,
fucking
Brandon. I will
rock.
bow to that.
She kept up. That's
what I do, bro. I can keep up. I drank Zach under the table with 1 shot. What do you guys expect?
Yeah, well, I mean, so could I.
I know.
That's not a.
But okay,
It's
so
not really an achievement.
yeah, I know. But but for some reason the internet seems to make it an achievement.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, it happened again.
What? What happened?
You went out.
Came back.
It's okay. It wasn't important. But my biggest achievement as far as like drinking goes, and this is not, you don't have to, I mean, clean drink is for everyone. But my biggest achievement drinking is trying to drink my friend James the Holy, who's an SCA friend of mine, under the table, who's like this 250-pound man. And I was like, I'm going to drink you on the motherfucking table, James the Holy, with tequila. And I got to about 13 shots, and I stopped, and I was like, I could keep going, but if I keep going, I will not remember the rest of the night, and I'll probably vomit all over this wall here. So I decided to stop. So I stopped at 13. I was really proud of making 13, though everyone kept giving me shit for not making it to at least 15. So next time.
Hashtag self-control while drunk.
Self-control while drunk. People think that I'm an alcoholic, but I can fucking...
Hey, alcoholics go to meetings.
That's right. Link her to that. Fucking Brandon.
That's terrible.
The same meeting, Brandon, or whatever.
What?
What?
Huh?
There'd be karaoke there.
Oh yeah, so following that question, why is it that intelligent people always get mad drunk? Always.
That actually explains why I haven't had a drink in 6 or 7 years.
Oh, come on, Nicole. Come on, Nicole.
I mean, I think that lots of types of people get mad drunk all the time. What I think is interesting in academia anyway is to when you think about the different academic disciplines who have different boozes of choice. Like, what are the physicists drink? What are the historians drink?
I love gin.
Yeah. Oh, historians are all about the gin.
Oh,
particularly us British guys.
No.
Only Xandra and I like gin. Apparently.
That's fine. Y'all can keep your gin as long as you don't drink my scotch. That's fine.
Scotch is delicious as well. I mean, like most of the people in like neuroscience don't really drink liquor. They're more like just ales and stuff. Bunch of milk drinkers. No, just kidding. But nah, gin and scotch are my faves. What's your favorite gin, by the way, Mr. Historian?
I'm quite partial to Hendrix.
Oh, long distance high five! That is my favorite. Yes.
How do y'all like gin? I cannot. My brother. Okay, so funny story. We were supposed to go to Christmas Mass. And 2 years ago, yeah, and so because whenever I'm home for Christmas, that's what I have to do. My youngest brother, who I had bought a handle of gin for his graduation gift, because he likes gin. He was like, "We're gonna make this a thing. If we ever have to go to Christmas Mass together, we have to take a shot of gin together." And I was like, "I fucking hate gin," and he was like, "I don't fucking care because it's Christmas in a bottle, so we're taking it." So. That's what we do now. We take fucking shot of gin, and I fucking hate it every year. I almost vomit everywhere. But I
And,
keep it
and
in.
that's why MK hates Christmas.
I hate Christmas.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because her heart is 2 sizes too small, and all the.
You know, I hate everybody. That's what it is.
I'm just kidding.
I'm a heartless. I have no heart. That's what it is.
Well, you post on 4chan, so I mean,
That is
it's
true. That's okay. You guys, my peeps. You got my sense of humor.
Woo!
I can't worry about offending people because that's always my worry. Is like I'm so like long here, don't care. I'm worried about offending people, but the great thing about 4chan is I don't have to fucking worry about it because I'm just like, here's my fucking dick, take it up the ass. I don't even fucking care if you like it or not.
It's kind of like what Stephen Fry once said. It's like when people say they're offended, all you can say is like, so fucking what? Like, I'm offended. Okay, carry on.
Man, okay, so I leave my bar early, obviously, the past 3 weeks. And my bar, like, everyone's just like, Mary Kay, why are you leaving so early all of a sudden? You're supposed to, like, stay here and drink for the rest of until we close. What's going on? And tonight I was like, well, I'm gonna go talk to 4chan tonight. And they're like, what? What is this? And I'm
You're
like,
don't worry, I still got booze at home. And
I was like, don't hate. Those guys are cool. We have good times together. And Chris Jackson, I think, is gonna join us.
What?
Motherfucking Chris Jackson.
I'm doing what?
What?
When is it
You
happening?
joined the chat. I was telling them. I was like,
I was
fucking
so
Chris Jackson's
excited that
coming.
Chris Jackson
Yes.
got to join the chat. I was just
You're
like,
welcome,
yes,
by the way.
Finally,
thank
right?
you so much.
Thank you.
It was the greatest thing ever. And I am serious. If my friends do come down from North Dakota, my old roommates, and we go to Dragon Con, I probably will throw a hell of a hotel party.
Oh,
'Cause
sweet.
we did at Animazement. We threw
We'll
it.
have a great time.
Somebody fucking, I mean, everyone will be invited, but, I mean, somebody else paid the deposit and we fucked up that hotel, but it was great. I mean,
I'm just saying that's what Dragon Con's all about. Like,
Oh,
let me
it
tell
really
you,
is.
I fucking love Dragon Con
Well,
because
don't mess
Dragon
up the hotel, though.
so great. It's so great. You just have to make sure that you can clean up later. I had like a fucking lake in my room at one point because of...
okay, you
Jeez.
fuck it up Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday evening, when you're leaving, everything gets fixed.
Yeah.
And if you have to visit Home Depot, so be it. I mean, it happens.
MacGyver that shit.
Fucking paperclip and 2 pieces of wood, and suddenly you have a fucking.
Or why don't you fix it like a actual person?
That's
Why
what
would I
I'm
do
saying.
that?
Like, if you have to go to Home Depot and buy some fucking drywall, then you go to Home Depot and buy some fucking drywall.
Not act like an animal and not destroy your room.
No. Okay, so for me, I'm a costumer, so I've got obviously like epoxy everywhere.
Well,
I've got...
yeah, well, that's different. Well, you should probably be done with your costume before you get there.
No. You have shit that pops off that you gotta fix in like
Yeah,
5-minute
well-
epoxy moment. So like, don't even fuck with me, man. There's shit like I had to hot glue a girl into her thong at one point this past time. So
Well, that's just
saying.
bad design, then.
No. It
You
was
had to
hot, and I
hot
enjoyed
glue
every
her
fucking minute.
thong.
So I'm not
Well,
complaining
no, I'm saying that,
whatsoever.
like-
I'm just saying things happen.
True, but it shouldn't be like a huge mess.
Well,
I'm still looking for a place to stay. If there's anybody in Georgia,
Chris Jackson,
What?
wait,
talk to Brandon
What's going
in a
on?
private chat. Just talk to him.
Where's the private chat? Where am I private chatting?
wait, what?
God damn it, you fuckers!
I
I'm
don't
just
know
gonna
what
make
you're
this
meaning. Oh, so wait, Chris, are you needing a roommate?
Yes.
Yes. Well, me too. And I'm clean, and I won't like jack off in the shower. So.
You say that now.
So I just fucking messaged you both on Facebook. So go read
Wait,
it.
really? What'd you say?
Where? Where did you message me? Oh, there we go. Yes. I'm gonna say what I'm typing out loud.
Boom. Boom.
Oh, Brandon, someone in the thread asked, have you been working on your move that you're gonna put on Katie during Dragon Con?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I have been
Why?
working on my costumes though.
Are you guys gonna match?
Woo.
You guys gonna match, right?
What? No, I'm making.
Oh, it's
Matching
easy to
costumes?
match. It's
Yeah, you
really
guys
easy
have
to
to
match.
match.
You
I'm
just
not
gotta make it
matching
purple
anyone.
in time.
Anyway.
I mean, she's probably gonna be some sort of shade of purple. So just go toward that and you'll match perfectly.
I don't know. Have you seen her latest picture? She's going blue. I mean, it's still kind of purple, but it's going blue. So.
I think Katie is thinking like we're trying. I think a lot of us are trying to plan like group cosplays together. I know season 2 is trying to like figure out who's all going, and then figuring out if we can do like a group cosplay together. Because at first we kind of toyed with the idea of doing like a Firefly cosplay together, and then like Katie I knew was going, so I was like, hey Katie, come do a Disney Sailor Scout cosplay with me. But I don't. We're trying to figure things out. We'll see what happens.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of us, myself included, won't really know if we can go for a little bit. Like, life is uncertainties, but yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat, man. I mean, I hope I can go because of the fact, like, I've gone the past 6 years, but I'm graduating in May, and I could have a job sometime.
Mary Kate, you can go. I got a job and I'm going, so deal with it.
But you've had your job
And I'm
for
a graduate
while.
student, and I'm going, and I live in
I'm
Lab.
gonna fucking
so-
go. It's DragonCon. I can't
There.
not go, because it's my favorite fucking.
Also,
time
some
of
of my
year.
friends from the Northeast are going to be there, and I haven't seen them in a long time, so that'll
So
be
you're
cool.
gonna dump us? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm going to
That's
drag
cool.
them along.
That's cool.
No, it's fine.
It's cool.
All I'm gonna say is, if I do get to go, because it is 6 hours away, and I don't really know of anyone else. who
It's
would
totally
like
worth it.
Oh,
Totally
I know.
worth
Oh,
it.
I know it'll be worth it. But if I do go and get a hotel, I will totally post that address on fucking 4chan and be like, "Hey, you guys, if you want to come hang out, I'll have plenty of booze.
You want to go get serial killed?
Yeah, if you want to get serial killed in a hotel at DragonCon.
Serial killed.
Where do you live, serial killer?
Wait,
I live
there's
in
a guy.
Western North Carolina. That's where I live.
Okay.
There was a guy, like America's first serial killer, who like during the World's Fair opened a hotel and like started killing people who stayed in his hotel.
Oh wait, the one who had the really crazy like death maze in his hotel and was like freaking yeah, that would be Holmes. And
H.H. Holmes,
yeah. Oh my gosh, there's a cool documentary about him on Netflix.
Josh,
And
you are the H.H. Holmes of DragonCon.
H.H. Holmes is my favorite serial killer.
could
Oh my
happen.
gosh.
You know, and this is just because I have connections in my hometown. For my birthday, which is March 9th, I am probably going to Repticon, which is the reptile show down in Columbia, South Carolina. I just went to one a couple weeks ago. That's where I got that one snake I had out. And because of a pet store and a couple customers, they want me to go down there and try and find them stuff. So I'm going to go down there and probably have a car full of animals that aren't supposed to be in North Carolina. And I hope I don't get pulled over, because if I do, I'm going to be like, well, officer, it's not fireworks.
So you're
Not
saying
drugs.
you're gonna post the address of the Ulta room on
Oh my
4chan
gosh, but
and
like
bring snakes there that might possibly poison us and paralyzes us so we can kill us
Well, I mean,
in the best
what-
way you want. Is that what
can
you're
get-
saying?
Okay, first off, snakes aren't poisonous, they're venomous. If it's injected, it's venom. If it's ingested, it's poison.
And it's poison.
Yes. So,
So if you
I'm
eat
freaking out.
venom, then it's actually poison in that case.
but fuck you.
Swallow a snake.
I mean,
Swallow a snake. But you can get some pretty cool shit at these shows. Like, I went to the one in Greenville, South Carolina, and they had a green anaconda there. They had a couple Burmese there. Pretty sure they had an African rock python. But you can get some pretty cool shit there. And you can also get stuff that, like, people shouldn't own, like tortoises, because tortoises live anywhere from like 65 to 75 years, and they can get as tame as dogs. Like, they'll sit, they'll stay, they'll do whatever you want them to do. but you have to literally set aside a part of your will to take care of this animal because you will die and this thing won't be dead and it'll just be like, save me. But yeah, they have some cool shit at those shows. They're great. Last year they had a kangaroo. You know, they have some pretty cool stuff there.
That's not a reptile.
It's not, but one of the exotic traders had it because they were just like, yeah, I own a kangaroo, and let people pet it, and don't know
It had
why.
a pouch full of snakes.
Yeah, there were snakes and a kangaroo at a con I went to in Toronto last year. It was weird. That had nothing to do with animals at all.
Wait, there was kangaroo?
Yeah, baby kangaroo. I have no idea.
What?
It was called Atomic Lollipop.
Brian, somebody wanted me to ask you about your fucking bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon.
I'm bacon.
You can get it from ThinkGeek.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
both
posted a link in the
linked
chat, but the guy's fucking blind, so that's why he's
It's
spamming about it.
and that was actually there were like 3 bacons in the house that were there for us. Like that was not mine before anyway.
Yeah, that guy in the chat, Bird Stew, going Wills as well. They live just as long. Holy
Did someone
shit.
steal one from the King of the Nerd House?
Someone may have.
Alright, I got a question for some of you guys. What do you think of Will Wheaton as a spokesperson for nerd/geek culture?
Will Wheaton is very,
Okay.
he's very well spoken. I like what he said about when that little kid asked him, or I forgot that when the pregnant woman asked him about like what would you tell my unborn child or whatever, and he said like it's not about what you love but how you love it. And I thought that was an excellent answer. I thought it was like the most amazing thing ever. So I do agree that he's a good spokesperson.
I know that a lot of people have some issues with him because there was like some kind of like I think social media thing where he like apparently got someone fired because of some social media whatever bullshit. But I do think that overall what I've seen of Will Wheaton, I think that I can definitely get behind like his message of fucking don't be a fucking dick. Like that's just being respectable and being honorable, and that's what I feel like I tried to represent on this fucking show was like just be a fucking honorable person, even though you're in a because whenever you're in a manipulative and like competitive atmosphere, there's still a fucking line of being honorable, and I think Will Wheaton gets that, and I think that's what he likes to talk about. So I don't know. No one's given me, or I've not seen a good reason enough to be against Will Wheaton, and so I like the fact of what he represents so far of what I've seen.
On that note, have you heard what he said about your show?
No.
Someone asked him on Tumblr if it was offered to you, would you make an appearance on King of the Nerds, perhaps if they did a board game or Star Trek-related activity? And his response was, no, I find that show deeply offensive. I absolutely hate how they manipulate those contestants and mock the things we all love.
Well, he can eat a bag of dicks, I guess.
Well, no. I think, like, honestly, though, like, a lot of people have that misconception of the show, and I think,
Especially
like,
when they just see the commercials.
especially if they see the commercials, like, if you actually, like, interact with us, I think, like, I feel like you guys have kind of, like, interacted with us, and so you kind of understand, like, what you see is kind of, like, there's a lot of editing involved.
Yeah.
That's with anything that fucking what we do.
It's television.
It's television, but like I think with just interacting with us, you do understand like what you get is what you get like on television. No matter you get the essence of a person, no matter how badly it's edited or anything.
I don't think
like
they made fun of us at all.
I don't think it's making fun of us at all, and I think like that's just a misconception about reality television, especially with King of the Nerds, because I think King of the Nerds is a little bit different than like say Big Brother or Survivor or anything like that. I think King of the Nerds is definitely. With all the shit that I went through with fucking Zach, like that's what a lot of the executive producers talked to me about was like, hey, no matter how the fuck it's edited, people's essence are still going to be shown on the show. Like, even if we try to downplay shit, people are going to understand how shitty a person is because their essence is going to be portrayed. And I think like, right, well. you know, it's one of those things. Like, you know, I think at least it's portrayed a little bit. So I think Will Wheaton just needs to like fucking try it. And if he doesn't like it, I mean, that's just his cup of tea, you know. And I fucking respect it. I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea.
I think it's interesting too, and neat that Curtis has made a point of. He's mentioned several times in interviews about how when they approached George Takei for season 1. George Takei, of all the people that they approached, was the only person who didn't just say yes or no. He said, yeah, it sounds great, but you need to promise me that it's going to be a good show and not make fun of nerds and not denigrate them, otherwise I won't do it. And, you know, they made him that guarantee, and he did, and obviously he came back for the second season. And so I think that, in that respect anyway, Will Wheaton's elders have overruled him.
Well, the guy that posted the question on the thread also offered a really good counter-argument, is that the guy, okay, he says that the show manipulates contestants and mock things we all love, but then again, he's on The Big Bang Theory. So...
Is he actually?
Yeah,
he's definitely he's on The Big Bang Theory.
I don't watch. Well, I mean,
that is a good point. I didn't think about that.
I mean, counter argument.
That is a good argument because
a lot of people like to compare King of the Nerds to like a real life Big Bang Theory. So it's like, so you're gonna participate in something like Big Bang Theory, which is scripted, and then you say that it's something that's not scripted, that's just edited. You know,
well, you feel like Bill Nye, who appeared on both.
One could argue that the Big Bang Theory is even worse. Now, I haven't actually really ever watched Big Bang Theory, so I don't want to. Unlike Will Wheaton, you know, who maybe hasn't watched King of the Nerds, I don't want to necessarily prejudge it. But for my perception of Big Bang Theory, and I know that a lot of people, including some of the cast, really like Big Bang Theory. My impression of it is it's nerd minstrelsy. It's directly doing that, and so I'm not a fan of the concept.
I think it's just
like
poorly made TV.
I agree.
But I don't think it's like. I've heard people compare it to like nerd blackface or whatever, which I think is like really ridiculous, honestly, because it's not.
More like nerd whiteface. Nerd whiteface.
Or whatever. I mean, like, it's not really
I watched
bad.
like the first couple of seasons of Big Bang Theory, and I think like the first couple of seasons of Big Bang Theory has not been as bad as like say the last couple of seasons of Big Bang Theory, because I haven't watched those, and I think it's devolved into into not something that's necessarily smart and clever. And it's developed into something that's like more of like, let's try to just get as many laughs as we can, which I don't respect.
And it makes money.
I like to say that like Big Bang Theory is a sitcom for dumb people about smart people, while something like Community is a sitcom about dumb people for smart people.
Exactly.
Oh,
like,
I love Community.
I love Community.
As a comparison. So, I mean, like, I got nothing against Big Bang Theory other than that I think it sucks. Like, I don't think it's good, but it's not, like, offensive. I don't understand why people get offended about, like, any of this crap. It's fucking TV. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, they're not, like, blasting your way of life or anything like that. It's, like, your hobbies and stuff. Like, come on. There's a big difference between like making even if you're making fun of someone, making fun of their hobbies is very different than like hating on someone because of their race. And to equate those is like retarded.
Dude,
that's a
choose sort of versus things you're born as or born with.
Yeah.
Dude, that reminds me of, you know what I would like to see on Season 3 of King of the Nerd? 1. Tumblr Social Justice Warrior.
Oh my god, yes.
Ooh.
I would piss myself watching that until he or she got knocked the fuck out.
Wait, who's Tumblr Justice Warrior?
No, it's a kind of person.
No, I know of the like trope, but like who is this? Like who is
no
the
idea.
one that
But someone might be able to go. I want to see someone from that
group
cesspool of the internet. You know that.
And I'm not as familiar with this. Are we talking like MRA or
It's someone who gets offended at literally everything.
so the opposite of MRA?
Someone who subscribes to Fedora magazine.
Basically,
So
it's
MRA.
someone that's gonna see you eat Mexican food and gonna be like, stop appropriating your Mexican culture to yourself. You fucking bigot.
Oh yeah, no, okay, I get it.
That kind of social justice warrior. It's like, what the fuck?
Here, I'm putting some relevant images in the chat.
Euphoric magazine.
I'm a wizard.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That guy doesn't look like older than like 20. Can't be a wizard just yet.
But
Not a level 35 wizard.
No, the thing about the wizard is that if you're still a virgin when you hit the age of 30, basically you become a wizard.
Really?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Because you're level 30.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're level 30 wizard, and that's when you get your advanced powers.
Yeah, you go from lonely.
That's like the point of the role-playing game where you can't like re-roll your class. You're just stuck with your class at that point. So like.
Yeah, but at some point you're gonna be like, well, you're allowed to multi-class, right?
But your dick falls off at level 30, so then there's like
so
nothing
it's
you
kind
can
of like
do.
those Chinese monks with the key and shit. It's like if they want the dick is like a funnel of key that leaks out of your body, so some like go chops it off and they get like dense powers. And the only reason I know that is because I played a little bit of Age of Wushu.
I have to find it, Brian, but somebody wanted me to show you a picture from the thread. It's his desktop.
Oh, that one.
Oh god, not the stretch picture.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the actual picture of the desktop, but I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go. That's the picture he's using for his desktop background.
Oh, that's great.
He looked even more like a hobbit.
I know, just work.
You know, I'm actually surprised. Speaking of the hobbits and whatnot, I'm surprised I haven't gotten more shit for people who are like, "What the fuck? Hobbits don't have beards." But actually, some of them
No,
do.
no.
Still,
So hobbits can have beards, actually.
Yeah, no, that you're right.
But most do not. In fact,
Right.
a large majority do not.
Right. But anyway.
Here's the desktop picture. I found it. It actually goes very nicely.
That's pretty just to reflect on our Z-list celebrity status. That's just pretty interesting that that such things exist in the world now.
Yeah.
There you go. Now we can also look at this person's desktop and try and determine what kind of person they are.
If they're worthy of that. Yeah.
They have a King of Zimbabwe picture.
Checkmate.
Check 2.
Who like saves all their pictures to their desktop?
No idea.
Not having a B
That
folder
guy?
or a 4chan folder. What are you, a summer friend? Aw.
There's a folder called New Folder.
It should be called New Fag.
No, you should name it like Totally Not Porn. I have like folders that are just like my data and stuff, and it's like Totally Not Porn, or it'll be like really hot stuff, and they just like in case of people snoop around on my computer.
Ugh.
And then the folder that's labeled data totally has like everything great in it.
But by which you mean, more data.
No, not data. Things that give me a normal distribution.
Oh, Brandon.
Anyway.
Oh, hey, actually, Brandon, I don't know why this just came back to me, and I should talk to you about this, outside later. But I think my girlfriend's sister knows you vaguely.
What is your girlfriend's sister's name?
Kat Thomas.
Cat Thomas. That.
To be from MIT.
Oh wait, she does my cat.
Yeah.
Oh well, she does. Yeah, no, we used to work on the ambulance together. Cool.
On ambulance?
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she would volunteer on the MIT ambulance. I remember her.
I don't really even know what that means, but okay.
Oh no, nothing sketchy or anything. I just remember her.
Well, no. I mean the MIT ambulance. I don't know what that means.
Oh, well, we have a campus ambulance that we both worked on.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing more interesting than that.
But yeah,
no, I haven't seen her in a long time. That's cool.
No, but it was funny because I think she vaguely knew you and she vaguely knew Hendrik at some point.
Yeah, because I mean Hendrik was from around there.
Right. Anyway, connection made. Done.
Oh yeah, there was another question that I remember saving that I never asked Chris or Brian. Brian, I know you're not single, but we're gonna ask you to and Nicole, why not? Assuming you were single, okay, would you date anyone that started the conversation? I've seen you from King of the Nerds. I think you're sexy. Would you like to go on a date with me? Would you date/fuck anyone who would start a conversation like that? Or would
I'll
it just
answer
be
that.
like,
I'll answer that on grounds of replace King of the Nerds with Tester, and that actually happened, and now I'm married. You're just.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
What was his follow-up
I'm
line?
gonna claim drink to that.
How did that happen?
What did he say immediately following that first line?
I don't remember, but all I know is we were.
I assume it was like along the lines of, I have a 9-inch penis, here's a picture of it.
Well, all I know is I remember I went in there to pre-order the Devil May Cry HD collection, so there's a lot of discussion about that too. So yeah.
That helps.
Anyway, your turn.
Well, but I'm not. It's not clear if it was the very first thing it's something about if that's the very first thing said. That's a little weird. But
let's say it was like within like 5 minutes of the conversation. So the person was like,
my comments still stand.
No, I think that would probably be okay. Like the question is it weirder or sketchier if, like, say you meet this person and, you date for, like, 2 months and then they're like, by the way, I knew who you were before we started dating.
Oh.
But I didn't tell you.
You don't think it would come up in 2 months that you were on a
Well, or whatever. Like, even, yeah, I don't know.
It's possible. Some people are that clever. I mean, there are some people out there that are that clever. Chris, what's your input?
Sorry, Mary Kate's hitting me up over here. Wait, what was?
Hey now.
He's trying that line on you.
Wait, what was the question?
The question was like, if someone like within the first 5 minutes of meeting you was just like, I saw you on King of the Nerds, thought you were sexy, would you like to date/fuck? How would you react to that? Would it be positively, negatively, or would it just?
Would it be a good pickup line?
If it was, it depends. Like I'd make them hold out till 6 minutes. If they could wait till 6, and then say it, then make it in.
Exactly.
Yeah. 6 minutes is the holdout. 5 minutes, I'm just like, sorry guys, no, you didn't make the time.
Come on, 3
You
seconds.
didn't make the time.
3 seconds.
2 seconds.
3 seconds.
Has that happened to Brandon?
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I was not paying attention. What now?
Brandon, did you wait 3 seconds? Did you?
3 seconds for what? Sorry, I don't even know.
I just asked the question. You can take that as it, however you want.
For in what respect? 3 seconds.
Yes.
Take a
The answer
crap.
is yes.
3 seconds to what do you mean?
Whatever you want.
I knew y'all were talking about some sort of time limits and something like dating some groupie or something like that. But I didn't catch everything because I was slightly distracted trying to coordinate like rooming situations. What?
Sorry guys, it's my fault.
Yeah, dude, seriously,
it's my
I don't
fault.
have a place for Dragon Con yet. Don't forget about me.
Okay,
stay with us.
I'll add you in this. I got you, girl.
Forever alone. What the
So,
Yeah, you can room with me and Chris.
Give me
That
a
would be the
fucking
best room
second.
ever.
I'm not gonna be
Done. Here.
leaving any.
You have
no
a guaranteed
batter in the
Has she
shower.
been
you have a
added?
guaranteed designated driver if you put me in a room with you.
Wait, you'll be a
But we don't have to
designated
drive
driver?
anywhere at
You're coming in.
DriveCon.
You're
We don't have to drive
You're in
anywhere.
this
DriveCon?
room. This room. I
No
want
drive.
need
No
Nicole.
driving. You don't have to drive.
The perks of having someone in your circle of friends that doesn't drink is you can get as shit-faced as you want and you will get home safely. That's why I made so many friends in the saxophone section in college.
Okay,
I
question.
almost know that feeling because when I was, basically aired the age to drink is 18, so when me and my friends from high school and college would go out to drink, I was the only one with a permit, so guess who ended up driving everyone around? That sucked.
I know that feel.
Okay, a question from the thread for MK and Brandon. How do you like your tits being treated?
I like small titties.
No, but how do you like them being treated?
Mine or the other person?
yours.
Because I can do
Yours.
either.
So
Same
I don't
question,
really
but-
have man tits anymore.
Well, you know, like in Japanese porn when the chick plays with the guy's nipples for some reason?
As long as you don't bruise my tits,
Hey.
I think we're okay.
There are better things that you can be messing with than my chest. I'd say. And I don't know. If they're messing with my chest, then I'm probably not doing my job correctly.
Or
makes
maybe
sense.
you're doing it too well.
No. Well, I have. Never mind. I wouldn't be interested in anybody touching my boobs. My man chest. I don't. Pecs, I guess. Like that's not really a thing for me. It's just now how I enjoy to. I do like, a little handful. It's always good.
Oh, just a handful? You don't just like slap that titties?
What?
You don't just like slap them titties? Just a handful? Like...
Well, I mean, if they're like,
Titties,
you can't
so
really
hard.
when they're smaller.
Don't do that.
You can give them some loving and just anyway.
No, Brandon, go on. I want to hear more.
Is it more like trying to grab a bag filled with water, or is it just like more trying to roll dough? You know, like when you want to make cake and shit? I don't know how to say it in English, but like rolling.
You should
cake
grab a
shit.
boob and find out, because it's not like either of those things.
No, I mean,
I feel like this conversation is going to get me start drinking again. Just saying. Carry on.
Although I do enjoy baking baked goods. That's always fun. As a side tangent, because you're talking about making dough.
Mary Kate, you stop it. You stop it.
Hey, Brandon, somebody posted a picture of the thread, green text, Brandon. It made me laugh.
Wait, what?
It's in the chat. I put it in the Hangout chat.
Spaghetti. There's vomit on his spaghetti. No.
No spaghetti.
Hey, I'm not getting flustered about boob play here. Just FYI.
Somebody said they were disappointed that MK doesn't play it rough. Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone pointed out my fucking bruise on my tit during the premiere. Fuck you guys.
You had a bruise on your boob?
Listen, during the
completely
premiere,
missed that.
I was like, there was at one point where I was like answering a question. I was looking at the chat window, and someone says, "So MK, how did you get that bruise on your tit?" And I was like, God fucking damn it. That, and so I like tried to hide behind Nicole's head and was like trying to hide my fucking tit. Because honestly, though, it wasn't a fucking hickey. It wasn't because it was because someone slapped my tit, but not in a sexual manner. Because honestly, okay, so this is weird. This is a little odd. Okay,
That
so
was
my
your
friend.
scale composite friend, right? Was that? I was there. Didn't I see
Yes,
that?
yes,
I think
you
I
were
did
there
see
for that.
Yes.
Yes, Jared
I
is
was
one of
there.
those people. Yes, you've met one of them.
Yes.
So in my group of friends, they think it's funny. I have a lot of guy friends, and because I have big tits, it's not a big deal. They're just a hunk of fat with nipples in the middle, so it's not really that freaking big of a deal. And so, like, my friends think it's funny to slap my tits sometimes at the bar. And a week or two before that, someone's decided that it would be funny to do that. And even though it's like, stop it, I've got a premiere next week, and I've got to, like, wear something low cut, because that's what I fucking wear to make me look good, whatever. So I had a fucking bruise on my tit, and it wasn't even a sexual manner. If it was, I'd fucking own up to it and be like, yeah, I got some a week before. Holla at me, bitch. But it wasn't. It was just because my friends are dicks and they like to slap my tits sometimes at the bar.
I need friends like you that could just like slap tits for fun.
Yeah, you know, it's the way it is. What did I say? I don't know, Brandon. What did I say? Fuck you, Brandon.
What? Hey, first of all, we should not read things that are nice.
Just saying. And fuck all of you. I'm just being honest here. I want to be fucking honest because people always give me shit for the fact that, like, oh, MK, so that bruise on your tit during the premiere. Who were you fucking at that fucking time? It's like, well, I wish I was getting some, but I wasn't, because my friends just like to slap my fucking titties sometimes at the fucking bar. That's all it fucking is.
Okay.
My life. So there it is.
You would fit in so fucking well in roller derby, you have no idea.
If I had a roller derby team, I'm pretty sure I'd be in it, man, because I feel like roller derby and sword fighting in the SCA would go very well together, because I would fuck some bitches.
So you're saying you want to combine rollerblading and beating people with swords? That'd be
I could probably wreck some people, because I've been in sword fighting for 3 years. I could probably wreck some people.
Like you're skating super fast and suddenly there's someone that comes onto the fucking track and starts clubbing people with a claymore.
It might be a good thing if I like have a couple practice rounds before doing that, because I probably break their necks. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on where are they covered in certain areas?
We have, let's see, helmet, elbow guards, wrist guards, knee pads. Yeah, that's it.
You know uniforms, that's nice.
Oh, mouth guards.
So basically, if you have to introduce swordplay into roller derby, they should like just suit up in hockey equipment.
It probably should, because what we use as swords is not foam; it's actual like 2x4s almost.
Nice. Then you can do checkings on the bands on the side of the track, like in hockey.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if my knees. I have floating knees, so I don't. That's why I haven't actually gotten into
Honestly,
like
you'd
roller
be
derby.
surprised. You'd be surprised, because I have, let's see, torn a grade 2 PCL tear on my left knee and only about 5% of cartilage left in my right knee, and that the right knee one's from figure skating way back when. You'd be surprised how little of good knees you need to play.
Really?
Especially when you're a blocker and your sole
I'm
purpose is to
Canadian.
just hit bitches.
I play hockey for fun. On
Well, like I love hockey. I'm a horrible skater, but in SCA, like I know it's it's a very very brutal sport. So there's a lot of turning and twisting and just like trying to get in your body mechanics to do what you need to do to get the physics behind it to get a good shot, especially as a girl. And I'm not trying to pull the fucking girl card. It's bullshit. I know that, but as far as body mechanics go, it's just the way the fucking cards are dealt. And so, like, given a good blow in SCA, it's hard to get. You have to do certain things, and my knees sometimes just can't handle it. Like they just pop out of place, and I fall on the ground. I'm just like, excuse me a moment. I know I have tears in my fucking eyes. I gotta pop my knee back into place. I'll be right back with you in a second.
Yeah, I've had to do that with my hip for about. That was.
Oh, it sounds miserable.
Well, here's the thing about that. My hip joint wasn't fully formed properly when I was born. It was open, sorts kind of like that. So they were able to fix it somewhat when I was an infant, but it's still loose enough where I could fully dislocate my hip and pop it back in without too much trouble. It's a very awkward feeling for a while and kind of painful, but doable.
The frack?
So yeah,
I can fucking have muscle cramps in my calves on demand. It's insane. Like sometimes when I stretch, when I wake up, I have to be careful because otherwise it's like, oh fuck, and now I can't walk for 5 minutes.
I'm like that with my ankle. If I just sleep on it the wrong way, I take one step and I'm swearing.
Oh yeah, it's not even like if I slept wrong. It's just like if I stretch too much, it's just like it pops. It's annoying because a good morning stretch is always awesome.
Agreed.
My legs are like, oh for fuck's sake, my legs. Never stretch it.
So, I asked Xander, and it wouldn't be a 4chan hangout without asking Brian and Chris. We're going to play a fun game called Kill, Fuck, or Marry. The last contestants of Titans of Rigel at the beginning of the episode.
Okay.
Who would you kill, who would you fuck, who would you marry? And that's for both of you.
Wait, with the remaining contestants or with all the contestants?
The remaining contestants of Titans of Rigel at the beginning of the episode. So, Chris, you're still there.
Okay.
But excluding, yourselves, so it's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to be nice.
It's definitely going to be Mary Xander.
Okay.
And
Husband material.
That was Bando.
Well, Xander's much more experienced with the male anatomy than Kayla, so.
Yeah, actually, no. Maybe it'll be fuck Xander.
Yeah,
and then it'll have to be
that way. Let's see. I'm gonna have to exclude. Yeah. I can't kill some people that I want to kill because of TBS reasons, but for the people that I can say, I'd probably kill. Let's just say. Brian, you gotta go, Brian. Sorry.
Okay.
Go. That's it. You're out. I'd have to kill you. That'd be it. And then I'd marry. Dang it! There's not enough people. Okay, I can't marry anybody.
All right, fine.
Not enough people.
Well, that's awkward, Chris. Because I settled on I guess fuck Xander and marry you, Chris, and I guess that means kill Kayla. But
yeah.
It's funny because Xander said marry Brian, fuck Chris, and kill Kayla. So there you go.
That'll work.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna make it easy and be like the contestants so far, or like all the contestants, because that's just easy. Then you have females.
That would have been easy. But
plus, everyone's gonna revert to killing Zach, even though you can't say it. We know what you will revert to.
I would never do that. Never mention
You're
that.
You're a fucking liar, Chris Jackson. It's really sad whenever a competition show turns into the entire cast against one fucking competitor. I will say.
That happened both seasons, though. Zach is the new Alana. Oh my.
What was it, season 1? I can't remember.
Alana was not nearly as bad as fucking Zach. Fucking real.
And she left.
Fucking real.
Yeah, she got off a whole lot earlier, though.
Because right now it's the fucking Zach show. All people are tuning in for is to see when Zach leaves. Like,
Alana's a nice person, and
I
start crap.
I talked to Alana. She has an actually good personality.
Yeah, she did not start crap.
Not like
Zach is not a good person, and I don't care if Zach's listening. He knows that. That's what I think about him. I don't even care if he's listening because he's just not a good person. He needs professional help. So. Fuck it.
Yeah, that reminds me. Can you guys talk about that whole apologizing?
Oh, the fake apology? I'm sorry, I can't talk about it, but it was fake.
Okay.
NDA, we already went over this. Somebody asked Chris, how high are you at the moment?
How high am I? Just because I'm black? Are you kidding me?
I don't think it's because you're black. You just kind of seem a little faded at the moment.
Say high or hot? 'Cause he's
High.
For your information, I work for a government contractor that does random drug tests. So that's very bad if I do drugs. Let's just say.
Well, technically, you could do acid because acid usually doesn't show up on those drug tests unless they do it specifically for acid. Because of the
acid.
What do you have to do with the fact that you did acid?
I will have to say there are some serious neurological problems that can occur as side effects of certain things just
because
I care about y'all. But marijuana's pretty not harmless. I mean, it is harmless, not harmless. The double negative, it's harmless.
I'll put it. I'll put acid like this. I've never done it. I really haven't. But I have tripped it a lot of people who have. And it is like, if you get the opportunity to, you better fucking do it. Because it's the funniest night you will ever have in your life. Because they will trip balls. And you just sit there and you're like... I have actually been there when a guy made himself have a bad trip. And it really wasn't that bad. I mean, he eventually snapped out of it, and then he was laughing about it afterwards.
Well, it all depends. It honestly all depends about like your location and the people that you're with, and the fact that like you know where, like if you're in a comfortable
the purity
position.
Of the substance.
Well, no, it's not even. It's honestly like the basis of it all is all about if you are in a place where you're comfortable, and if you're with people that you're comfortable with. If you're not in a place that you're familiar with, and if you're with people that you're not really comfortable with and tripping, then you're gonna have a bad time. Like you know the meme.
Well, also if you accidentally were supplied the enantiomer, of the substance or like a racemic mix, then you can get kind of messed up.
That means that you have a bad dealer.
Well, so why don't you just synthesize it yourself? Problem solved. But like, I mean,
all right. So are we talking about shrooms, or are we talking about acid here?
Yeah, it really depends on what the chemical composition is made of.
You can't synthesize mushrooms. I mean, well, I guess
you could go out into a field and get yourself some mushrooms, honey.
Well, yes, but that's not the same as synthesizing. I'm talking about making it, being.
Well, and that's. I mean, master. You can get.
So.
And it's a lot easier to make mushrooms than it is.
Well, it's not making them then. It's growing them.
Oh, snap. You just got owned.
I said synthesize, not... I mean, if you can synthesize an, entire structure of a fungus, then you're like God, right? Like, that's kind of badass.
Fair enough.
Teach me your ways.
Okay, Chris, someone's mad as hell because I didn't ask earlier, but who's your favorite rapper?
I answered that in the chat.
Okay, there you go. Tehran, go eat a bag of dicks.
There's another question. Did anyone work out in Nerdvana, or was it all just LOL nerds?
There was no chance. There's no chance.
No, you couldn't, and we asked for it.
Mushige did.
No, we asked for. In our season, we fucking asked if we could fucking go running or something because, like, fuck, they fed us 3 times a day. They kept us shut up in a house, and a lot of us were just like, can we fucking go run around fucking campus or shit, just something. And it was ridiculous. They wouldn't let us do anything.
That said, well, it's certainly not working out. Xander and I did some yoga before the Nerd War for this episode. Xander led me.
Brian, how far did you guys make it in Nerdvana? How far?
I mean,
to making out? They were pretty close to making out, I would say.
I don't mean making out. I mean hot, sweaty, fucking bi-curious sex in the shower.
I don't know about that.
I don't think it would be curious on Xander's part.
And I said,
I gotta say though, unfortunately, I'm totally not Xander's type. But
Oh yeah, he's probably not into like twigs or. Not
What's
He likes
fair.
himself some Asians.
he's into Asian guys.
Oh.
Oh.
So Xander Jack.
When are we
yeah,
gonna
you
get
can
Jack
probably-
in a hangout? That's my next question.
Xander Jack.
Uh,
Xander be all like, "Oh yeah, I want some of that man meat," and then Jack be like, "I see," and then yeah. He'd be
Wait,
like,
Brandon,
I have a
have you-
high probability of scoring tonight.
Have you actually talked to
What?
Jack?
Yeah, he's been at my apartment with.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
right,
We left
right.
him alone.
That's
with
how I
them.
know that he
Okay.
says, I see.
I was
I
gonna
threw
say,
my
how do you know that he
condoms
says
at
that?
him because, yeah, things.
Well,
What?
As a joke.
Oh
You
No,
know?
nothing.
Oh
I know.
no! You
know
just
what?
confirmed it, Brandon. You
Wait.
fucked up. You
I
done
did what?
goofed. You
What do
done
you-
goofed.
I didn't
There
do
was
anything.
a question in the thread that I
A question in what thread about what? I don't even know what you're talking about.
You know nothing, Brandon. You know nothing.
I know that I had a lot of fun at karaoke that night, and yeah. So that's
Yeah, it was a lot of
it.
fun.
And I made fun of people, and yeah, it was time.
Oh man. So those Red Sox. What about them Red Sox?
Anyway,
I'm more of a Texas Rangers fan myself.
They turn pink in the wash, bitch. Try to be considerate.
Fucking Hodor.
Oh man.
Roll back.
Wait, what did I miss?
The Curtis face. That's the best. Oh, shit. Fuck my luck, man.
Yep. Bum, 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 bum.
So, yeah, that's good shit right there. I'm gonna get myself another beer.
oh, I gotta go to bed soon.
Yeah, me too.
What is this bed you speak of?
What is bed? I don't know. What
You can come, Brian.
Oh, well, in that
I
case.
don't know.
Okay, my bed needs peeing on, so I mean.
I would love to be in your bed, Chris Jackson.
Brian, I
Do
wanted
people even know what that means? Okay, so for people who don't understand this whole peeing on the bed thing, so there was at one point where I was sitting on Chris Jackson's bed in Nirvana, where Kayla was like, MK, I really want to show you this Mars rock, but I don't want to show it to you until the cameras are around because you're going to get so excited. I'm like, I think at some point it was like implied that I would pee myself whenever I saw like her Mars rock, and I was like sitting on Chris Jackson's bed, and so I was like, oh, so I'd pee on Chris Jackson's bed, and so Chris was like, you can't pee on my bed, and so it became a fucking thing. So now my whole goal in life is to pee on Chris Jackson's bed.
You did leave that water on my bed that one time in your
I
exit
did.
note.
Whenever I
That
left
was
Nirvana,
terrifying.
I left notes for every single person, including Zach. And one of the notes said, like, I wrote to Chris Jackson. I wrote I don't remember what it was about, but I know it said, at least I didn't pee in your bed. ... Or did I? And then I left like a bottle of water in his bed.
Water.
Well, what is that music thing? Is it like an Inception burn?
And so for the rest of like every like meeting gatherings we have, I'm just like, Chris Jackson, I'm gonna pee in your bed so hard. I'm gonna pee in your bed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pecan year this year.
Pecan.
Oh God.
Pecan pie. Wait, what?
I love me some pecan pie. That is some good shit.
Brandon, you're a good son of Texas, aren't you?
Hell yeah, I would eat pecan pie well, no, I'd get super duper fat if I ate it forever.
But it is delicious.
It is so good.
Mm-hmm.
My mom makes the best, FYI.
Brandon, are you a Texans fan or a Dallas Cowboys
What?
fan?
Who's a
Cowboys.
Texans fan?
Yeah,
Who's
that
a
is the most
Texans fan?
retarded question
Uh,
ever. Dallas Cowboys all the way.
That's cool because I'm a Redskins fan.
Oh.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
we can't all choose correctly, so.
Get fucked.
Hey, look, it's the sports ball teams.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian.
I
Sports
actually,
ball.
I'm not really
Sports
a big
ball.
sports guy, but you know, if you're from Texas, you gotta pick a team to root for, and like, you know, it's an event that you can go to and get wasted, so that's cool.
Brian, I would totally take, or not Brian, but Brandon, I would totally take you to a bar to go watch a Redskins-Cowboys game in Nashville. It'd be my treat. Like, next season, totally might do that shit.
I mean, I would be down for going to a bar. Wouldn't really be into watching the game so much, but there's. I think the last time I went to go see a game, it was the Super Bowl last year, and I spent most of the time making out with this girl. So I really wasn't paying attention to the game so much. Well, I mean, so I was on a date at that time. It didn't work out.
You took a date to the Super Bowl?
No. We met up for drinks, and then it turned out that it was Super Bowl night, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And so it was on, and then like we were like, man,
how do you just not
sucks.
know it's Super Bowl night? I mean, how un-American.
I live under
Man,
an
it really
academic
does
rock.
happen. It happened to me this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I live under a rock called my lab, and I don't find out about things in the outside world much. But
All right. I had a question for Brian.
Oh God.
Because Brian,
Oh, God.
no lie, you look like a skinnier version of my roommate. Okay. Have you ever played the how many things can you stick in the beard and what's your record? His was like 17.
Honestly, I haven't. And I'm kind of ashamed to say that, because I need to.
Because he had like 3 big mechanical pencils, he had a lighter in there, a pocket knife, one of those like key rings, his keys, like, oh, it's fun.
I'm a little shorter right now than I have been before, but yeah, I need to do that. Y'all can force me to do that at some point, but
when you do that, post it on Twitter.
Okay. What was it? Yes, skinnier version of beard. That was the whole Zach Galifianakis thing, of course. Is that I've gotten people before who've said that I look like a combination of Zach Galifianakis and Harry Potter, which I'll take.
I think it's the glasses, honestly.
Yeah.
But I can see that. Ask Brian about checking his butthole in the mirror to see how hairy it is. Also, how much other time does he have wiping his hairy ass?
Oh God!
You just gotta lather it up. There's more than one place you can use shampoo.
Oh God! So
when you wipe, does it feel like you're just like trying to wipe with Sharpie?
I'm so glad I have a smooth ass. I have like a naturally smooth ass for a guy, and it's the nicest thing in the world because I don't have to worry about most of that shit. Like, it's awesome.
Right on.
I had in high school I had a friend who we were at like a movie watching party, and she randomly started braiding my leg hair. It was pretty weird.
That's pretty saucy.
Jesus.
Did you come?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Brian, what period in history do you like reading about most? Someone from the chat asked.
The future.
The future. Yeah. I'm mostly into what early modern, which generally means 17th or 18th century. But I'll take most things.
You like reading about pirates?
Pirates are cool. There's a great newish book all about piracy and like in every definition of that word throughout history.
What are they called?
I'm actually trying to. I think is it called just piracy? I don't. Let me look it up.
Sid Meier's
Privateering,
Pirates.
Piracy, the intellectual property wars from Gutenberg to Gates.
No, it's because it's not just about intellectual property. I mean, it has definitely to do with like real pirates too. It's by Adrian Johns.
That should narrow it down. Yep. That is the book.
Oh, is that the subtitle? Okay, I guess it is more. Yeah, I think it talks about real pirates, but anyway, yep.
Interesting.
Yep. Brian, do you believe Hitler did nothing wrong? Felix Bra in the chat.
Well, speaking as a Jew,
water under the bridge, man.
You just outed yourself as a Jew on 4chan.
Yeah,
There is absolutely nothing wrong with the Jewish race.
Especially since it's a religion, not a race.
I know, right?
Well, that's a can of worms.
Yeah, that's.
Okay, Felix, please keep pull into pull. Don't let the containing board contain.
Brandon, when are you gonna get other season 1 contestants on here, and then it can be all contestants and none of us autistic TV filler shit?
Yeah, but then what? Can they really call it a TV hangout?
No, but it can be the TV circle jerk while we watch them hang out.
Yeah, well, like
some of the actual people from the show browse TV, so it's...
Technically, they are TV. I mean, not a lot of them, but...
The people from Season 1 that I really talk to often-ish would be like, I guess mainly like Virgil and Mushige, and I don't think they're like usually free whenever this is going on.
Because they're all on the Pacific Coast. I mean, think about Xander. Xander would love to be here, but it's so hard because of time zones.
And right Ivan also West Coast.
And he's also on that coast, yeah.
Yeah. I think I might whenever. So John is moving to Georgia soon. I think I could.
We're gonna go out and drink beers.
I think I could get John in here sometime in the future, but.
All right, somebody wanted me to ask Blaze a questions. Ask the girls how much they can squat. Ask the girls about sexual hang-ups. Ask them about their favorite movie of 2013, and ask them if they think Takei was hitting on Xander, and if they wandered off alone.
Oh, no. Xander was hitting on the guy from Revenge of the Nerds the entire time. That Asian guy from the Revenge of the Nerds. They were hitting it off like no one's business.
Brian
I was like, guys, seriously, get a room. And then they were at the premiere, too, hitting it off. I was like, whoa. He's a little old.
Is that guy gay?
Yes.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, they need to do that thing then.
I was like, Xander, he is too old for you. Stay
away.
They
need to do the whole, what's the word? Open up that brown eye or whatever.
Jesus Christ.
What's the term for, like, the euphemism for doing the dirty when you're two dudes? I don't know, like the old, it's not really the horizontal tango, it's more of like the perpendicular plowing or something. I don't know.
Just going downhill.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, butt stuff.
Well, and George Takei actually, he gave me a personalized oh my because of my shorts.
Nice.
Which they didn't air, but you know.
Yeah, that feels good.
We all knew though.
Yeah, he wanted that hairy little butt.
Oh, Brandon.
Oh God, that blurry Jew face.
Not a race.
Oh God, I feel terrible for knowing what the original image of that is.
Why, don't you trust your fellow merchant?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna stop. I don't want to spill Paul outside of Paul. But yeah, no one answered the 4 questions, except the last one, really. Last one was answered, but like no squats, no sexual hang-ups, no favorite movies of 2013.
What was your favorite movies of 2013? We'll judge them harshly.
I think that like the problem with like for me for as far as remembering like movies as far as they're assigned to their year is because I don't exactly watch them in their year, so I don't really remember because I'm so busy. I don't really watch movies at all. I don't watch TV shows. I don't watch movies. I kind of catch up with things whenever I have time, like pockets of time. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I liked Frozen. I guess that's like a 2013. Cause hi, I'm 5. I'm 5 years old, you know. So I like Frozen.
I never saw Frozen.
Frozen was pretty good. I liked it.
It's really cute. It's a lot better. I thought it was gonna be about a fucking snowman, cause it wasn't. It wasn't about a snowman, and that was very relieving because all my costuming friends were like, "Hey, you should go see this movie because there's all this awesome costuming in it." I'm like, "About a fucking snowman? Are we being real here? What can you costume with a snowman?"
You can make a snowman.
yeah, I guess, you know. And so I went and saw it, and I was like, "Oh wow, there's actually really good costuming in this." So I'm actually costuming something from from Frozen this year.
From Snowman.
From Snowman. I should be actually. That's what I should do. Actually, I should do that. Because everyone else is doing like all like the pretty things. But anyway.
The first one was. I thought all the questions were for ladies.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just
That's
just
why
the first one. Sorry.
Squad is for the.
I gotta put my vote out for Fast 6. I love the Fast and the Furious franchise. I don't know why. But
Did you take the Paul Walker shot?
What? I didn't.
The Paul Walker? What?
What is that?
Did you know he didn't have his car?
It's where you take an Irish car bomb and then right after you take a fireball shot.
Jeez.
That's terrible.
Too soon.
Too soon.
That's horrible.
It's
Hell no, it's not
It
too
shouldn't be too
soon.
soon.
You know what happens if you go to Ireland and ask for an Irish car bomb?
Listen.
Probably set you on fire.
If I had gone the same way as Paul Walker did, I would find that an honor if someone made a shot after me. All I'm saying.
So, if you actually go to Ireland, I lived over there for a year. If you go there and you order an Irish car bomb, first of all, they don't like it very much. But if they actually are on their toes, they will bring you back 2 tall shot glasses full of hard liquor and light them both on fire. And if you ask what that is, they'll say it's a 9/11.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, but that's cool.
Okay, Brian, you have a question and Chris has a question. First question is, where'd it go? Shit. Actually, you have 2 questions. What kind of pen do you use, and where do you buy your shorts?
What kind of pen? Like writing implement?
Yeah. Now, I know you talked in the last Hangout about how you use pencils in the library, but when you use pens, what do you normally...
I like the general... I mean, I'm not super... Well, I don't have specific pens, but generally the kind of gel Pilot pen, you know, nice ones that are clean looking. I mean, they're not super fancy. But they're not like Bics. And then shorts, I don't know. I'm not a connoisseur of shorts or skirts really. Well, that was actually that was when I got kicked. I got knocked out of the chat. The skirt thing. They gave us athletic wear for the robot dodgeball, and they happened to have skirts we could choose from. So that's how I got the skirt, and I just kept it. I don't know where it came from.
And then Chris had a question, which is, Do you still read Naruto, and what does he think of the shit that's going down right now?
I haven't actually watched Naruto in like years. Sorry guys, I don't
And you get so many haters because of.
don't understand. But the thing is, like, Naruto was bad when it was on, when I was watching it, because I would have to torrent it the entire time, and then they keep putting out those stupid filler episodes, which was the worst thing ever. And so I started reading the manga, and then I stopped. So I really have no idea what's going on right now.
Following that question, I have to ask, how funny was it when, or did you realize that Zack was running exactly like in Naruto? Like arms thrown back and chest.
That shit right there. Fuck that shit. I remember. Okay, so there was like a moment where the cameras weren't there, and he was like, "Can we just run around like this square here?" And they're like, "Yeah, I guess so." And he just takes off running, and his hands are all the way in the back. I'm just like,
yeah, he doesn't run with his arms.
Wait, isn't that how like?
But he's a runner though. He's a
Sailor
runner.
Moon runs too.
He's a runner though.
It's also how the ninjas run in Naruto. But
Yeah.
He runs professionally. He runs professionally. What
yeah,
are we
his legs are really built. His legs are so built. He can run so fast. No one can ever catch him when he runs. He's the fastest runner known to man, and he would just run little circles around that stupid tree the entire time we were outside.
Yup.
Wow.
Yup.
Somebody had a question for Brandon, which was, which contestant of season 1 do you not talk to?
I mean, there's a few. I talk mostly to. I mean, the list of people I talk to is shorter than the list of people I don't really talk to. Not for like any particular reason, really. It's just we just don't talk. I don't know. But I talk mainly to like Ivan, Mushige, Virgil. Sometimes to Danielle every once in a while.
Oh.
No, not like that.
Like once a week he tries his hand like, yo,
No.
Hey girl, nice hair, wanna fuck?
No. Not like that at all.
Because she's like a sister to you, right?
Yeah, I mean,
some Winchester
kind of
there.
reminds me of my little sister, except like
pinker,
moodier. Yeah, but
legal.
What?
Did you just say legal?
That's terrible.
Come on, he's living in Tennessee right now. That's still legal either way. So we're in the South now, people. Oh, that's a terrible stereotype.
Who else? I guess I think that's about it of the people I really talk to. Yeah. So that's it.
Yeah. Brandon, TV wants to know why you hate us and why you only visit on Thursdays during the threads.
Hate y'all.
You guys never post.
What?
Oh, so
They're
like,
having Brandon neglect.
I don't visit TV much. It's usually like on Thursdays, like I'll be working and then like Katie will mention something about TV and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I should probably jump in and say hey, and then that's how it is.
Where do you lurk then? Like you said, you don't normally get on TV. Do you lurk other places?
I mean, like I answer questions on Psy more often. I mean, like it's not like I'm on 4chan all day. I have like work.
Well, none of us are on 4chan all day.
I don't even go every day. It's like.
Brandon, I have to ask you about Psy. Is it true that it's basically read through my high school homework board?
Yeah, so I refuse to answer questions about homework. I don't go into threads about, like, that are just, like, circle jerk atheism threads, because that has no place there. But there's every once in a while, like, an actual good topic or good question that's, like, interesting, and I'll jump in on those.
the same monotonous bullshit, because honestly, I've been like all in those fucking chats, and it's the same monotonous bullshit. And I'm at the point in my life where I'm just like, this is boring. I've heard it all before. I'm tired of it.
No, like there's sometimes good stuff, but
no, it's all the same shit. I'm sorry, Brandon. It's
I
all
don't
the
know.
same shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna just scroll through right now and see.
Bring it, because honestly, I've seen.
Is that's bull crap? Let's see. Can we explain?
Shocker
Principal
there.
particle, universe theory.
Nothing changed.
Is dark matter
That's an interesting. So the participatory universe theory thread seems like it could be legit. I haven't looked into it. Brain teaser. That could be fun. Not really a legit thread. That's retarded. That is also retarded. That's cute, but kind of like, freshman physics question. A desperate person wanting to get into college. Not related to the board. Stupid. Dumb. Could be answered by Google.
Someone's asking Brandon, how can mathematics be real if our eyes aren't real?
Well, how can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
No, not eyes as in organ, eyes as in the letter I.
I thought they were making reference to Jaden Smith's Twitter post.
They are.
Yeah. So I, as in imaginary number, square root of -1, I, complex number. Yeah. So like, imaginary numbers, complex numbers are useful for mathematics, even though they don't, exist in like real life, obviously, because they fill a niche that's required for balancing things out. I don't understand why that's like not useful. Think of it this way, like, since this is 4chan, most of y'all like are programmers, right? I assume. So like, think of imaginary numbers as using like,
You overestimate the skills of people that get on 4chan. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well then I won't use a computer science example then.
Use like Little Caesar's Pizza as an example, or Pizza Hut pizza. That's all they really understand.
Let's see.
Also, which one's better?
Here's something. So y'all are always talking about how like, you would go about like interacting with women in everyday life, even though none of you actually do. So, I'm just kidding. But it's still useful because it's part of your concept of like societal integration, even though it like is imaginary. So something like that. And I apologize. I don't mean that, really. Y'all are fine people. I'm just being a dick. I apologize.
There are two questions in chat. I'm going to pose the first one and then the second one. For the Season 2 contestants, was there anyone in the house that showed some discomfort being around Xander?
This has been asked before, and...
Really?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think so at all.
Really? Okay.
At all.
Has it been asked?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was asked before in one of the threads to like multiple contestants, and they were like, eh.
Yeah.
It was like there was
Because
nothing.
like honestly like it's not a fucking big deal. Like I don't know, like for me, I mean I'm bisexual, and I don't think like him being gay is not really a fucking big deal. Just like me, like being like that's his stick, and I kind of make my thing very private, and I don't think that it's like a thing at all. I think I think your sexuality should be just who you are, and it shouldn't be like something that you're. I don't know. It shouldn't make people determine who you are as a person, and I don't know. I think that people make that such a big thing, and it's not really a big thing.
Holla.
Holla.
Okay, there was a question for Brandon. I'm sure Fat Guy was about to ask it, but was Moogie disappointed that Josh didn't take the bait when she was waving it in front of his face?
I don't know.
Wait, he wasn't there. He wouldn't be able to know.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I saw it and shook my head.
But, I mean, you weren't in the dorms when it happened.
No, I was not.
So...
But,
yeah.
I mean, so I haven't talked to her about that specifically.
Hey, remember when you shake your ass in front of that guy's face? Yeah.
Wait, didn't you post a picture of, like, what her tits look like, and it was, like, 2 drawn-out circles with dots, and they were disproportionate? And
What?
I'm pretty sure it was you. I didn't
I
screen
didn't
cap
draw
it.
any. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I'm serious. I would not have done something like
Maybe
that.
that was when you were drunk. You got really
No,
drunk. Dirty.
because when I'm drunk, I
Okay.
have full control of my faculties, and I remember everything. I did not.
Okay.
I would
didn't-
not do that. That is
I'm gonna ask
not
the question
appropriate.
that I was going to ask. It was the question just about what Serial Killer said. Brandon, was Danielle as much of a butthurt basic bitch as he was edited to be on the show?
I'm not gonna talk crap about
Alright, nice.
someone. Yeah.
Guy asked and just wanted to make sure. Wouldn't like come back and try and start bitching like a bitch.
Those are the questions in the threads that I ignored. I'm like, especially like the Zach questions, I'm just like, why are we going to ask it if he's not going to be in the Hangout? It makes no sense. It's going to be biased, maybe, either way, because
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
so funny
a
how
person.
all of us have the same exact opinion out of all 11 contestants, that we all have the same exact opinion except Zach. Weird.
And I mean,
There's a conspiracy.
everybody should get it. Zach is a shit person. They can't say it because NDA. Get the fuck over it. He's asked me autistic and awful. Just get over it.
You
It's really easy to get over if you haven't been over it. And you haven't been through a
Exactly.
situation with him. So, all I'm gonna say.
So, don't see the question there. The question there. There was a funny one that made me crack up, but it's mostly because it's like a really kind of racist question, but kind of funny.
Oh God.
Was it about me?
Oh man.
Yeah. Basically, someone in the chat asked, Chris, in your personal experience, how accurate is The Wire?
Oh yeah, I saw that on the chat. I responded, but I haven't seen The Wire, so I was like, sorry, my bad.
Chris, you haven't
So
seen The
about
Wire?
90% accurate.
Oh, and don't worry about like the racist stuff. Like I make black jokes all the time, seriously.
Yeah, because he didn't choose me on to be on this team because
I'm
I
sorry,
didn't laugh
you didn't like my
at
black
his
joke.
black joke.
You didn't like my black joke, and I
You,
didn't.
what was
I'm from
your-
fucking
what was your
Mississippi.
joke?
Your
I
joke
gotta
wasn't
hear
funny. Your joke obviously wasn't funny. You didn't even fucking get it.
Well, I gotta
know.
hear the joke.
Kayla liked my joke, so
What was your
You
joke?
know what? You know what? She's from fucking Spokane, Washington.
I don't know how
Okay, she
you
probably
didn't
hasn't
laugh.
heard anything.
You didn't laugh
That's
Hey,
the-
at my
Chris.
joke.
You
Chris.
know what?
That's what happened.
Tell the joke.
What
Tell
was the
the
joke?
joke.
Pee in your bed. I'll pee in it.
Tell the joke, and
Tell
we
us
will
the
be
joke.
the judge.
It wasn't that good of a
Wasn't
joke.
funny.
Oh,
It obviously
come on.
wasn't
I'll admit
funny.
it wasn't that good of a joke. I just basically
Yeah,
said
and that,
it was
that
really
determined
hot.
my fate.
It was-
That determined my fate in the game. I could have been the very best, but no one ever was.
Just
To catch them.
You got a Team
my real
Chris shirt.
test.
You got a Team Chris
I
shirt.
did get a Team
Deal
Chris
with it.
t-shirt.
Chris,
Deal
just
with
tell
it.
the joke.
I went through all this shit and all I got was a Team Chris t-shirt.
It was hot, and I was like, man, it's really hot outside. I'm going to turn into a giant chocolate puddle. And then Kayla goes, yeah, and I'll be a vanilla puddle right next to you. And I was like, Kayla's on my team. And, like, she
That's
did it
not
without
a good
missing a
joke.
beat.
What
She
the
did it
fuck,
without
Chris?
missing a beat.
Wait.
She-
So it wasn't
Chris.
even like a good racist joke.
You know
Like,
what?
Yeah, that's not.
See, serial killer
Like,
gets me.
How
She
many
gets me.
how many policemen does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They just beat the room for being black. That's a racist
Boom,
joke.
that's fucking funny.
Beat him up, sprinkle some crack on it.
So next
You-
time for
You would have
All-Stars.
been on my team. If you had said that joke, you would have been on my team.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
That's how easy it is to be on my team.
Oh, dude. Light bulb
I'm from
joke. I
fucking
have a perfect
Mississippi.
one for
I
that.
have to be like very careful about my racist jokes, okay? I had known you for an hour. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know how cool you were.
About the light bulb joke, I got one that I made up. I think I made up anyway. They're pretty funny. Is how many feminists do you need to screw on a light bulb?
How many?
Only one, to just hold the light onto the socket and wait for the world to revolve around her.
Oh, shit.
I liked your black joke better, so.
I mean, my favorite.
I offend everyone.
My favorite offensive
My
joke
goal.
of all time that I use just to make sure if I'm gonna like someone or not is, what did the kid with no arms and no legs get for Christmas? He got cancer.
Oh my god!
No one expects it. No one.
That's so bad.
What's worse than finding a worm in your apple?
The fucking Holocaust, you
The
asshole.
Holocaust, damn it! Oh well. Never
Wait,
mind.
what? The Holocaust.
The Holocaust.
Oh.
An alcoholic walks into a bar. I messed that joke up. It goes, a guy walks into a bar, he's an alcoholic, and is destroying his family. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little too real. Let's see.
I love the look on Chris's face. He just.
I'm looking at Mary Kate right now, and she knows it, so.
What? What am I doing?
Yeah,
what
right.
did she?
What am I doing? Chris Jackson. Oh shit! All them titties.
What? Titties?
Brian, there's a question in the thread. It doesn't make sense, but I'll ask it. He basically asked, manlets, comma, when will they learn?
I don't know. When will they learn?
Brian left
Oh, Brian left. I didn't know.
What? Did you say goodbye?
right after the Holocaust comment. He was like,
Oh, the
Oh no!
way to go, 410.
Totally forgot he was Jewish. Oh, fuck me.
He's not Jewish. Is he?
He said he
Said
was.
it earlier,
Oh,
yeah.
he's
He is.
Jewish? I
Yeah.
had no idea. Oh, that's cool.
coincidence? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just gonna...
Are they going to start doing dead baby jokes? I know a few.
Hold on.
What do you get when you throw a dead baby off a roof?
Instead
What?
of Satan.
An erection.
Okay,
What's better than
what,
that?
okay, what's, oh wait, what is it, Nicole?
I was gonna say, what's better than nailing 10 babies to one tree, or 10 dead babies to one tree?
He's back. Brian's back.
Nailing 10
Nailing-
live babies to the tree?
No, nailing one dead baby
What
to
was
10
the
trees.
question for Brian?
Oh, God.
Okay, what is it, what's worse, or wait.
What's worse?
What's the difference between a watermelon and a baby? One's fun to hit with a sledgehammer, the other's a watermelon.
Oh, and he's out again. I think his internet is having trouble.
Probably. Oh, Shaw wants to join.
He's back. Yeah, he's back. He's back. He's back.
I'm back.
Brian, somebody asked.
Hi, Brian.
Somebody asked in the thread, manlets, comma, when will they learn? I don't know what that means, but
I'm not sure. I've seen that phrase before, but I'm not quite sure what that means either.
A manlet is a short man.
Yeah, but he's also hairy, so it kind of makes up for the manlet status, correct? Like.
No.
No? Okay, never mind. I don't know.
No.
I don't know these things.
He will never be Jay Witt's Wafu tier.
Well, fair enough. But I'll never be tall enough to smell his hair either, but you know.
Someone has to answer that
The
question.
hair on his
eventually.
head.
Right, right.
Which head, though?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God.
The Ugg boots joke is pretty good.
And with that, I'm going to bed. I have work tomorrow.
Yeah, same here.
Same.
Yeah.
Same here.
Let's just let Shaw know that we fucking hate him, and that's why we're all going
Who
to
is
bed.
Shaw?
Oh god, I just sent him an invite too. I think it's the Marine bro from last Hangout.
Cause Shaw
yeah.
keeps Twitter posting to me, and I'm like, who is this Shaw?
Somebody said that you and Shaw had an argument, and that's why you weren't
American.
loving on
Oh,
TV.
I didn't have
Okay.
an argument with him. I had an argument with him? I
Not
don't
an
even
What
argument,
happened last
or
time I
some
did
kind of... I don't
I
know.
do remember that. I will not blow up on you.
Wait, I had an argument with somebody?
It wasn't an argument. Somebody on TV was just like, Brandon
They
doesn't
might
love
put
us
that in there.
because
Who
Shaw
I
did
hope
something.
they do,
or,
Chris.
I don't
really
know.
hope they do.
Oh, well, I don't even know who
Chris
Shaw is
Jackson!
other than this guy on Twitter who keeps saying things.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be
I'm just
amazing.
gonna be crushing my decanter of tequila.
Oh yeah, you
That's
did
what
have
I was
the
doing during
tequila.
that.
You
That's
did
what I
have the
was doing.
tequila. I do
I
remember.
I was clutching my decanter of tequila and just being like, "What's going on? I don't know what's going on." Brian, you know what I'm talking about.
I know
Oh,
what you're talking
snap!
Oh, no,
Holy
the thing
crap!
is Van was over in the corner, just like, what is going on?
The Cherry Poppin' Daddies retweeted me.
What?
Like, the band that sang Zoot Suit Riot. They retweeted my Zoot Suit picture. That's
Your life is
awesome.
complete.
Together enough to have a Twitter account?
Yeah, they have one.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool. So that means that I've been retweeted by them, and I got retweeted by Sir Mix-a-Lot
There we
a
go.
while back. That's pretty rad.
That
That's
is
cool.
pretty rad.
What's up? I'm
It was nice
Shaw.
talking to you
What's
all.
up? Fuck off.
Alright.
Alright,
Wait,
so,
who's Shaw?
This guy.
Oh, hi Shaw. I was wondering because I know somebody has been tweeting me things.
I got drunk last night and I was tweeting you about Katie and your shoes.
I like my shoes.
I like them too, but they're fucking ridiculous.
Well, they were meant to be ridiculous. Anyway, good night, you guys.
Yeah.
Night, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed too.
Brian.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too with the rest of the crew, guys.
God damn it,
Sorry.
everybody just leaving. Bye, Chris.
Bye, American. Bye,
I'm gonna
American.
pee in your bed later, Chris.
It's gonna be so warm. Yeah, that's
So
right.
warm.
It's gonna be warm.
Be nice and
So
comfy.
warm.
So, see you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Chris.
Hopefully next
Bye,
week.
everybody.
Yeah.
This is what I get for going to the bar. I miss all you guys. Fuck.
Yeah.
You were at a bar? I went out of a bar just to make it to this chat, so fuck you.
I went to bar trivia and I fucking crushed at bar trivia tonight. And
I don't even fucking care, man. I had like 2 tequila shots and beer, and I came into this chat on time, so fuck
ouch,
you.
my feels. Ouch.
Your feels
Fucking
mean nothing to me. Crush.
All I wanted to do was ask Brandon and Chris some awkward questions, and now I don't get to do that.
Wah, wah,
That's what you get for
wah.
being late.
That's what I get for being late. Oh, I was talking with people for like an hour in the parking lot, sobering up, so. Might as well just go eat my gun. Later, guys.
See ya.
Wah, wah.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. It's like 3 a.m. over to my place.
3
On my side
a.m.?
of the world.
It's 3 a.m.?
3 a.m., yeah. Leaves and shit everywhere.
Fuck. I'm genuinely upset. Genuinely upset. I went and macked on a girl tonight for like 25 minutes. Didn't get anywhere.
Wah, wah.
Much sadness.
Story of my high school dating career, brah.
Yeah, brah. I feel it. It's adverse to me. Normally I do better than that, brah. So tonight I feel
Brah.
bad. I get back
Sorry,
and then
brah.
like I miss Brandon.
Sorry, brah.
Ah, brah. Brah, don't do that. Brah, I'ma kick your cole, yeah? I'ma bust your cole, yeah, brah?
Oh, is that
What
right?
you know,
Is that
brah?
right, brah?
What you know about the ocean, brah? You been there, brah? You ain't know nothing about, brah. I'll bust your cole, brah. Yeah, brah?
Yeah, brah.
Ocean gonna teach me all you know about life, brah.
I don't even care, brah.
Brah, me,
Brah,
you,
that's what my titties
some-
sit in, brah.
Brah, give me some of that Ragi, yeah, brah?
Yeah, brah.
Yeah, brah.
Is that supposed to be fucking English? Because I can't understand shit.
You can't understand shit because you don't speak English, motherfucker.
I speak it kinda.
Yeah, I'm an Army fag, not a Marine. Army stories, please.
Difference.
I'm not telling any Army stories. Boring.
So I want to say, okay, so somebody in like the live fucking chat keeps seeing like fucking asking K when we'll see an Orion Project engine. Fucking go and talk to like the fucking government. Say that you actually want to see that shit. Like if we don't have the public support, then the fuck we're not gonna have any fucking new technology coming out. So fuck you guys talking about like how there's not anything. Like I have kids say, isn't NASA shut down? And the fucking truth of it is, NASA's not shut down, but our fucking people aren't knowledgeable enough about it. So like, you know, go and talk to the fucking government about wanting to support it. So there's my fucking NASA dick coming out. I don't even care.
You have to consider. I mean, fucking.
What? What?
The US
What do I
Army.
need to consider? What do I need to consider?
No, I mean, it's just it supports your point. Is that, for example, the U.S. Army pays just as much as NASA's budget in air conditioning.
You know what?
It's kind of bullshit.
So wait, establish what exactly?
No, it supports your thing that like government's kind of being fucktarded because like NASA is underfunded as fuck.
I don't understand why we can't just all fucking. I mean, I guess like my biggest thing is like I'm so go with the flow, and I don't understand why we can't fucking get along, and to the fact where we can't just like talk to one another as species instead of countries, and like try to get further out into the universe. I don't fucking get it, and it just fucking blows my mind, and not in an acid kind of way, and it just pisses me off.
It's kind of like at that point you have to quote from Team America the speech about the dicks, the pussies, and the assholes. I know that.
We have shit all over our dicks and assholes.
I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that.
The only reason the world is at war is because dicks trying to fuck assholes also want to fuck pussies.
I legitimately am upset that Brandon left. I'm like 2 seconds away from going to eat my gun right now.
But yeah. Basically, the whole prisoner's dilemma, and there's always an asshole. It's gonna go, fuck it.
MK, don't be like that.
Sorry, I'm not sorry, bruh.
Brah, I'm gonna bust your code, brah. You keep running at me, brah. I'm gonna take you down, brah. Yeah, brah.
Brah, you don't even know, brah.
Brah, you don't even know, brah. Brah. Look like I'm joking, brah.
I'm over it. I'm not gonna do this anymore.
I'm so upset right now.
It's annoying right now.
I think it's hilarious that they think that there's a feud going on. Shaw enters Hangout. Literally everybody leaves. Feud confirmed. Don't fuck around next time. I'm sorry.
God damn it! You just fuck around and leave. Make everyone leave.
Why does Brandon hate me?
I don't know.
I just want to be friends with him.
You intimidate him.
So I used that alphabet line on a girl tonight, and her and her friend were like, "Don't use pickup lines." I was like, "Eh."
Oh wait, what pickup line you use?
The A, Mary Kate. There's like 20 letters in the alphabet, right?
What? What are we talking about?
There's like 20 letters in the alphabet, right?
I don't think that you're a knowledgeable person on the even though I'm an engineer, I know at least that there's 27, man, bro.
So I must have forgotten you are AQT. Oh, my bad.
That's for you, bruh. Bruh.
My favorite about those fucking pickup lines is, "Are you a beaver? 'Cause damn."
Damn! Oh my god, I hate my life. I don't want to die. Oh my god, tell MK that the Army's getting fucked in terms of budget. 50,000 soldiers are getting cut. That's true, but I don't think Mary Kate cares.
My dad's in the Army, bruh.
What rank is he, brah?
He is a colonel. He's about to be a general.
Ooh, shit, full bird, son. 06, get at it. What up? That's legitimately impressive.
I'm very proud of my father, so don't even talk to don't even talk. Don't even try to get on my level. My father is who introduced me to Scotch. He's the one who introduced me to cigars. And my father and I are very, my dad is who I aspire to be in my life, so.
So do you know anything about officer rankings? You know a lot about officer rankings, right?
I don't know what you're talking about now.
All right, so here's a joke you can tell your father. Your father will laugh heartily at this joke.
Will he?
So officer rankings, they're symbolic, all right? They're given a rank that's symbolic to their position. So second lieutenants, they're given a gold bar. It symbolizes that they're malleable. They're very formable. You teach them stuff. You can change them into what you want. And first lieutenants are a silver bar, harder metal, harder to form. Captains, it's 2 silver bars. They're set in their ways. They're very hard to change. Colonels, they got this eagle. They fly around the area. They're watching over everything. And generals, they get stars, because they're the star of the show.
Yeah.
And at this point, you pause, and your father will be like, but what about majors? And you say, well, that goes back to biblical days when we covered our pricks with leaves. At that point, your father will laugh. It's a good joke. It's a good officer joke. Officers will love it. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. It's a good joke. I guarantee you, if you tell that joke to your father will fucking die laugh. I used to tell it to every officer I used to have one-on-one time with, and they always loved it. Ooh, what about majors? Well, sir, that goes back to the day when we used to cover, the biblical days when we used to cover our pricks with leaves. Brandon, please. I'm sorry, buddy. It's just 2 a.m. and I have to run an experiment in 6 hours. That on top of the fact that I've gone 36 hours on this. Good idea. Do people think that there's a legit? What does your dad do? What unit is your dad in? Do you know?
I just know he's in the unit in Jackson, Mississippi. He does a lot of systems, system
Fort
management.
Jackson. Relaxing Jackson.
Relaxing Jackson. No, he does a lot of shit, man. He's always in Washington, D.C., so I don't know what he does, and he can't tell me about it, so whatever it is.
What the?
Alright.
I respect the fuck out of him, though. He wanted to take me, actually, to my first NHL game, actually, the weekend that I went to my first NHL game, but I promised Kayla I'd go with her to a Predators game, and he wanted to take me to my team's game, my team's game, and whenever they were playing the Capitals in Washington, D.C., but I'd already promised Kayla I'd go to a Preds game, so... Long story short, I didn't go with my dad, even though he's a fucking awesome father, and he offered to fly me out to Washington, D.C. to watch my team play.
Hey, Mary Kate, do you like skydiving?
I've always wanted to do skydiving. I've just never done it.
Well, wouldn't you know it, I am a gold medalist skydiver.
You're a gold medalist. What does that mean? You played in the...
That means I am a professional skydiver who is a national champion in skydiving.
What does that mean? You just fall with style? Like, isn't that Buzz Lightyear? Like, I just fall with style? Like...
Petrie. I don't fly, I fall. But yeah, you're right. With style. That's right. A lot of style, baby.
On the wind.
Fuck off, Ray. Anyways, yeah, so...
Isn't that just farting? I don't know what you're talking about.
Flying, not farting. Come on now. Don't be crude.
You don't know me, brah.
Brah, I know all about you, brah. Colonel's daughter, brah. I date Colonel's daughters all day, brah. I come in their living room like, hey, what's up, sir?
Brah, we're not talking about dating, brah.
Brah, that's right. We talk about fucking. What's up? Hey, Mary Kate, what's going on?
Brah, no. Brah's got your dick off, brah.
Brah, you're gonna need a giant sword to cut this dick off, brah. This dick's fucking massive, brah.
You don't even know, brah.
Brah. I mean, your hand might be big enough to grasp it, but brah, you.
I'm sorry. What were you talking about?
Wait, what's up? What's going on? I forgot where we were going. I'm trying to read what.
Where are we right now? What is this chat even about? Like, what are we doing here? Are we talking about? Are people even listening to this shit?
People are. They're asking why this chat's moving so fast.
I'm trying to think about, like, a story. I have, like, crazy stories I could fucking tell. I could do story time with MK, but I'm not going to do that, because you guys don't know me that well.
I want story time with MK. Show me hands who wants story time with MK. Me right here.
I don't think that y'all are ready for that shit. Nope. I'm not ready for it. I haven't had enough tequila, so I don't have tequila, so nope.
Ray says he's gonna jump off a fucking building unless you tell a story. So please, for the sake of saving Ray's life,
I get Nicole to tell a story.
Go on.
She already did. I think the last hangout she was there until like 4 a.m. or something.
Bruh, I got class in the morning. Like, Brah. Come on, tell a story, brah.
I don't know if I can
Mary
tell a
Kate.
story. It's a really.
Mary Kate, tell us a story about so tell us the story about the first time you were with a girl. Go on.
I'm not gonna talk about that.
Boy, that's what we want
Between
to
me
hear.
and my girl, I'm not gonna talk about that because that could happen again. I don't want to talk about it.
Well, use metaphors and similes and other things.
No,
A
well,
friend of
okay,
a friend did
fireworks.
this.
There it is. That there's similes enough.
So there were fireworks involved. Go on. Who shot who? Go on. Hey, Nicole, why isn't your mic on? I'm not hearing you at all.
I don't have much to say, I guess.
You have lots to say. Mary Kate doesn't want to tell us anything. You should tell us a story. How has your roller derby been going?
Not bad. Currently dealing with a really fun bruised rib that got aggravated at work a few days ago. We won our second bout, so it's all good. Well, I should say bruised rib and torn calf muscle.
Are you a jammer or are you the other thing?
Blocker?
Rocker, yeah.
Yes.
You're a blocker? So you throw in those
No,
balls?
I'm blocker and jammer.
Oh, so you do both. A little bit of both. Mary Kate also does a little bit of both. She won't tell us about it, but, what's up?
Sometimes it's fun to have secrets.
So this question comes down to Mary Kate and to Nicole. Ray wants to know what kind of shampoo Josh uses.
Aussie.
They might want you to text them and ask them. Fuck
No,
off,
it's
Tim
Aussie.
Noble.
It's Aussie. It's the volume Aussie shampoo.
Now they know how his hair smells.
Yeah,
There you
Ray.
go.
There you go. Spray that all over your cuddle pillow or whatever the fuck you have. Autismus Maximus. I was at the bar earlier tonight, and an ad came on TBS, and I told them I'm like, oh hey, I like that show, and they all looked at me like I had fucking Asperger's. I was like, you see what happened was.
See, I watched the show at a bar, so that's a fun experience. So
you're like, hey, barkeep, turn on the volume. If I would have done that, they would
because
definitely leave.
I go to the bar all the time. I go to the bar all the time, and so my bartenders are just like, so why were you here for like a month and a half? And I'm like, well, I was a part of this like reality television show. Can we watch it here at the bar? And they're like, yeah, let's watch it. So now that's what we do. We watch it at the bar, and we drink a lot of beer, and we drink a lot of tequila, and that's what we do. So
I almost did shots tonight, but I didn't. Did you do
you
shots
should have.
tonight?
Yes.
Why
Well, because there was one of my followers was like, we're gonna have a drinking game. Anytime anyone says, "Oh my," you have to take a shot.
Oh
and so
my!
There was at least 3 shots that had to be taken. That's how many I counted. There might have been 4 or 5, but I think I counted 3.
Easily 5, because
So
I know George Takei
Really?
3 times. Killa did it once.
3 times? 3 times?
No. I thought it was only 3.
5 times.
Oh no.
I think it's 5.
So I did not watch the episode tonight. Does
no
anybody
shit.
want to spoiler it and tell me who got kicked off?
Chris.
Chris got kicked off. He lost to Brian.
No! Come on! No way!
Yep.
Who do you lose to?
Brian.
Really?
Yeah, basically the challenge in Nerd Off was they ask a question about sci-fi. It's like option A, B, C, D, and then
There's no way Brian beat this motherfucker.
He did.
Well,
And
Brian
there was
Brian is a librarian. He knows a lot about science fiction, man.
He knows a lot about books and the fucking Dewey Decimal
Listen,
System.
I don't know.
Brian said that he preferred non-fiction books. But anyway.
Yeah,
there
but
was a second part
but he's
to
a
that,
science fiction reader.
Yeah.
He reads Dune. He's therefore a science fiction reader because I've read one of the Dune series, and I just didn't get into it. And Brian has read a lot of it, and like I knew this being just interacted with him the short time that I did, and I knew that because I don't know, like if you read Dune, if you read a lot of Dune, I feel like you're pretty hardcore into science fiction. Yeah. That's just that's my assessment.
Yeah. And then after the questions, there was a second part of the Nerd Off where they had to shoot with 2 mounted plastic guns. They had to shoot to little spaceship that gave them points. and they had ammo for each question that they got right. So basically, you lost by like 200 points.
No shit. So it was just like the first challenge.
Kinda, but it was like more, less zip-liney. More like sit your ass down in the chair and shoot.
Well,
Point and shoot.
from my understanding, it was a lot closer than that. So I don't know. Like.
Well, yeah, Brian literally won by like 200 points, and the and the biggest ship was worth like 100 points. So basically 2 points short.
I'm a little jealous of the fact like they had a skill kind of skill base a little bit, so that something that they could train for as opposed to a 50-50 thing. Yeah. So I don't know.
We're playing Kerplunk the completely wrong fucking
way.
Kerplunk was bullshit, Nicole. Like I'm not gonna even fucking like play around with this. Like I mean, like there's a little bit of skill and like strategic and tactical shit, and there's a lot. I mean, granted, what screwed me up was luck in the end of mine, but yours was completely chance, and it's fucking bullshit. Like that was even.
Especially because we had like they told us we had to go from the bottom up, and that's not how you play Kerplunk.
Right, and
like,
I just think
annoying when everyone goes, "Oh, why are they too stupid and why didn't they pick from the top?" Because we weren't fucking allowed to.
Right, and I think that like this is probably the worst fucking nerd off I've seen for the fact that it was there was nothing you could fucking do. Like for me and Jack, like we very much even though I lost, I think we prepared the best for it because Zach went in just shooting his fucking guns out of nowhere, and at the end of it all, it was just him rolling better than me at the end. And like for me and Jack, like we went into it with a strategy, with a point and tactics, and like we knew what we wanted to do, and we played it that way. I just fucking rolled horribly at the end of it all. And so I think like your fucking nerd off was fucking bullshit.
Whoa. Ease up on the you rolled bad because Virgil said that an insider said that the rolls you actually lost by 1, and it was like.
All right, I'll clear that up for you. Okay, let me clear that up for you. Okay, so yes, you are correct. Virgil is correct. We both, Zach and me, rolled the exact same. I think I rolled 1 more action point than he did. However, my action points came a lot earlier in the game than his did. I rolled fantastically in the beginning. I was rolling 3s, I was rolling 2s, and I was fucking owning his shit. I found all of his units except 1 archer the entire fucking game. I knew where exactly his shit was. He decided to move 1 of his archers out of my way, and that fucking screwed me up because I was rolling like shit. I rolled at the last third of the game, I rolled no higher than 0s or 1s. And so therefore, like whenever you play tabletop, it's all about when you roll. It's all about when you roll when you're rolling well. And I was rolling like shit at the end. They made it seem like I was rolling like shit the entire time and that's why I lost. No, that's incorrect. I was rolling very well at the very beginning. I was rolling very high at the very beginning, but what it matters in the end is where you're rolling at the end. You need to roll really high at the end of that game to win it. Because at the end of that game, you don't have that many choices to choose from. You can use that 3-point dice roll to really take out a lot more of the game. So it's all about where you're rolling, and I was rolling horribly, absolutely, and like that's what I meant by like I was rolling horribly because I was rolling horribly at the end. Like everybody, every single person, my contestant, my fellow nerds in season 2, my producers, my cameramen, everybody thought that I had this in the bag until the fucking end, where I was rolling like shit. So, and I know that might be breaking NDA, but it's not really, I don't think, because everyone thought I had it in the bag until the very last half of that game where I was rolling like shit. And that's where they unfortunately decided to cut everything and make it seem like I was rolling shit like the whole game, but it wasn't. So it was the last half of that game that I rolled like shit, and I rolled 0s and 1s the entire time, and I ended up losing because of that.
Fair enough. Nicole, somebody in the thread wants to know what your favorite tabletop game is.
Board, card, or does it matter?
Tabletop. That's all they specified. I'm guessing it's board.
I guess it's board. I don't know. Shit, because I was gonna shoot out a card game immediately. Fuck.
I had a pub trivia question tonight about cribbage, so.
Yeah, my first thing was immediately Sentinels of the Multiverse, but
Oh, that's so fun! I love that game.
yeah,
Have you
it's
played the extension of that?
we have all the expansions.
Ah, it's so good. It's so fun. I like it whenever we better whenever we roleplay it though. I won't lie.
Actually, one of my favorite role-playing things is How to Host a Murder. And if you do it with the right people, like you can, because they give like the costume ideas, they give the food ideas, everything. And if you do it with the right people, it is the greatest night you will have in a while.
Man, it's that with any fucking roleplay that you play, like because like for me, I've done a lot of D&D shit, and one of my favorite D&D groups that I've ever had was like I got a group of my aerospace friends together, and one of my friends was like, I'll DM it if you can get a group together, and I got a group together, and we just fucking roleplayed the shit out of it, and we had a fucking blast, and it was all about just fucking rolling dice, killing monsters, and just fucking with anything that the DM will allow us to do. And it wasn't about paperwork, it wasn't about paper pushing, it wasn't about like keeping stats together. And I love that. I absolutely love that. And I think that's with any kind of roleplay aspect that you play in anything. I don't know. Sorry, soapbox. I'm sorry. Step
Totally
back.
worth it, though.
That's like fun. Just role playing, like the typical dick-ass thief or shit like that.
Right. Sure. And I just really hate it whenever, like, cause my first experience to D&D was very paper pushy, and it was very numbery. And like, while I'm an engineer and I deal with numbers all the time, whenever I'm trying to relax and not deal with numbers all the time, I don't want to deal with numbers all the time, you know. And so I don't know. I really didn't like D&D my first time that I ever played it. And so like that's whenever people are like, I tried D&D once, I didn't like it. I'm just like, well, what kind of group are you playing with? Because it really all depends. Like if you hated D&D or role playing or dice rolling or anything, like it doesn't have to be necessarily. It could be Warhammer, anything like you're playing. It just really depends on the group the group dynamic. You know, like your group dynamic really makes your game of what you're playing. Anyway, sorry, soapbox. Hi, MK likes soapboxing.
I wish Brandon was playing with us.
Yeah.
I wish Ivan was our DM and Brandon was leading our charge.
Oh man, Ivan would be an amazing DM.
Yes, he would.
That's sadness.
Tackle fucking shit. Anyway. Well, it's like 3:30 a.m., so I think I'm gonna bow out.
Sure, you should flash your dick at the girls. Fucking do it, mate. No, that would be lewd. MK and Nicole, are you girls night owls? It seems you two are always the last to leave chat. I don't know if they're setting you up for an insult or if that's an actual question.
Regardless if they're setting.
I think we lost MK. Nicole, go ahead, Nicole.
Yes, even though
Like for me, I just stay up late anyway.
Yeah. I just don't sleep.
Yep.
Sleep is for the weak. You can sleep when you're dead.
I'm dead.
I hate my life, and I wish Brandon was here. Brandon could make me laugh.
You scared him away, man.
Apparently, there's a feud going on between me and Brandon on Twitter or something like that.
Really?
Also, yeah, that's what the kids in chat are saying, because I commented on the fact that his shoes are ridiculous. I was going to insult Brian and Chris, so, I mean, I find it bad that they both lost to Jack in the end, but, you know, NDAs and all that. So, you know, I was at the bar helping a friend get over stuff, so I'm very upset that I missed this. I would have rather been here. Is that?
Oh, I'm sure it'll happen again next week. So
is it pathetic that was my answer?
We'll say no.
Mary Kate, what's your favorite Wes Anderson film? Also, Nicole, I believe we have your answer on file.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
That's not a Wes Anderson film.
Yes, it is.
I don't think it is, no.
I'm pretty positive it is.
I don't think it is, but I will certainly jump on Wikipedia. And yes, you are correct, and how dare I be wrong? You are right. Nicole, what is your favorite Wes Anderson film?
How many times am I going to answer this damn question?
I want to hear Rushmore come out of your mouth one more time.
Rushmore.
Yes! Goat tier movie. Steve Zissou's also pretty good. Like,
But Fantastic Mr. Fox is so good. Why is it
I love the
everyone's
book.
favorite?
I absolutely love the
No,
book.
have you seen the film? The film is
No.
fantastic. It's beautiful. Like the film, like as a person who used to be into puppeteering, like this like stop motion animation is fucking fantastic. Like in Fantastic Mr. Fox, like it's absolutely beautiful. It's so beautiful.
I mean, it's okay, but it's the book was way better.
I haven't read the book, so I guess that's fair for your assessment. Because I'm assuming that you've seen both. You've read the book and you've seen the movie.
I have only done one of those.
But you have to understand like the artistic quality that goes into stop motion animation, because like it is very like you don't get that kind of shit anymore. People always go to computer generation.
What was that that British series with the dog and the dude? Wallace and Gromit. I love Wallace and Gromit, and there's a shit ton of animation.
And you don't like Fantastic Mr. Fox? Like Fantastic Mr. Fox is beautiful.
I like the book better.
Beautiful. But the movie is beautiful. Like I don't understand like how you can't like Fantastic Mr. Fox, because it is just a. I just don't understand it. I'm sorry, I just don't understand, because it's just like it's one of those movies that I'm just like, even if the dialogue is beautiful, but the animation in it and the time and dedication that it takes to get across the story, I don't know, like everything is just such a beautiful balance of each other, and it's just. I just like it. Done.
So we have more requests from the thread for me to wave my dick at you ladies, but that's not going to happen. What do you call a gay dinosaur? A megasaurus. What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? A lickalotopus. Somebody asked Nicole what her favorite tabletop game is. Nicole, what is your favorite tabletop game?
I feel like I've run into like Groundhog Day all of a sudden.
It doesn't matter. You have to get through this.
We already went there. Remember the whole thing of is it border card? Because I was gonna say Sentinels right away. That led into D&D and how to host a murder.
I remember that, but apparently the thread does not. When is Celeste coming back? That's like another good question.
I don't know.
Do you girls think that you could beat the queen of the nerds one-on-one? If she 1v1'd you, do you think that you could take her on?
Depends on what it was in.
Halo. No, that's not fair.
She would beat me.
It depends.
A fist fight.
The two of us would kill her. Love her to death.
She's Canadian. She's Canadian, so even though she's Canadian, do you think you could beat her in hockey? Ice hockey or roller?
Wait, who?
I've played roller hockey, so yes.
That's funny.
Big words. I'm going to tweet her right now about that.
Wait, who can beat who at the hockey?
Apparently, they're both claiming that they could beat her in ice hockey.
Roller hockey. I'll claim roller hockey. My problem is I'm so used to figure skates, I would probably kill myself if I didn't have a toe pick.
Toe.
I would need at least a day to make sure I could understand how everything works, because I'm from Mississippi. I don't have ice rinks around here, but give me a day, I can figure it out.
Yeah, you can't play hockey without being on ice. It's just you can't do it.
Stop talking shit about my queen foo. Too much spaghetti? Not enough spaghetti? Just the right amount? Fuck off.
Betty Spaghetti.
Betty Spaghetti. Betty Spaghetti. So David Jaffe.
Betty Spaghetti.
What? So I watched the Tester in a nutshell, and then I watched the Tester, and my general theory has been that David Jaffe was just being a dick and keeping Sue Skyden on because she created drama.
I know the real reason I'm not allowed to say it.
How is production different between KOTN and Tester? Beyond the fact that the Tester, it was the judges, and KOTN, because there was money, it had to be objective.
The Tester felt very low budget, and I use the term very gently, because I know like the same people that made Tester actually made Heroes of Cosplay, which is 51 Minds Entertainment. It did feel a lot more low budget than King of the Nerds. Like the feeling was radically different. Granted, the feeling was significantly different, mostly because in one I was a butthurt asshole, and the other I was actually myself.
You weren't an asshole. You were just butthurt. There's a complete difference.
Oh, okay, yeah. In one I was butthurt, and one I wasn't, and that surprisingly changes it.
So
And
you said you can't
ironically,
speak
in both
about.
of them, I didn't win a damn thing. It's fucking amazing.
So you said that you can't speak about the real reason on Tesla because of NDA, but can you like mime it?
No.
Can you metaphor it?
No.
If there was an email, if I
No.
read online an email that anonymously got sent to me weeks from now that they could never trace to it, I would read it. I'm not asking. I'm just stating a fact that if a random email came to drmengala@gmail.com, at some point, years from now, maybe it would get divulged. Years from now. So, anyways, back to David Jaffe and his.
Back to butthurt.
Really, you think if she would have spoken in English for a few lines?
There was a lot of editing involved. Granted, there was still scenes where I was very butthurt, and yes, at one point I was hammering a fucking screw into a hole.
Hammering a screw in, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't going so well. Apparently, you have to screw the screw and not bang the hole, or bang the screw. So, whatever.
Bang a hole, bang a hole.
Yeah, I banging the hole didn't work. You had to screw it gently.
I'm fucking wasted.
But I'm fucking tired looking through a Minecraft thing I got from Loot Crate, so I feel you.
Minecraft. I didn't have no. I got into Minecraft. I played it for like 3 hours, and I was like, I don't have enough autism for this.
I've never played Minecraft, nor have I wanted to. The closest thing I got to playing Minecraft was the secret Minecraft-ish area in Borderlands 2.
Gary, did you ever play any like League of Legends or Dota, like that gay shit?
Unfortunately, yes on one, no on the other.
She's playing League of Legends right now.
League of Legends is like, I see on Reddit like tons of people are like, oh, I'm watching this game.
I don't want to think.
Do you ever watch people play video games? Because I feel like that's legitimately like you are reaching into the autism zone at that point. Like I would rather
like
play
sports,
video games.
honestly.
I'd rather play the
like
damn
sports.
game myself than watch people play it.
I can't understand when they're like, oh, we're watching this live stream of people playing. Like, how much free time do you fucking have in your life?
Dude, it's kind of like watching sports.
Kinda a lot.
It's just esports.
But sports is completely different because sports, those people are freak of natures. They're taking ridiculous amounts of steroids. Oh shit, and they're
Not all of us.
Dude, but pro players, especially in Dota 2, they do the most insane shit when you understand the fucking.
You know, I know you have autism, bro, because
That
you
is
think
involved.
that watching a video game is impressive.
No, watching it isn't impressive.
But
But the guys
them
playing
act-
it sometimes do some shit like, really, what the fuck? It's
Like-
insane.
Appeal to autism.
Yes.
Like, don't get me wrong, like I play a lot of pinball, but that's as far as autistic as I get.
I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love pinball, so I see nothing wrong with that. Oh god. Nicole, please tell stories about this guy from the tester.
Yeah, that
And there's
dude.
a picture of Ninjanomics.
Ninjanomics, when he
What
was
you
like,
see is what you get with him. And I
Well-
love him to death.
when he was like, yeah, I collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I was dying on the inside. I'm like, this is pathetic. And then, who was it, that model, was like, hey, do you live with your mom? And
Oh,
like, there's
yeah.
some like, skirt. Like, it was like a fucking, like a record scratch. He's like, yeah, I live with my mom. I was just like, oh my fucking god, this is not happening.
Yeah.
You still live with
Ninja
your
is
mom?
absolutely
He's
amazing.
like, yes, I do live with my mom.
When he was talking about the girls, he's like, yeah, Asians are at the top of my boat. Like, he had any fucking option for, like, what female he'd go after. Like, he had any right to be, like, ranking girls, like, oh, yeah, I go to this
All I
girl
know is
first
I
and this girl
totally
second.
did not make that list, which, I can kind of understand that, because the other girls were fucking hot, and I'm kind of, well, not.
Well, the other girls were exotic. So you had Byrne, who had the red hair, like the Mary Jane
She
red
had the
hair.
fake red hair. There's the
Yeah,
difference.
she had the fake, like, Mary Jane red hair. Then
Yeah.
you had the Asian Quadja, and then you had the goth chick, and then you got the fucking
Latino.
the out of fucking control Latino, and then you just are typical.
Well, no, and then there's
white girl.
Achi-chan. So you had the black representation there.
Oh yeah, the first one I got knocked out. walk cake and shit.
Enough said. Apparently,
I was
people
the
like.
bomb in that party, apparently.
No. It's that typical white girls don't get mentioned. So average doesn't get mentioned, and in that situation, up against all those girls, they had something that was exotic or incredibly different. For the other white chick that was on the show, the two other white chicks that were on the show, one of them had the Mary Jane fake hair, and the other one had a shit ton of tattoos. You didn't have either, so you just were average. The other one was a minority black girl, and the other one was a minority Hispanic.
Mm-hmm. Which, in her words, is why she was loud.
I didn't like her. Like, I get it that they kept her on there, but, like,
Nobody liked her.
Like, when they were like, oh, she's got passion, like, okay, she had passion in the first episode. Otherwise, she was just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, she was interesting. It was easier to deal with some of Zach's outbursts than hers.
I am Team Zach, and I'm glad he won the show, so, but when you were like, oh, they had to cut his outbursts to make him appear more human and more relatable, that's insane. Like, thinking about how ridiculous his outbursts got, I mean, from what we've seen, they got worse. Like, damn. The fact that he thought you were his friend, like, damn.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I get that all the time. Like, what's your relationship with Zach? Are you still his friend? Blah, 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 blah. I consider myself friends with everyone there. I mean, outside of, like, the whole setup for the show is to take people that, in most cases, don't know what the fuck's going to happen in this highly stressful environment, and, oh, BTW, you get $100,000 if you win. Like, that's going to fuck with people more than others. And with Zach, the stress kind of got to him. And I used kind of seriously.
So you think it was the money?
No, because he didn't need it.
So, because that's what they were saying in season 1 was that, what's her name, pink-haired girl.
Well, here's the thing. We were both on for the same reason. Because
I know you're there for the money, but...
Like, out of everyone there, I was probably one of the ones that needed it the most. Because I had all that money planned out for, like, bills and donations to the American Cancer Society, so on and so forth. Like, that money was spent in my mind. But again, it's just how you can handle a situation. Outside, like, I've gamed with Zach multiple times, and I still consider myself a friend to him, even though he totally said I lost him as a friend in the Nerd Off, because I was fucking trolling him the whole time, so I don't blame him for saying that, because I probably pushed him to that point. But...
See, my thing was that I think he cracked because it was a competition and he took everything personal. Like, when he started shouting, and I think it was episode 2 or 3 where he first went to the Nerd Off, and he was all happy. He's like, today I showed everybody my abilities, and they doubted my abilities, and I showed them my abilities were greater than their abilities. What I got from that was this dude had been fucking bullied, and bullied hardcore, and clearly the thing that he held up above it, and the thing that kept himself going was the fact that he held himself to a higher standard than everybody else. And, I mean, you see the scars on his face, so you know he had a rough fucking puberty time.
Oh, truth be told, there are some scars on my back from when I would get slashed with straight edges in grade school. I still have a lot of scars.
Where the fuck are you going to school where kids are slashing you with razors and shit?
I went to a school that still... I was the first kid to graduate from this grade school left-handed, because there were still required classes for left-handed students, because it's very Bible beater fucking Roman Catholic. Left hand's hand of the devil. So we had classes to force us to be right-handed. But because I wouldn't stop whipping pencils at the principal and the teachers and the nuns and everything, they said, fuck it, I was a lost cause. There's no hope for me, so let her just graduate left-handed and be satanic or some shit. That's the kind of school I went to.
Lovely.
And people wonder why I'm agnostic atheist at this point in time. Oops.
Damn, that's fucking rough. One time I got sent to, when I was like, I was like 9, I got sent to like YMCA, and this next town over that was like pure Puerto Rican, and I used to get into fist fights there like all the time. And after like 4 times, I was like, Mom, I don't want to get back. I'm tired of fighting every day. But I can't imagine being in a place where they were like, that was fists, so I can't imagine being in a place they're using like razors and shit. Fuck that.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't a razor. But you know the wooden rulers that had that
they
metal
got that
straight
metal
edge?
strip, yeah.
Yeah, they make very good slashing weapons, especially the corners. That's what really draws blood. And
Ugh.
the problem is in that school, all the kids that were doing that had parents on the school board, so they were untouchable. And it's funny because I went from probably the most popular kid in school because I was a figure skater to pretty much like I had fucking leprosy or some shit because all
Did
the
you
school
get
sports.
leprosy?
No, I didn't. But it's like the school sports started in like 4th or 5th grade or something, and because I couldn't do it, I was skating. I went from popular to unpopular, and they were vicious. Like I remember, in 8th grade was the one time I got away with something, and I broke one of my worst tormentor's nose. And like he flipped a shit, tried to get his parents, get me expelled or some stupid shit. And the teacher, who was my homeroom teacher, she actually saw it happen, and she could never do anything to like save my ass. And in the one time she could do something, she's like, oh nope, didn't see anything. She didn't do anything. He probably just fell. Trying to blame it on her. It's like, yeah, that was my one bit of vengeance. So I broke the kid's nose.
Somebody in the thread wants to know, are you in touch with anyone for the tester, for that matter, especially Christy?
Actually, Christy is the one I'm in touch with the most. There's also like a secret or a hidden, closed, or whatever the hell it's called, Facebook group for Tester Alum
send
from
me
all
an
3
invite
seasons.
to that, yeah.
No. It's for all Tester Alum plus Brent Goki and Alec, who's like the main story guy for the show.
Brent Goki, fuck off. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, but
I'll make a fake profile and say I'm just profile number 2 of that person.
Yeah, like a couple of us still talk. Actually, I do talk to Mo a lot too. Now that I think about it. So yeah, Christy and Mo for the most part. Luge a little bit.
Somebody posted a bunch of nudes of Byrne or Christy or somebody. Somebody on V was fucking one of the girls on Tester 3 and posted a bunch of nudes. Anybody remember that?
I don't.
I remember that.
Vaguely.
I think Byrne was the hottest of the group.
Byrne, like, her and I got along so fucking well. And after the show, we talked almost every day. And then I don't know what happened, whether it was just the reaction she was getting or what, but just out of the blue, she stopped talking to all of us and fell off the face of the earth. And I was so upset when that happened. Because her and I got along so well.
Much sadness.
Yeah.
It looked like somebody posted a video of them when they were doing like that softball dunk chair thing. It was like the behind the scenes, like uncut footage. Hey, MK, and it looked like they were having so much fun on that show.
Yeah. It was a lot faster paced. Like on the Tester, every episode was 1 day of filming. So we were in and out in like a week and a half. Actually 2 weeks if you include the finals.
So when both of you left, that table hadn't been solved yet.
At one point, I probably was like the only one seriously working on it, and because I know Virgil kept asking, and I even told him, I was like, I couldn't finish it. I'm sorry.
Now, when you guys went back, was it solved when you got back? Did you
I
notice?
don't know if we go back.
Get the fuck out of here. I want a yes or I want a head shake for an answer. Did that table get solved to your knowledge?
I don't know if we went back though.
Give me a head shake. Give me a. Hey, is there something above your head? Look and see if there's something above your head, Nicole.
There's actually 2 E's. There's 3 claptraps. The 4th claptrap is actually right over here.
I mean, it's like that Simpsons episode where you're trying to explain to him that he's in the witness protection program. Mary Kate, hey, so I was wondering about this table puzzle and whether or not it gets solved. So I know you can't tell us anything about that, but I was wondering, is there something above you or is there something to the side of you? Could you look at whatever's above or to the side of you real quick?
What kind of potatoes are these?
I think they're sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes, we should get Jack in this chat eventually, man.
Sweet
He'd be able to solve everything for us.
I wonder if Jack got a higher MCAT score than me. My friend's going to Harvard Med, and I want to rub that in Jack's face when he gets on here. I'm going to link these nudes, Shaw. Whoever said that in the thread, please don't. Shaw asked Nicole and Mary Kate if they think TBS would hire a vet nerd for Season 3, i.e. you. Do you guys think that I would have a shot at being on Season 3, being that I'm a James Bond nerd, I'm an EverQuest nerd, and
Wait,
I
hold
teach
on,
organic
hold on,
chemistry?
hold on. You said James Bond. Who's your favorite Bond? Because I know
My-
I always get shit from my favorite.
All right, my
I've
favorite
never
Bond.
seen Bond.
Kill yourself. My favorite Bond is Timothy Dalton.
Yes!
Really?
Yes!
Living Daylights is my favorite Bond movie, and
Thank you.
everybody hates him. He's not as bad as Lazenby, but I like Timothy Dalton.
I like License to Kill is my favorite Dalton. Like, it's my favorite Bond movie, period. And I fucking
It's a good
love
one.
Timothy Dalton. I thought I was the only person on the planet that said Timothy Dalton. Like, I felt as shunned as the George Lazenby fans. Nobody likes the George Lazenby fans because they don't fucking exist. Oh, I'm happy.
I love him. Does any MK, they want to know if you threw up or not?
I never threw up. Actually, like, a lot of people think that, like, I got really super wasted on the show. Nicole can vouch for me. I mean, I drank my scotch. I did shots of tequila. I think the drunkest I ever got was one night with Xander, which is probably never going to actually be shown. And I just, like, I mean, people think that I'm a fucking drunkard, but I never actually got that shit-faced. And maybe if they kept me around longer, let's picture this moment. If Battlehammer had gone the way that we all wished that it had.
Autopsy went the way we were hoping.
Oh man, if anything had gone the way that we wished it had gone.
Holla.
Holla.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna treat the roof like it's my son and raise it. Hello. Fuck off. That's as lame as I get. Eat shit. Ray, go fuck yourself.
You go fuck yourself. Fuck you, Shaw.
Oh, come on. Tell. Ouch, my feelings. Baby, please. Brendan, come back.
Fat guy, how you doing? How you doing?
Ray, it's cool if you're a girl. None of us care if you're a girl. Just own up to it, bro.
I'm not a girl. I just have strep throat.
So Danielle claimed she was pre-vet in college, and then she went on and said, "Oh, I never took a physics class." So she did one semester because all pre-vet programs in the United States require fucking physics 1 and 2. I don't know where I was getting off on that. So hey, ladies, what's going on? What's up, Ray?
I'm gonna stop the broadcast, and because I gotta go to sleep. You can still talk in the Hangout even after I leave.
I should probably go to bed too myself.
I'm so fucking tired.
Who drunk here?
I have this beer to finish, but I have to go talk to